Where is Wesley So and Hikaru Nakamura? They are on their boards as well. But on the board of Carlsen and Nakamura, Nakamura is not to be seen. Hans Niemann is working on him, on the position, on his own. It's getting intense, guys, in Las Vegas. You might be at your home thinking this is just for fun, freestyle chess, but it is not. Clearly, it means a lot to all these champions. It's not only about money, it's about pride. It's about proving that you understand chess better than others. This is exactly what Hans Niemann wants to do today. He wants to show he's one of the best in the world. But can he manage to do it? Is he capable of it? Working on the position just alone. It's like there are three camps inside the playing ground. Why are they not working out with others? It's because perhaps they want their time to be best utilized. It's amazing that these two players are working on their own. Hans is working alone. We have Levon, Fabi and Praggnanandhaa. We still haven't figured out what is the juice that Pragg drinks. Is it mango or orange? And lovely to see Magnus and Arjun Erigaisi. Guys, what do you think? Can Hans Niemann beat Levon Aronian? Can Hikaru Nakamura get the better of Magnus Carlsen? Is it possible for Hikaru to prove that he can actually beat Magnus in a match format? Extremely difficult to do that against the GOAT. But it won't be easy. What do you think, guys? Can Hans Niemann win today with Levon Aronian? Guys, music से माहौल बना कि नहीं? Let's go, guys. This is Sagar Shah welcoming you all the way from Las Vegas here. Final day of Freestyle Chess. And we have such intense moments from the playing venue. The players are putting back their pieces. It's about to begin. Hans Niemann gets up from the board. We have still Hikaru and Wesley analyzing. Wow. This is just amazing. The scenes here that we have managed to see, a handshake by them. They're like, let's do it. Let's kill it. Wesley takes, but these three toppers are still not finishing their analysis. They're like, oh, we need to still talk a bit more. It's amazing how these players all have their comfort levels with each other. You know, some players enjoy working out with some players enjoy with others. And this we are able to see in full measure as Levon Aronian makes his way to the board. Hans Niemann versus Levon Aronian is the finals. We also have Magnus Carlsen versus Hikaru Nakamura here. Guys, what a brilliant third place match we have. Could very well be the match of the day. Very, very exciting. And we are going to have a lot of excitement building up today, as also Wesley So takes on Praggnanandhaa. Wow, this one is going to be a super clash. And finally, Arjun Erigaisi with Fabiano Caruana also taking place. Very interesting, but definitely the match to watch out for is the championship match. $200,000 at stake. Hans Niemann taking on Levon Aronian. It's a big clash that we have on our hands, and this will be really interesting to see if we are able to enjoy this. A handshake today between the two, and we are ready to rock. Hans Niemann opens his game already. Let's see if we can have the chessboard here so that you can see what is the move that has been played on this board. Yes, there we have the chessboard. Hans Niemann has pushed his pawn to d4 and Levon Aronian plays d5. And c3 played by Hans. He's opening up the bishops here. Guys, do you like this opening choice by Hans? He's played his pawn to d4. We should also look at what the others have done. What has Magnus Carlsen done here? Also very interesting to see. Magnus has actually opened the game with f3. Interesting choice here by Magnus. He didn't go for d4. And then we also have Arjun Erigaisi. Wait, let me just get Magnus on the screen for you. There you see Magnus plays f3 and is waiting for Hikaru to arrive. What about Arjun? Oh my god, they've played so many moves. Arjun Erigaisi has blitzed it out. He's quickly made so many moves. Insane. Let's have a look. f3 by Arjun as well, because that's what Magnus. And e5. Not a good move, by the way. c3, f6, but okay. I mean, it's just a normal position, and as Harshit Bhai likes to call it, it's the bathtub setup here. And knight g6. Queen comes up. Queen comes up. Knight moves to the center. Pawn to the center. They have bathtub on both sides. Nice U shape. Why has Magnus got 30 minutes? So guys, the battle for first, second, third, fourth place is 30 minutes plus 30-second increment, while the battle for 5th and 6th and 7th and 8th is 10 plus 10. So that's the difference in time format. Let's also look at what Praggnanandhaa has done here. Pragg is playing Wesley So, and there you see also very similar like bathtub setup here also for Praggnanandhaa. He's also made this nice little U. We can look at it this way. And we have the bishops active on these diagonals. So, Harshit Bhai, where is Harshit Bhai? Where is Amruta? Guys, no one. I'm all alone here. They've all forsaken me. They're like, bhai, Sagar bhai, tu manage kar le, bhai. Hum log ja rahe, sab log. Amruta will join us very soon. I believe Harshit Bhai is also will join us pretty soon. We don't know where he is. But let's go to the battle. Actually, for me, the very exciting battle is the first place battle between Hans Niemann and Levon Aronian. And there you can see after c3, c6, c3, c6, in came the move f4 by Hans. Hans opens up the queen. f5 played. Knight comes to f2. With the idea of placing the knight in the center, Levon also plays his knight to f7. I'm going to put up a poll here. Do you think that Hans Niemann can become the champion today? Do you think Hans Niemann can win against Levon Aronian and become the champion? Yes and no. Let's see, guys. What do you have to say? Oh, we have Jason 656656 member for 4 months. Sagar bhai, who will win? Your prediction? Yeah, I mean, I personally think Levon is a small favorite here after the way he's played in this tournament by beating Magnus Carlsen, Hikaru Nakamura, Arjun Erigaisi. But something about Hans tells me, you know, he arrived the earliest amongst everyone. He sat alone at the board. It just felt that this means a lot to him, this entire thing. And you know, a motivated guy is a very dangerous guy in general. So I wouldn't underestimate Hans Niemann here. But I think a small favorite is Levon. Yes, very important to show the bars today. So I'm going to get the bars in. We have the evaluation bars. Guys, today is the final day of this tournament. So it's going to be a lot of fun. But also a lot of stress, I mean, for the players. And I personally have enjoyed this tournament a lot. I don't know about you guys. How have you felt? I would love to know your opinions. Evaluation bar is there, but I'm going to add all the bars here. We're also going to add the bar of Hans Niemann and Magnus Carlsen. We never got the Magnus versus Hans matchup in this tournament. That's something that we did miss out on, but that's okay. We had other action here. We now are getting Magnus versus Hikaru. That's happening. We have all 4 games. The bar is on your screen. Guys, Rakshit bhai OP ho jaye. He is the one who's made these bars, and the knight jumps into the center. Let's quickly check now. The position is completely symmetrical. White is a tempo up. He would like to challenge the knight. Not much is actually happening here. Why did you not bring Gerard Piquet? Well, I've asked them. At some point, if he comes, would be very nice. Is it best of 3? No, it's best of 2. In case of 1-1, we go into 10 plus 10, best of 2. In case of 1-1, we go to 5 plus 2. But those who are playing 10 plus 10, they will only play like the places 5, 6, 7, 8. They will play 10 plus 10, 2 games, and then I think their match will end in the first session itself. While first, second, and third, fourth will go on for 2 sessions. Let's go to the game of Magnus Carlsen now, because I think that's a very, very critical one. Magnus versus Hikaru Nakamura. A battle between 2 giants on the chessboard, and it's very, very interesting to see that they have actually they are facing off each other today. And there you see Magnus sitting on the board, Hikaru actually creating this same structure. It's like both are kind of copying each other with this setup. Hans tweeted yesterday, I don't need an apology. My comeback will be on chessboard, nothing else. True, true. And so he goes knight to g3 here. And we have close to 3,000 people watching this. Guys, do like the stream. Do subscribe to ChessBase India. We are actually moving closer to 2770. I'm hopeful that today we can cross 2770. That's 27,70,000 or 2.77 million. That would be something. We are 1,500 subscribers away, so a very long way away. But maybe we can sort of cover that distance. Now, let's go full screen on these 2 great players and see what it feels like. To be following them, Magnus and Hikaru. Tejas Bode, member for 40 months. Hats off to your commitment, Sagar bhai. Are Tejas bhai, I'm enjoying myself tremendously here in Las Vegas. It's been an absolutely scintillating last 4 days. I must say, I didn't expect myself to enjoy so much freestyle chess. I used to always like the entire atmosphere in freestyle events. But I used to always feel like, oh, you know, the opening part of the game, I don't understand so much. But now slowly and steadily, these things are getting better. I think more and more people are understanding what's happening on the board as well. The ideas are getting clearer. Magnus is bringing in his queen. Guys, can anyone tell me in the chat? Now you can see. Why has Magnus brought his queen up? What's the reason? Let's see. Want Arjun to be in third place. Oh, yes, heartbeats. Actually, I think we also have the heartbeats. Let me see. I think we can try and get it. Not so sure about. Oh, yes. Yes. Guys, I think we have the heart rate here. I think I've managed to get it. Let me see if I can show it on the screen. Maybe they haven't yet updated it, but it is getting ready. It is getting ready. Magnus Carlsen is right now. Yes, he played it for short castling, but there are many more questions to understand that why is this being played? What is the reason for it? And I guess there is no better than a grandmaster to explain to us what exactly is happening. We have with us the one and only Arshit Bhai.
Hello, Sagar Bhai. We are at the finals. Super exciting, and what a clash we have in front of us. Hans Niemann, who came to this tournament as one of the players whom everyone was not sure. क्या होगा? मतलब, will he do well or will he struggle like Grenke? But he has just steamrolled through the entire field. And Levon तो क्या ही बोले? Magnus को हराया, Hikaru को हराया, अर्जुन को हराया.
I think Levon Aronian is someone who's the slight favorite according to me in this encounter. We have the board here, Harshit Bhai. Let's first look at this one. Hans Niemann versus we put a poll on our stream to see who's the audience favorite here, and I believe 55% think Hans Niemann, 56% think Hans Niemann will become champion.
I think I'm going to add 0.5% more to that, as I also think that Hans Niemann is going to win.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. My feeling is that Levon is slightly superior as a player, but Hans just wants it so much more. So maybe it's a clash between willpower and skill power.
Ooh, I think that's a great way to put it. Right now, it feels like it's some sort of a stonewall structure where both players have managed to put their pawns on d4, f4, and d5, f5. It feels as if it's very solid right now, but Hans can break it up with g4.
Ooh, yes, he can break it up with g4. And by the way, people are like, let's have stakes, Harshit Bhai. If Hans Niemann wins, what do you do? And if Levon wins, what do you do?
Okay.
If Hans wins, then basically I should do something. And if Levon wins, you should do something.
Yeah.
So what would you like to do, Bhai?
I mean, we are in Vegas. We need to put something at stake. So
Yes, huge stakes, Bhai. You will reveal to us what you did yesterday night.
sure. I mean, it was nothing that I did. So.
अरे अर्षित भाई ये क्या है?
I mean, I
If
think
you
we
say
I think
nothing.
I think we can have bigger stakes than
Okay. Then maybe the stake can be that you will tell us. No, not tell us. Tell us, nahi. You will do 169 push-ups
Oh my god.
in the playing hall.
69 push-ups. That's a lot, but okay, I can try.
Yes, in the casino you will do in front of like all the people playing there. We will
Deal.
shoot it. Okay.
And
Guys,
if
if Hans wins, then I will basically you can tell me. I think I can sing in the casino.
no, that's too easy.
Arey Arshit bhai, what is easy? Push-ups are also very natural for you.
I think what you can do is you can do a plank for 75 seconds on the casino floor.
Okay, done.
Pakka, done.
Guys, plank तो मैंने कभी जिंदगी में किया नहीं है. I played my first over the board game today in a simul, was +3 against Anish Gandhi and then blundered. Array, well done. At least you fought hard. That's what matters at the end. Will Hans Niemann actually push his pawn to g4 is the big question. And Harshit Bhai, can you imagine that we are having the matchup between Magnus Carlsen and Hikaru Nakamura, but it's not for the first place.
It's not for the first place, but still, it's for the third place, and the third place here is $100,000.
Yes.
So, in a way, even though that they are not playing for the first and second place, they've both had great events. It's just that on the first day, they perhaps could not do their, like, especially Magnus, he could not do his best because he got relegated on the first day itself to the lower bracket. But after that, he has had a phenomenal run.
He's beaten just about everyone. Today, we had some amazing scenes at the start of the day. We had Hikaru Nakamura and Wesley So analyzing with each other. Magnus analyzing with Arjun Erigaisi. Hans Niemann sitting all alone. Then Pragg, Aronian and Fabi analyzing together.
And me analyzing with the one and only Sagar Shah.
Bhai, aap to the hi nahi, bhai.
Now.
No. Bhai, why you came late? You tell me, bhai.
I was checking the game online because it gets very, very exciting in the middle.
तो भाई ये क्या बात हुई? मतलब आपको अब गेम हम पसंद ही नहीं है आपको.
नहीं सागर भाई
भाई थोड़ा बताओ ना what happened in Vegas.
अरे सागर भाई, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
अरे तो we are in Vegas.
It cannot go outside the information.
But yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting now. I heard, Harshit Bhai, that there was some party or something yesterday night. No party. You were sleeping.
Yeah.
Harshit Bhai sleep.
ये कैसा असर है भाई सागर भाई?
भाई चैट में किसी ने तो बताया भाई, we saw him on the dance floor.
ये कुछ भी बोलते भाई इंडिया से.
देख लिया भाई वो लोग ने आपको. भाई next time guys please send proof on email ID. भाई ये कौन सा जगह? भाई वो लोगों को जगह भी पता है भाई.
ये सुना भी नहीं है मैंने क्या.
Okay guys, we will figure out now. Harshit Bhai, let's get back to the chess analysis because we have Praggnanandhaa and Arjun playing, and those are very short games because they are having 10+10 while the other people are having. So this one is
Pragg. By the way, Wesley versus Pragg.
Yes.
Feels like Praggnanandhaa has taken an advantage.
Whoa. Let's have a look at it. Praggnanandhaa here with the black pieces having 3 minutes 50 seconds. Wesley having 4 minutes on the clock.
And I think it's all about this knight on f4. It's such wonderfully placed here. These knights on g3 and e3 not exactly doing a lot. Can black push h5, h4, h3 now, Sagar bhai?
Wow, that would be something. That's a very interesting plan. Also, the bishop on c7 is shooting like a rocket there.
Like a rocket. Also, guys, very important tip. Whenever the knights are on g3, b3, b6 or g6, it's the very typical plan to push h5, h4 or a5, a4 to kick this knight away and also gain some space. So, jab bhi your opponent's knight is here, keep this idea in your mind.
True, and he plays his rook to e8. He centralizes his rook. So, this is looking good for Pragg. Let's go to the game of Arjun. Ajjubai, better! Ooh. Let's go, Ajjubai!
By the way, if Arjun wins this, he immediately...
No, there are two games, right? 10
games,
plus 10. So, g6, by the way, here the position, very interesting because Arjun got an advantage here and then maybe Fabi had to play it a bit carefully. He went h5, which was slightly weakening.
That's the idea that I was recommending, right? But without the pawn on g6.
But maybe he should have started off with this move, yes? Yeah. g6, stopping here, but that's also bad because of knight g4. So it was tricky. He wanted to stop knight g4, so he went h5. But then in came the move knight f5, g6, and now knight to d6. Takes, and suddenly it seems like this pawn going here could become a weakness. But not really. Like for example, if you went queen d7, suddenly the g6 pawn is soft and g3 and I try to win this.
Yeah.
So he went knight f8 trying to defend that pawn, rook e1, bishop d7, and now this is the live board position that we have, and he pushes g3. Will Arjun finish fifth?
I mean, it's huge. I mean, also, for Arjun, he had a very good run from the qualifying stage, but he just got a difficult pairing. He played against Aronian, the man in form,
Yeah.
and after that, he played against Magnus. So he lost both these matches back to back, which was for sure very tough on him. But now, winning against Fabi is definitely going to be a great way for him to end the tournament.
True, and by the way, the fifth place is $50,000, which is quite a lot.
Like 45 lakh Indian rupees.
Yes. And also, if you look at Praggnanandhaa, is fighting for 7th spot. So 7th is 30,000, 8th is 20,000. So in effect, if Pragg wins, he can go back home richer by $10,000.
Yeah.
Often $10,000 is the prize money of an entire event.
Yeah.
So actually, by playing well today in 2 hours, he can do that. And also, third place is 100,000. While the fourth place is 60,000.
There's a substantial difference between third place and fourth place.
So $40,000 is at stake there between Hikaru and Magnus.
Guys,
And I want your thoughts, Harshit bhai, on Hikaru Magnus game, because what do you think? Like, what's happening here?
on the first glance, I mean, it's clear that white has very good center because of these pawns on d4, e4, f3. But as I said, this knight on f4 is black's asset right now. So if there is a way somehow to challenge this knight, it would be great, but I don't see it just yet. Another idea is to go bishop c to bishop b3, ये pawn पे pressure डालने के लिए. I think whenever we look at a position, the first question you need to ask yourself is how I can improve my position, right? This bishop on b1 is doing well, but it's stopping this rook on a1 from coming into the game. So
Right.
bishop c to bishop b3, ये bishop निकालो and then bring the rook in the game, and white is a pleasant position.
So, but black is also doing okay, yes?
True.
It's around even, you would say. Mhm. Okay.
Maybe black now wants to go knight g5. Try to do some trickery here and put pressure on the e4 pawn.
क्या बात है? क्या बात है? And by the way, where is our third co-commentator? Hello, Amruta. How are you?
Amruta seems to be...
I think yesterday night seemed like she went to the party, not you.
Maybe we may have.
Oh, actually, I saw Amruta.
Yeah?
Yeah.
She was where?
Like, I was going to the room and she was going somewhere.
Some excess. You know, I was yesterday going back to the room. There is some club called XS. Very nice. Amruta wanted to go there.
Really?
Really?
You didn't go?
Very
It was
nice
so
place.
crowded, There was a long queue over there.
Yeah.
Beautiful place, by the way. And right now we have next game, Levon Aronian versus Bhai Hans Niemann has taken full space. पूरा
Yeah.
space ले लिया है board पे.
But look at Levon. He's not even on the board. No, he is on the board. Okay. Yeah, here we can see the camera angle.
Hans Niemann.
Hans has gotten a lot of space, but he has put all of his pawns on these dark squares, which kind of makes me afraid for that bishop on c1. If you take off the bishop on c1 and the bishop on b8, white is strategically winning. With these bishops on the board, black is doing completely fine.
Yeah, right now. But the same is the case for this bishop here. It's also limited by the pawns, black pawns. So very interesting fight going on here. By the way, people are saying, bhai, itna paisa kaise ho gaya? Oh, by the way, yes, people are saying, please focus on the game of Arjun and Pragg because it will get over sooner
Oh.
and then we can focus on the other games. You are so right, chat. Thank you so much for your input there. And there we see Arjun Erigaisi playing his knight to h4 here and knight g7 played. Harshit bhai, I'm thinking that some sacrifices can come on g6 at some point.
Yeah, we can even just play rook to e5, right? Just cement a rook there in the center of the board, then bring in the other rook from f1 to e1. This looks bone crushing.
Also, knight f3 to e5, not such a stupid idea.
But he,
So, whoa!
he goes for this move, rook e5. He's gonna play rook f1 next. Ye bishop b2 ka jo hai, he can jump to a3, protecting this pawn on d6.
Absolutely. So looking good for Ajju bhai here. Meanwhile, we also have Praggnanandhaa who is playing against Wesley. So that game is very even. Right now, you can see Pragg with the black pieces fighting hard. He has less time on the clock. देखते हैं यहाँ पर. I think this might end in a draw, I feel.
Yeah, I think we should stick to either the game of Pragg or Arjun. Which one do you want to go to?
I think Arjun seems, because he's playing for the higher spot.
Okay.
Also, he's kind of pushing, yeah, here.
Oh, look at the Black Knight. It was on h7. It has now jumped into e4 and Queen b4 played.
He's attacking the b7 pawn.
Attacking the pawn, also defending the pawn on d6. Do you ever take this knight on e4? It's a big question. I don't think so, because you will take back with the f pawn. This knight will get the square for f5.
Right. So this one, I don't think is very clear for Arjun. Fabi is fighting hard, just as we expected. He's not an easy opponent to beat, but he did face 2 losses back to back. He lost to Hans Niemann and then he lost to Hikaru yesterday. So he might be a little bit under the weather. And by the way, people are asking in the chat what happened to the Women's World Cup. I must tell you guys that Women's World Cup, a small setback for India. Vaishali lost to Tan Zhongyi in the second game, so she's eliminated. She actually fought really well. It was going towards a draw. We would have had tie breaks. But the good news is Humpy has beaten Song Yuxin and she is now through to the semi-finals. And Humpy will take on Lei Tingye in the...
Yeah.
And in the one game that is still left, that is between Harika and Divya Deshmukh, that is gone into the tie breaks, which will be played tomorrow, and the winner will face Tan Zhongyi in the semi-final. So it's actually pure India-China semi-finals now, because one of Harika and Harika and Divya will qualify. So then it will be India-China.
It will be super exciting. Coming back to this game, less than a minute for Arjun on the clock. Can he just play knight to g5 here maybe?
Yeah, knight to g5. He plays a4. He's like center mein everything is very, very solid. Let me start some play on the queen side with a4, a5. But whenever he'll push his pawn here, black will push it forward. I don't know how Arjun is going to make inroads. Both are actually going to play now for tricks, I think, with just 40 seconds left for both players.
Yeah, and I think this idea behind a4 is to push this pawn to a5, because then if black takes, he no longer can play this move pawn to c5, and that's why I think Arjun decided to play a4, which looks a bit cryptic, but I think that's the reason behind why he played it. And now after queen f6, ye pawn mar raha hai, so I think this becomes forced.
Yes, this is very, very important right now. And also, by the way, Pragg and Wesley is equal, so nothing much happening there. Bishop a3 played, rook comes to b8 by Fabi, and maybe a small edge for Ajubai. Where does he go here? Oh, he takes the rook.
He takes the rook, because the point is that no matter what piece black takes back with, white is going to jump in with his knight to e5.
Oh, crazy. So the knight is going to come in here, attacking the bishop. Ooh. And rook takes e8.
Yeah, rook takes e8. Do you want to go full screen on this? Looks super exciting. I think with less than 30 seconds, they are going to make a lot of moves very, very quickly. And there we see it. Arjun Erigaisi wearing those headphones that the organizers provided so that they don't get disturbed by the noise. Knight e5.
Looking good for Ajubai. The bishop is hanging. The pawn is a bit soft. Another pawn is a bit soft. This knight is clearly much better than the knight on e4. And also, you can always take this. By the way, a5 is playing on all sides.
He's playing on both sides of the board. The true mark of a strong player, he doesn't only put all of his focus and emphasis on one side of the board. He'll try to make weaknesses on both sides.
And maybe now just take on e4. No, he goes rook c1. He's trying to create play down the c file. Also, a very interesting move. Not a question mark.
Not at all a question mark. Sagar bhai, how has been your impression of the starting few moves by Arjun in this game?
I love how Arjun is putting pressure on a world-class GM like Fabiano Caruana and really pressurizing him. Fabi down to 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6.
Oof.
Oh my God. Is he going to lose on time? Fabi, move.
Let's go. He goes bishop e8.
Bishop e8.
It's a decent move, but he played it with 4 seconds on his clock.
And now bishop d3. just opening up the rook to pressurize the c6 pawn, also looking in this direction.
Wow, bishop d3.
By the way, guys, we also have a screen where heart rates can be seen. We will try to bring that up in a bit once this game is over. I should have brought it up for this game only, but we'll do it for the second one. AB.
AB. And now he can take the pawn on c6 if he likes. Bishop e4, fe4 and knight takes c6 does seem like a possibility to pick up a pawn. But actually it's not a good move. Knight c6 is not a good move. Fabiano is very tricky and he falls for it. Arjun takes on c6, but it was a bait.
What's happening now, Harshit Bhai? Why is this the bait?
Because now the pawn on e4 is just going to run down the board. e3.
Oh my god.
Arjun Erigaisi has suddenly become worse now. Because he captured that pawn on c6, which looked like a free pawn. It was not.
Yes, and now knight to f5. All of a sudden, that greedy approach is going to backfire strongly with this e-pawn running down. He finds knight f5. Fantastic chess. Is there any counterplay for Arjun? Can he go d7 with the idea of rook c8? But it's not so easy. The queen controls it.
Exactly.
And e2, e1 is a big threat.
Yeah, Arjun Erigaisi down to 20 seconds realizes he has messed up. Big time.
He goes d7, rook d8. And what? Where do you go? This knight is such a monster. It's covering all the important squares.
Yeah, now with 6 seconds on his clock, Arjun is panicking. He goes king f1, but now just queen e4. The queen is entering to f3.
Yes, this is a very strong queen. He plays
He
it.
does it. Of course he does it. He's
And
not going to miss this easy move.
Things have turned around in a massive way.
Queen e1, but this is GG.
By the way, we are going to have this same pairings in the India-USA matchup as well. And this is looking very good for Fabi. He's creating those extra victory points for him. Knight takes d4, fantastic chess. Now e2 could be a big threat.
Queen h1 mate is coming.
Oh my god. Mate
and resignation. Arjun has lost.
Arjun resigns there, and that is definitely not a great thing. And Arjun, as always, analyzing. It's amazing. Let's go quickly and check if Praggnanandhaa, what is he up to? And there you can see Pragg focusing hard, trying to fight against Wesley So. But this game looks very sedate. It might just end in a draw.
Yeah, it seems super solid. There is this weakness of the doubled pawns on f5 and f6, but you can never capture that pawn on f5 because queen e2 is going to jump in, and that's going to be bad news for Wesley.
But maybe we have queen d7 and take this. So let's say, for example, take, check, king h3, take, queen d7,
king g6, and I have at least a perpetual with queen h6 check.
Check,
and
draw.
Check, draw.
Okay, by the way, queen e8, queen goes to a6. Somehow Praggnanandhaa has to remain careful. Wesley is trying his best.
Yeah, I don't see any way for Pragg to lose this, so I'm expecting this game to go into a draw because black always has counterplay on the e file. Now white is threatening g4 though. g4 becomes a threat now. That's why he comes back with his king to g7. Again, the
Maybe
pawn
a
on
draw.
f5.
There will be a repetition with queen a6, king g6.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat saying that Arjun many times gets winning positions, but he kind of falters. Yes, it is happening more often than others that Arjun does sort of miss winning positions. But, well, he has to figure that out for himself. Yeah, how to work on that. But I'm sure that he is thinking about it.
Guys, 6,000 of you watching. This is the final and last day here in Las Vegas. Everything will be decided today. Hans Niemann is playing in the final against Aronian. Right now, we have on our screen Pragg versus Wesley playing for the 5th and 6th spot and a hefty prize of $30,000 and $20,000 respectively. Yeah, and they are repeating no. Wesley goes back to f1 this time.
What is Wesley's idea? Is he planning to go queen h1 to h6? Maybe something on those lines? Or maybe king f2 with the idea of queen h3? I don't know. There are many possibilities, and both players having very little time. Pragg has 20 seconds only.
Yeah. Oof. He goes back king g7.
Yeah, by the way, we flipped the board, so I'm just going to make sure that the clocks are properly placed.
Praggnanandhaa having a few seconds less than his opponent, but I think that it's not a very difficult position if you have less time on the board. So now king f2, I guess we can just go queen h5 and come back queen e8. Should be good enough. Right now, by the way, queen h5, the point of this move is that we want to go queen to h2 check, because previously the king was here. So white goes queen g2, stopping it.
Somehow Wesley So is actually a little bit ambitious, it feels to me. Yeah, he's not just playing for a draw.
Queen g2.
By the way, we have someone in the chat saying, I love Harshit Bhai commentary, I love Harshit Bhai commentary, I love Harshit Bhai commentary. Man,
Arey,
Harshit
thanks
Bhai.
a lot. Thanks a lot.
Harshit Bhai.
Yeah.
How is the feeling right now for this one? It's feeling like...
This one feels like a draw, Sagar Bhai. I think this one feels like a draw, which is a good result for Pragg, because the next game is going to play with white and he can potentially win the match in the next game itself.
Guys, we will look at Hans and Magnus's game, because that one is 30 plus 30, while these are 10 plus 10 games. So clearly this will end sooner, and then we will shift our focus to those games.
Yeah, 5 seconds for him now. Pragg, don't forget about the clock. King f7 back with 2 seconds. It can happen, yeah, like you just forget about the time and then 10 seconds can go by very, very quickly. Wesley having 20 seconds right now, trying to find some way, but I don't really see it. By the way, we had one result. Fabi won against Arjun. Okay, I think that's the only result we had so far.
Yes, because the other two games are 30 plus 30.
No. Oh, yeah. It feels like Pragg made some progress with his queen being on h3, but it's all just equal. Guys, almost 6,000 of you watching. Do like the stream so more people can tune in the final day.
Right now, it seems like this will end in a draw, Harshit Bhai. Should we stop this game?
Yeah,
or?
I think we can safely say that this game is going to end in a draw.
Yeah. If this doesn't end in a draw, I will be shocked.
Yeah.
So let's just go then to the game of Magnus versus Hikaru. Third place encounter, very, very important. It seems like Hikaru has started to put pressure on Magnus. And also, in this game, by the way, we have Hikaru with serious extra time on the clock, guys. You might think that, oh, Hikaru has 12, but no, that's not the case. Hikaru has 23 minutes, while Magnus has 12 minutes 44 seconds.
Hikaru actually has more than 10 minutes than his opponent, and he's not even on the board.
Yeah.
Hikaru Nakamura is taking a stroll there, feels super confident about his position. Magnus Carlsen, usually the player who puts pressure on the clock, is struggling. I mean, I think that the rivalry these players have had, I think it's the longest out of anyone in this tournament.
Yeah, I also think that their rivalry is very interesting. But I mean, for Hikaru to beat Magnus in this format hasn't been a normal thing, right? Like in general, Hikaru is been like in Paris, we saw he lost to Magnus and so on. So can today be an exception?
He seems to be very motivated, but he has to come back on the board, bhai.
Motivated and confident also. You're like, you can't be having a 10-minute lead against Magnus just like that, which is really good. Let's also quickly shift our focus to the game between Hans Niemann and Levon Aronian, the final clash. For the first spot, we have Hans Niemann playing here with the white pieces. And Harshit bhai, what is your take on the position that we have?
I mean, the position seems to be very equal. I don't think a lot has changed, but one thing that strikes me in this game is the clock. Again, Levon Aronian has a huge time lead.
Yeah, that seems like for sure Levon is this guy who calmly is playing, and then at some point his opponent gives him a chance and he just crashes through. And right now you can see the advantage for Levon is building up, Harshit bhai. I feel like b6 and c5 is in the air to expand on the queen side.
भाई 69 पुशअप्स थोड़ा ज्यादा हो गया भाई. थोड़ा थोड़ा
Harshit
समझो मेरा भी
bhai,
सिचुएशन.
Hans Niemann, don't worry, he's there for you to save you.
I hope so.
He will try his best, but I think 75 seconds plank is also not easy. It's impossible for me. I might have done plank for 7.5 seconds.
I think together we need to start going on a fitness journey, Sagar bhai.
Yeah, true. I think in general, when we do a lot of streaming and all, we sit a lot.
We sit
And
a
that
lot, yeah.
really impacts the fitness levels. But that's okay, Harshit bhai. I think after we go back home, we can work on our fitness.
Guys, you can just see Sagar bhai here. His fitness level is completely insane. I mean, he is sleeping for 2-3 hours.
Arey,
and
bye.
functioning like more than a normal person. Completely crazy.
Not functioning more than a normal
I mean,
person.
normal person who's sleeping for 8 hours.
Yeah. No, I don't think that I'm sleeping only for 2 hours. I slept today well. 4 hours. I slept 5 hours also. Sometimes. Oh yes, show heart rate, guys. I have the heart rate for all of you. Can we try and see if we can get the heart rate here?
Oh, by the way, today we don't have the bathtub structure.
Oh, we had Harshit bhai. It was there on the board. I remembered you. But look at this. We have the heart rates.
Ooh.
And the heart rates of Magnus. What is it saying, Harshit bhai? What?
Magnus is 93, Levon is 95, Hans is 86, Wesley So needs to calm down. He's 135.
After, oh, he's playing those last few movements, right? And what about, oh, they drew, I think.
Yeah, they drew. Pragg and Wesley drew.
And what about Niemann?
Niemann is 86.
And, okay. Hikaru?
Hikaru is 92, so very, very stable.
Got it.
Right now, you know, since the position is very solid,
Guys, chat में कुछ भी लिखते हैं लोग.
since the position is very solid, we need to find a way to break the position somehow. And I think the only break that black has in this position is
C5.
exactly. And in order to get c5, we need to
B6.
support it, and that's why Sahara chahiye Sagar by b6. Great move, hinting towards c5, and I think this could be, you know, a big difference between whites and black's position. Black gets c5, this knight on h5 puts pressure on the pawn on f4. I think this is, you know, potentially quite dangerous for white.
Oh, by the way, here Hans has 12 minutes on the clock. Levon has 18 minutes. And thank you so much, OP Krish, for your super chat. We had a few more super chats, Harshit bhai. Maybe I can also update our bars so that people know what are the results here.
Fabi won?
Yeah, Fabi won against Arjun.
Against Arjun, yeah.
Bhai.
But that happened long time back, guys. The two results that we had is Fabi winning against Arjun and a draw between Pragg and Wesley.
Right.
And now I think they have a slightly different format today. I think they are going to play the second game for the fifth, sixth place just those.
Immediately? You
Yeah, I
think?
think so. And then after that, the finals will be only one game.
No, but how? Third, fourth will happen, right?
Yeah, so third, fourth, and I think fifth, sixth might happen together or something.
Uh-huh.
But then the finals will only be one game at a time.
How?
Like the second final is only going to be just that one game.
But Magnus and Hikaru will also play, right?
Yeah, so then they'll play before.
How, when? Oh, you mean one after another?
I think so. That's what
Oh, interesting. Okay. By the way, some of the Akshay Ahluwalia says, please visit the Sphere in Vegas. I think I will go there tomorrow. Harshit bhai, have you been there?
No, we can both go tomorrow.
Yeah, let's go there tomorrow. Aman Shah says, when was the last time Magnus didn't finish in top 3?
That's a very good question. And I think it must be at least a decade.
Really? Nahi, kuch bhi.
Top 3?
I mean, yeah, he must have not done well in some tournaments.
Oh, yeah. In freestyle in Weisenhaus, he got knocked out by Keymer.
But he was third, I think, there. Remember, he finished third. He beat then Sindarov.
Right.
S. Karma Pals, thank you so much for your super chat. And now, Harshit bhai, let's go quickly to the game of.
By the way, before we go, B6 was indeed played by Aronian.
Knight D2. Niemann is a bit under pressure, guys.
Rook C8. Can we go full screen? I'm super curious to see the facial reactions of Levon here because this means a lot for his career. We obviously know Levon as one of the best players from the old school generations. He won the World Cup twice. Everyone was like, how has Aronian never become the world champion? But I think right now, this tournament victory, a super tournament victory, is going to mean a lot for him.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, if you put it this way, a victory will mean a lot. Also, $200,000 would mean a lot. Also, I think it puts away a lot of pressure on Levon because he hasn't won a super tournament since a long time, I think.
Yeah. And guys, by the way, no one is on the board.
Yeah, both Niemann and Levon not on the board, but Niemann's time is running. He's down to 10 minutes.
Bhai, yahan pe
11 minutes. By the way, guys, Pragg has drawn his game and going now to the game of Magnus and Hikaru.
Magnus Carlsen versus Hikaru Nakamura seems to be steering Hikaru's favor.
Yeah, looking good for Hikaru here. Especially because of his knight beautifully placed. The bishop looking on this very strong diagonal. But Magnus is trying to somehow neutralize stuff. He's looking to play G3 at the right time. Kick the knight away.
Yeah, also very nice move here could be queen to h5. And let's say, for example, you play a move like bishop to d2. Guys, can you find the best move for black to play and win? How can you do it?
Ooh.
Black to play. It's not a bishop move, Rohit.
Oh, by the way, this board we.
Bye. Okay, now you can see it, guys. Yeah, oh yes, everyone. Serpent Road, Dio, Chandran, Evergreen.
I would go knight d3, Harshit bhai.
Yeah, exactly. Knight Manish.
Many people wrote knight e2.
No, guys, it's knight to d3. You need to always start thinking by forcing moves. Before looking at a move like knight e2, you need to look at forcing moves. What are forcing moves? Capture is a forcing move. Well, there is no good capture. Attacking something is a forcing move. Here, you're attacking the queen. and at the same time you're also threatening queen takes h2. If you take with the bishop, it's mate. Let's continue this one more move. If queen g1,
What's the
what will
move?
you play?
क्या बात है? वाह. Can the players hear Sagar and Harshit bhai's commentary? Wow, what a question.
Beautiful question. भाई इसको पिन करेंगे. Yes, exactly. Knight to f2 check, boxing the king on h1. You have to take my knight, and now queen takes h2 is GG.
Beautiful, beautiful. So that's a great point. And yeah, right now Hikaru is actually planning to come here with his queen and launch this attack. Let's see if Magnus will be able to survive this. Not so easy. And going back to Hans Niemann's game, idhar se udhar, we are running, guys. Knight f1. Guys, we are quite far away from the players. And look at Levon Aronian, he's not wearing headphones. So clearly, still they can't hear us.
भाई they're making a move and they're running away. भाई कहाँ जा रहे हैं ये
क्या
दो
पता?
finalists?
क्या पता? I think they just, the tension is so high, they are unable to sit there.
It's crazy, right? Like I would expect in the finals that both players would just sit on the board and are completely, but somehow they are finding time, or like they are trying to release the pressure by getting up
It's
from
very
the board.
stressful actually. I would imagine that the money, the thought of like winning 1.8 crores, $200,000 is putting a lot of pressure on them.
I don't think $200,000 is a lot of money for Hans, but for Aronian, I'm sure that it's really big money.
What? How would it not be big for Hans? It's big for everyone, Harshit bhai.
I mean, I think that Hans is like in a stage where he cares much more about proving himself. Levon has already proved to the whole world that he's one of the best players in the world, and I mean, just by winning this event, I think Levon, just establishes himself as also someone who did something spectacular in freestyle chess besides the classical format.
Interesting. I mean, I personally think that 1.8 crores would be a big amount for anyone.
भाई आप ऐसे कन्वर्ट मत करो भाई.
अरे भाई है ना, पर 1.8 crore rupees में एक मुंबई में फ्लैट आ जाता है भाई. And to get a flat in Mumbai is not easy.
Yeah, of course. भाई अब आप हमेशा दाव पे ही लगा देते हो तो कैसे मिलेगा भाई?
भाई वो तो नहीं है. My flat is already gone many times. So you can see Amruta here looking quite sad, sleeping. क्या कीजिएगा इतने धन राशि का? Guys, let's ask Hans Niemann or Levon Aronian when they come. Today we'll also have a few guests joining us in the commentary. We will have Jan Buettner, who will come, who is the man behind entire freestyle chess. We'll also have Thomas Harsh, who is the CEO of Freestyle Chess, joining us in between the two games. And then maybe we will also have a very special guest if that works out. That we won't reveal right now. It's going to be a very special guest who might join us. Might is very important there, guys.
Ooh, I'm super excited and curious to know who that guest is, Sagar bhai.
Yes. People are saying Gerard Piqué. Well, guys, Gerard Piqué seems to have left Vegas now. Or is he there, Harshit bhai?
I am not sure, Sagar bhai.
I don't know, Harshit bhai. You might be meeting him as well. You never know what's happening in your life. Harshit bhai is like the Batman, guys. What happens is that in his day job, he is here commentating. But at night, he could be with Gerard Piqué or maybe some great football player.
Yeah.
We have no clue.
No one will know.
By Gerard Piqué actually went on the mainstream over there, and they did talk to him
Yeah.
about chess. So
And Tanya had a great picture with him actually that I saw.
really,
Yeah. And also, I think everyone remembers this, whoever is watching, when Barcelona beat Real Madrid 5-0 and Gerard Piqué does this.
oh, very famous.
Like, yeah, because it's like 5-0 and also like bye bye. Like,
So cool, so cool. We also have Sagar. When you can please talk a bit about how dominant Levon was. He was world number 2 behind Carlsen for a very long time. I think overall, when Levon used to play Magnus around 2010 to that period, 2010, 11, 12, they used to have like really very interesting and exciting games. I remember, and and I think overall he has proven himself to be one of the best. The only problem that Levon faced was that when he would play the candidates, he
Mhm.
would not perform up to his potential. I think there was something about the candidates which made him a little bit, he couldn't perform well. And that, I think, impacted him deeply because reaching the world championship was definitely one of his biggest dreams. And I still feel that Levon somehow harbors certain ambitions within himself. But think about it, guys. He reached the highest elo of 2830.
Yeah, I mean,
He is the fourth highest ever player in the history of chess.
yeah. No, I mean, I think Levon Aronian, I've seen so many of his games and his creative, like, the way he plays is very creative. He sacrifices exchanges, he understands the positions a lot more differently than some of the top players in terms of strategic play. And I think today, if that Levon is playing, Hans is in big trouble, by.
Yeah. For now, it seems like Levon is taking a lot of time and he's calculating, I think, the consequences of the move c5 here, which, to tell you the truth, is actually very powerful if white takes it. But if white doesn't take it, black would never want to take here because the bishop pops out. So then white just plays his knight here, and what have you gained actually? Because if you push pawn, my knight jumps into the center.
Yeah.
It's not so clear.
Sagar, I have two questions to ask you. One is, whom are you rooting for in this match between Hans and Levon?
Levon, right? We have a bet already.
No, but like before, like for example, if you did not have this bet, would you still think that Levon would be a favorite, even though
I mean, rooting is different from favorite.
Mhm.
I think Levon is a slight favorite as compared to Hans.
You think so, yeah?
Yes, slightly. But when it comes to rooting, I think I am slightly rooting for Levon in the sense that for him this victory means a lot. But also for Hans, actually, it's tough to say.
It's tough to say, yeah.
Maybe Hans already very happy. Yeah, he finished second.
No, I mean Hans wants to win. I mean,
He's already
Hanu.
he's finished ahead of Magnus and Hikaru.
That's true.
He's already thinking like, okay, $140,000. Well, as you said, money may not be that critical for him, but still something.
Yeah. And the second question is, whom do you like more between Football Club Barcelona or Real Madrid?
I don't know anything, but I saw someone writing Arsenal
Arsenal नहीं भाई.
greater. Sorry, which one?
Arsenal कहाँ से picture में आ गया भाई? No.
By Arsenal, because I heard here when Prachura was here, our good friend, he did meet, I think, the owners of Arsenal
अरे भाई भाई.
in Las Vegas.
Really?
Yes.
No, but they are completely different. Like this, like Barcelona and
No, no, of
Madrid
course, of
are in La Liga.
ठीक है भाई. But also they are all playing football only, no, at the end. Okay. I will go for Real Madrid. Real Madrid. Real Madrid. हाँ पर अपन जाने से क्या Real Madrid, because I know that Messi used to play for
अरे
no,
bye bye
Ronaldo,
bye
Ronaldo.
bye.
Ronaldo used to play for
So
Real.
you're a Ronaldo fan, yeah, compared to Messi?
No, I remember in one Magnus Carlsen went to open one game and he kicked the ball for Real Madrid.
सागर
सचिन-
भाई ना मेसी रोनाल्डो नहीं, सागर भाई मैग्नस कार्लसन फैन है. मैग्नस कार्लसन को रोनाल्डो पसंद है तो सागर भाई.
नहीं पसंद नहीं. I just saw him opening for that team and I thought that that team respects chess players. So maybe good. Those who will respect chess, I will support. I saw Barcelona never really inviting any chess player. If they invite you, Harshit bhai, immediately my support will be for Barca.
Yeah, by the way,
Viva
guys,
la Barca.
yeah,
What do you call? कुछ तो रहेगा ना भाई.
I mean, Visca, like Barcelona के लिए there, I'm not sure for Madrid. Hala Madrid.
Hala Madrid, yes.
Guys, I am a Barca fan, as everyone knows.
Ooh, bhai, tactics can happen now. Magnus Carlsen plays his knight to g4. And Amruta, will you join us soon now? We are all waiting for you to join in.
No, it's okay. She can join.
Oh, we have the Gizmo girl.
What?
Wow. I mean, Harshit bhai, she was like one of the mods back in the pandemic days. And since long time she wasn't on stream. So good to see you, Gizmo girl. I mean, in between maybe once or twice, but well, the reason why this move doesn't make too much of sense. What's the knight doing? But I think he just wants to chop off this knight.
Yeah, I mean, I think the point is that right now the knight on g4 is protecting the pawn on h2, which was threatening checkmate. So it's a super logical move in my opinion, because now f5 can always be met with knight to e5, blocking this bishop completely. But Magnus is down to less than 5 minutes. Wow.
I think Hikaru is feeling it, yeah?
Yeah, you can see here.
I think the main reason why we are unable to put the board in between Harshit bhai is because both of them fully zoning in.
Yeah, here we can see both the players thinking deeply about this position right now. Rook to c8. I'm not quite sure about this move. It seems a bit artificial to find this move, rook to c8. I feel like something like rook a7 to e7 would be an amazing idea.
Wow, what a creative move, Harshit bhai. And what about knight e2? I want to put my knight in there and then threaten perhaps bishop g3 or knight g3.
Yeah, knight e2 again, a very interesting move by Sagar by taking advantage that the pawn on h2 is pinned to the king. You can now play something like bishop to g3 or knight to g3. This does look quite dangerous for white, but also when you are attacking, try to bring all of your pieces into the game. Ye rook ko lana hai game mein, rook a7, rook to e7.
True, that would be nice.
We don't want to leave out anyone in the party, Sagar bhai.
Yeah, by the way, people are saying, has the game between Fabi and Arjun started or what? The next game?
Yeah,
Oh,
it has already
they've
started.
already begun. Crazy, yeah?
They are going very quickly. So the summary for this position right now is that Hikaru, if he finds the move rook a7 or knight e2, he's going to be much better. Do you want to quickly jump to Hans's game?
Yes. Hans Niemann's game.
Here we have Hans's game.
Hans is ahead on time now.
By the way, we saw until this move, he went king d7 and king c7.
Oh, Levon, I don't think went for that idea with c5.
Yeah, he just instead brought his king to c7, castling artificially because the king is very safe here. Knight g3, hg3, h5. En passant, bam, queen g7 and queen h2 played.
And
look,
joining us all the way from the
sofa.
Hilton Hotel and sofa there, Amruta Mokal is here. Hello, Amruta.
Hello.
देखा तुम्हारा फुटबॉल का knowledge.
Arey, thank you, Amruta.
The only reason why you need to know how to kick is because we need to kick the knights.
Nice.
Wow. Amruta, what a beautiful necklace you are wearing with a king on it.
Yeah, that was a gift by Sagar in Barcelona, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, it was on our one of the 16.
सागर भाई को भी पता नहीं था. सागर भाई अच्छा दिया था क्या?
भूल
He
गया भाई.
specially got it done for me. So yeah, he's good at gifting.
By the way, guys, Amruta's fashion has so much chess on it. It's amazing, Amruta. Her shirt has white and black. It's great to have all of these chess accessories into your fashion.
Arey, thank you, bhai. But nothing beats your fashion, Harshit bhai.
I am just very simple
He's
fashion,
the
Amruta.
fashion icon. At
Knight
least
G4.
ChessBase India pe he's the fashion icon.
Yes, as always, nice t-shirts and clothes. Harshit Bhai is definitely someone that you guys can not just emulate chess-wise, but many other things as well. But for now, guys, we have Magnus under pressure against Hikaru, equal in the game of Hans versus Aronian, and then we have two battles for the places fifth place and seventh place.
Yeah.
So if we can go to Arjun versus Fabi,
But we should stick to the grand finale, no? I mean, that's like this. We have to stick to this game because, if, like, they are playing for the championship here.
but
We can
in
keep
between,
shifting, no? Because
we
they have a
can
lot
just
of time as
steal
well.
a glance बीच में.
Yeah.
यहाँ पर I think
Or we can also do as per whatever audience wants, right?
Yeah, here you can see the second game between Arjun and Fabiano has started. Fabi won the first game, which means that Arjun now has to win on demand.
Wow, that's a huge thing with the black pieces, but the opening has been doing good for Arjun. Magnus and Hans.
ठीक है भाई, Magnus and Hans. Just one quick glimpse at Praggu, and
Yeah,
then
we
we
can
go
have
to them.
quick
So, I
glimpses
mean,
at
before
Pragg.
we move on to that game, I think Arjun Erigaisi having to win this position, it seems like he has decent chances. I mean, this pawn on d4
Sure.
looks slightly weak. Ye diagonal king ka open hai. Black is ready to castle. So, I think that we can definitely say that Arjun's opening was successful.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah, let's quickly now take a look at Pragg's game as well, guys. We have a lot of games to check right now.
6.
And this is the game between Pragg and Wesley. Pragg drew the first game, and now with the white pieces, if he wins,
Slightly better.
yeah.
Very slight, actually.
And I
Not
think-
much, I would say.
Amruta,
Yep.
you saw Pragg, playing this long marathon match against Fabiano.
Yeah.
And then after that, you saw him coming the next day and defeating Vincent Keymer 1.5. Then he lost to Magnus. He won the first game and he lost. Do you think that we are going to continue to see the trend and he will win outright in the rapid portion? Or do you think that this game will go into the tiebreak?
Wow. I think here with the white pieces, maybe Pragg will beat Wesley. So,
You think so?
yeah, I can think so. Right now, the position is still not like Pragg is too much better or something. Indian likes it for white. It's a slight edge, but Wesley is very strong defender as well.
There you go, guys.
So,
That's the opinion of Amruta. She thinks that Praggnanandhaa is going to win this game.
yes. Huh? आज सुबह का. Yeah, so cool. And फिर next game, Magnus. Everyone wants to go to Magnus's game right now. Shall we go there?
Let's go, Amruta. Let's go.
Because knight g4 खेला गया था. Oops.
Knight
And
g4.
it's a mistake.
Yeah,
Magnus, 4 is Hans.
Huh?
3 is Magnus, 4 is Hans.
Sure.
No move has been played yet by Hikaru, and look at him. He has both of his hands on his head, and he's like,
Ooh.
I know I have something here, but what is it?
But isn't it the look of sometimes when you have blundered and you are in such a situation?
But उसका
But-
move है अभी तो.
Maybe he doesn't realize this is a weak move, but why is knight g4 weak? Because I am loving that bishop on c2. It looks like a monster for Magnus. The bishop on c1 is keeping an eye on f4, but there is this bishop on b8. h2 पे mate disco का हो
Exactly.
सकता है.
यहाँ पे mate हो सकता है
So
अमृता.
can I go f5?
Why not just do your rook lift? F5 खेला तो knight e5, your bishop जो इतना अच्छा था बंद हो जाएगा.
अरे yes, very true. Rook a7.
Rook a7,
Tough
rook e7.
है. Wow, that's such a great maneuver. I love that. Harshit.
In order
Also,
to beat someone like Magnus, you have to play some crazy ideas. You have to be innovative. And I think Rook A7 is definitely going to put Magnus under a lot of strategical pressure.
yeah, Sushant says Hikaru is calculating winning sequence, but not yet, guys.
I
Not
think
yet.
I think Hikaru Fish is on depth 17 or 18 right now. And I think he's calculating some deep lines.
Because actually for now the Indian is suggesting some very interesting ideas. One of them is knight e2,
Yeah,
where
92 is
you
very
are
tough.
already threatening a lot of things there, I think.
Yeah, you're threatening to take the bishop. You're also threatening some bishop g3, knight g3. It was also Sagar's recommendation. It's interesting to
It's
see how
analyzed
you
well.
and Sagar are on the same page,
No,
Amruta.
I saw the engine right now.
I think
so-
maybe even Sagar saw that.
Oh, Sagar. Yeah. But guys, this is the last day today, and maybe for Indians it's the last night today. So final day, मजा आने वाला है. Whatever it is, the top finals, Hans versus Levon, whom you are rooting for, Harshit bhai. What did you say? Because I
I
know
am
that you
rooting.
asked for.
I have actually put my stake on Hans. And Amruta, the dare is that if Levon wins, I have to do 69 push-ups inside the casino.
Ooh, love that.
And if Hans wins and Levon loses, then Sagar has to do a 75-second plank in the casino.
Achha, 75 seconds. Okay, in the casino, I don't think it will be allowed. They will kick you out.
नहीं निकालो तो चले जाएंगे लास्ट डे ही है.
But Magnus decided to give up his bishop for that
Oh, by
knight.
the way, knight g4 के बाद rook e8 was played and he decided that the threat of rook e2 is too nasty. He takes on f4, bishop takes rook e1, and this is just a position where black has a bishop pair. This pawn on d4 is weak. Black is easily playing for 2 results now.
Black is, but I believe Magnus will manage this. I'm guessing the game will end in a draw. It's not going to be easy to beat Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. You are right. Magnus actually now has a small lead on the clock.
Yes, swapping the timers. Guys, Harshit bhai has become OBS expert, slow and steady. Now what is going to happen, slow and steady, that he will be self-dependent to start the OBS. And then he will be doing the commentary all alone.
नहीं
I and Sagar will go out, थोड़ा घूमेंगे, नाचेंगे, ऐश करेंगे और क्या?
और क्या?
क्या लगता है हर्षित भाई?
नहीं ऐसा नहीं करेंगे.
अरे
बिल्कुल
करेंगे.
नहीं सीखना है OBS.
Oh God.
Okay, so Hikaru Nakamura here slightly better. Let's quickly go back to the grand finale because Hans Niemann has taken the advantage. Sagar bhai should be getting ready.
He may have got the advantage. He also has better time there. But Levon has done beautifully in this tournament, and I do think maybe luck is also going to help him.
Amruta, he has done beautifully, but he had a 10-minute advantage just a few moves back.
Really?
All of that is evaporated and he's down on the clock right now. And as they say in chess, the most important moves are intermediate moves when you are calculating. Right now, after g takes f4, there is an intermediate move, Amruta. Bishop takes f5.
What?
And after bishop
Tough.
takes f5, bishop takes f4. And this position is amazing for white because he's just up a pawn.
And what if he takes the dark square bishop?
And here, if you take my bishop, then this bishop is falling. And I'm just up a piece.
Wow, that's why he's thinking. But did Levon
And
miss
he does
that?
it. He does it. Bishop f4. Hans Niemann is a pawn up, drinking water there. He feels confident.
But Harshit bhai, if at all the queen comes in front of the bishop, light square bishop, then white king would be in extreme danger. h7 and g6 are not possible for the bishop to pull back to bring the queen in front. So, yeah. Arjun and Fabi are making mistakes back to back. The bar is going crazy. Can we have a look at their game?
Yeah, we will take a look at that game, Amruta. But what
And Pragg is also seriously better, says Hemang. Arre, that's a good news.
Yeah, Guys, Pragg is doing really, really well against Wesley. He also has a 5 minute
No,
advantage
this
on
is
the clock.
Magnus's game.
Yeah, this is on the board as you can see. This is the position
Wow.
of Pragg against Wesley. Pragg is actually completely better here. He has a great pawn on d6. 5 minute time lead. I think Pragg is going to win this game as you predicted, Amruta.
Oh yeah, 5 minutes is a lot, and also with such a clear winning position. Only thing Pragg has to take care not to make a mistake here, any blunder.
By the way, guys, knight d3.
What,
What
bishop
a
d3?
blunder. Yes, bishop d3, Amruta. Guys,
Arey,
what will white do
arey.
here? Was it a blunder or does white have something? Exactly, Mrutyunjay Kumar finds it first. Pawan, Mate, Rajiv Kritonia, Tathat, Satvik, Krishna, KMBVN, Dipanshu. Yes, rook to e8 is checkmate. That's why knight d3 right now. If Pragg finds it, will be completely winning. We will come back to this game. Right now, I'm going to go back to the game of the finals. Bishop f4 के बाद Levon is down to less than 5 minutes, Amruta.
Ooh, Levon has to be like Levon may have lost the momentum if you're saying that he had 10 minutes more on the clock. But if you ask me, I'm definitely rooting for Levon. He's been a great friend,
Yeah.
amazing person. We have spent a lot of time with him, in fact, with different tournaments.
But Hans
Learned
is
a lot
very
from
hungry,
him.
Amruta. Hans is just very hungry to win this tournament.
That's true. That's true. But you know, Levon winning would also be inspiring in a way where at this age, to beat, he beat everybody, all the youngsters there to reach the top.
Yeah.
I think that would be quite inspiring.
By the way, Bishop a3 was instead played by Pragg, which was also a great move. Rook b1, knight d2, rook a1. And Pragg is doing this in style here. I think Pragg is completely winning. King b7 played by Levon. I mean, Amruta, I think that he can take on e5 at some point, but that opposite color endgame is going to be very tough to defend.
You mean for black to defend?
Of course, black is down a pawn.
But look, white king is weak, I thought. Definitely weak. I'm not very sure about it.
I mean, I can
But
go queen h6 and
yeah, but
force.
but anyway, I don't need to take on e5 so quickly.
But if
What
I
I
go
would...
queen h6 now, I'm forcing a queen exchange.
Oh,
I think queen h6 is a key move for Hans to find
but
here.
you know, you don't have g4 so easily. It's a long task. It's a long way to go. And I believe Levon might manage. Okay, people, right now, which game? First 10 comments I'll check. Which game do you want to see? Because we have a lot of, mixed
Yeah.
comments that they want to see Pragg and Arjun. We've been following the tournament, Harshad, majorly focusing in their games. So let's see. Magnus. It's funny that people actually want to see Magnus's game the most. And then Arjun. So shall we
Yeah.
go to Magnus versus...
By the way,
because
Arjun,
Magnus Nakamura is a very,
Amruta, Arjun,
happening pairing, you know.
Arjun is actually completely losing in the second game.
But second game.
Yeah, he
Oh,
lost the
no.
first game and he's also going down in the second game. If white finds this move d5 here, cd5, yeah, he
Oh,
does.
he finds it.
He does find it. And now Fabiano is completely winning. He's actually going to win 2-0 in my opinion.
But Fabi is doing this crazy, yaar. I mean, to beat 2-0 Arjun is not easy.
Rook f7. But there is a tactic now. There is a tactic for white. Knight takes e7. He finds it.
Wow.
It's over.
What
It's
a-
all over.
Oh, wow. That's...
Resignation.
Wow.
This game finished before we even got to see it. Fabiano defeated Arjun 2-0. Tough day for Arjun.
Yeah. Quite a powerful performance by Fabi there. And now let's quickly go over to Pragg, who's actually winning.
But incredible of Fabi, because to beat Arjun is not very easy, and also Arjun, for that matter, still managed to reach the semi-finals, and he played well. I think it was a great step ahead in the
Yeah.
freestyle.
सागर भाई,
Slow and steady.
whenever Amruta we are all together, दिन इतने fast चले जाते हैं नए tournament में, पता ही नहीं चलता है. Guys, We came here about 5 to 6 days back, and here already we are on the final day. I mean, this has been such an exciting
भाई
tournament to
8
cover.
days back भाई, as you said, दिन फटाफट चले गए.
Yeah, sure. I think
Yeah,
in
I agree
general,
with you here.
events get over very quickly, but for players who don't perform well, it feels like a lifetime.
Yeah.
That's true. But क्या ही मजा आया इधर freestyle के लिए. In the studio especially, where the highlight was this amazing sofa.
Sagar bhai, before just we talk about the game, one question that I would like to ask: do you think that this has been the best freestyle event in terms of the organization, in terms of the level of play, in terms of the excitement that it got?
Yeah, I think in general, from organization perspective, definitely. But I think from quality of play, perhaps there were quite a few mistakes also because of the time control. I mean, we had 90 plus 30 in Weisenhouse. So I think from quality perspective, the play was very high there. Yeah, I think more events. I'm looking forward to more events now because every event they are making certain changes, certain new things. And so this format, we will hope that this will now remain constant and that we can continue. By the way, one huge update. I went outside and saw in the venue, it's a packed crowd. Like it's 300 people are there over there, and they are actually all super glued to the screen. They're following the games. It's like very exciting for people.
Yeah, a lot of people, Sagar. You are right. 300 people, final day, such a venue. It is brilliant, I would say.
Yeah,
I did
right.
not expect. Also, tickets are very expensive. So that is a
I think
great thing.
tickets are, I mean, quite reasonable actually. If you think about it, that it's in Vegas and it's in Wynn Hotel where they're selling water bottle for $30. The tickets here here is I think $120. So I think that, I mean, if you compare it, then it's actually very decent.
Yeah, that is true. If you compare it, all of it.
By the way, guys, is Hans Niemann actually getting a serious edge against Levon Aronian?
Yes, he's up a pawn.
He's up a pawn, 6 pawns versus 5. His knight is in the center. He somehow needs to get to the black king. But
Yeah.
how exactly? Levon has his pieces well positioned. This light squared bishop is pretty strong. So if Levon manages to do this, like put the bishop back somehow here, bring the queen up and enter in, it would be very powerful.
I think so. Yeah, I mean, Amruta was always mentioning that the white king looks a little vulnerable, but the problem is there is no way to set up this battery. ये बैटरी सेट करना है, बट कैसे सेट करे? क्योंकि बिशप G6 पे नाइट मारेगा, H7 पे तो ये क्वीन कंट्रोल कर रहा है, स्क्वायर ही नहीं है.
Yeah, it's not so easy. And Queen F7 played by Hans. He's offering a trade of queens.
Hey, but one second.
Wow.
Firstly, what is the
Oh, by
forcing
the way,
variation?
is it-
Queen F7.
Is it a blunder? Guys, bishop takes E5.
बिशप
Oh,
टेक्स
rook is
G5,
hanging.
ये रुक मार रहा है G8 पे.
Because otherwise, if you think about it, you take the queen, I take back with the bishop. Otherwise, the queen is hanging there. But actually, the rook is hanging right now. So maybe Levon has to be very careful here. Does he take the queen?
He can either take the queen or he can play something like rook G7. But this is not working out because maybe now
Take on F6. Not queen E8. Oh, C6 is hanging.
this pawn is hanging.
Wow.
And if you
Bishop takes.
this is gone. ये check आ रहा है. Finito.
Finito. Guys, very important now for Levon to take. By the way, queen takes F7. How is that move? Is that giving white a serious edge? Let's say take, knight takes, bishop takes, pawn takes.
Rook G2 or maybe rook G4.
Yeah, this does feel like something that black will have to struggle towards a draw.
Hans is doing
But
it in
people
style.
are like Pragg game. Let's quickly
Magnus,
check.
you know, before that Magnus also we need to check all
But
the
Amruta,
games. Keep
the
shifting.
thing is,
Pragg is completely winning, guys.
Pragg is right now in the driver's seat.
Oh, he's an exchange up.
Pragg will
But
finish
some work
7th.
to do, Sagar, because there's
Yeah, but
not a
I think
passer
he
you
will
can
be
create
able to.
easily.
He will be able to handle this. I think no problems here.
Yeah, I think this should be quite
I
a straightforward win. Yeah, because you trade a pair of rooks and also the black king is quite weak.
But in time pressure, I think maybe it's not so easy, right? To break.
Yeah, 2 minutes. But Amruta, now trading rooks takes here.
Oh, Harshit
Yeah.
bhai jaise bola.
I mean, I just think that it's very intuitive to do that.
Nice.
And now
Okay.
this one looks like,
But-
okay, this will end in Pragg's favor. And if we have to go to Hikaru versus Magnus game, just to see what's happening there, it's equal now. And I believe once the position is in
Yeah.
endgame territory and it's equal, Magnus will start weaving his magic.
Because
don't
look at
know.
his time. 5 minutes, 55 seconds and 57 seconds for Hikaru Nakamura.
It's
Oh
turned
my
around
goodness.
completely because at some point it was Hikaru who had more time on the clock, and now Magnus is the one with more time. And look at this, Hikaru coming back and forth, offering a kind of a tacit draw here. But I think Magnus may want to play.
You think
Magnus,
so?
yeah, Magnus might think,
course.
I have 5 minutes, 6 minutes on the clock. Can I keep trying here?
Yeah, I think one idea that comes to my mind is to go bishop to b3 to try and put my knight on e3, which would immediately put pressure on the d5 pawn.
Also, there is a
Nice.
check here
My
and you
one
can win the
question to
pawn.
you is if queen takes b6, guys,
No, that's a
what
great
was
move.
the problem?
Queen takes b6 here
Bishop-
was a great move. You could just
No,
pick
no,
up
no,
the
no,
pawn
wait.
here. But can you try to find a decent move for black now?
Guys, let's
Maybe
go.
Black is threatening something related
Black to
with
play.
queen e1 mate and queen e1 check and all that. So bishop b4 ideas.
No, no, no.
Yes,
they're-
Deo, Abhinav, Adarsh, Opus,
Like everybody is alert
Mick.
and awake, not falling for our traps
Agam,
at all.
well
Bishop
done.
g3 disco ho jayega, so Magnus cannot really take the pawn.
And the queen is hanging. So, guys, this is actually good. And now Magnus moves one step ahead. He goes queen b7, and suddenly the engines are like, no, Magnus, that was not a great move.
Bishop e4? No?
That was not a good
Knight
idea.
e3.
Ooh, right now bishop b4
But knight
is a
e3,
good move
bishop
in my
d2.
opinion. Knight e3, bishop d2, Amruta. Very sharp.
Wow. That means that Hikaru can actually play
Oh,
for a
he
win.
played.
Plays it.
He plays
Because of
bishop
course,
b4.
queen e1 is so tempting, right? So Magnus, I don't know what he was thinking about it.
Yeah, this is.
Maybe he's not worried about queen e1 at all. He'll give a check, king g7, and maybe pull back the queen, because even if you get queen e1 check.
No, but the problem is there
King
is.
g2.
Okay, he
Knight
stopped
e3.
at knight 3, but bishop d2.
Now queen b8 and queen f4.
Queen b8, queen f4, but then g5 could be a big problem, Amruta.
So here,
Oh,
check,
yeah,
king
yeah.
g7,
Oh, that would be a
queen
blunder.
f4 to defend here. Suddenly
G5.
g5,
Oops.
maybe there is check and I can pick up the bishop.
Ah.
Maybe that's safe.
Ah.
So there's some tricks here,
But
but
maybe not queen
clearly
b8.
Magnus under some pressure. And quickly now heading to Praggnanandhaa's game because it's coming to an end. Will Pragg finish 7th? And will Arjun has already finished 6th. So if Pragg wins this, Indians will take 6th and 7th position in this freestyle freestyle chess Grand Slam in Las Vegas. And I think Pragg is better. Knight has come to c3.
Ooh, I see a very nice trick here. White can play knight to b3, and if you play pawn to b6 right now, then LPDO, loose pieces are
Oh.
falling, or what is it?
Yes, loose pieces drop off.
Drop off, rook to c4,
Nice.
double attack, and now there is no way for black to defend both the pieces.
So looking good here for Pragg. I don't think we need to really wait for him to convert this. We should definitely go to the finals of the tournament
Yeah.
between Hans Niemann and Levon Aronian. We saw that after queen f7, Levon played rook f8. Hans took the queen, rook takes. Rook h8, moving in. And now c5 played, trying to gain some space. e3, bishop e4, and now pawn up position for Hans Niemann.
And Levon is going to try with all of his might to save this endgame.
And he's
because
going to. He is going to.
Amruta-
I'm sure, because there are these double bishop, and practically I don't see a way so easy to push the
I
G
mean,
pawn.
this is getting a bit nervous right now for everyone who's supporting Levon, because he is down a pawn, but he needs to save this. I mean, trailing a match 1-0 at this stage in the grand finale, I don't think it's going to be easy to surmount the pressure and come on top to make a comeback. He needs to save this itself.
Yeah, clearly. And there right now Levon has only 55 seconds. Hans has 4 minutes. I went outside and I saw Levon's wife Annie was there. It means a lot actually. Levon's family is also here. They are all rooting for him, and hopefully he manages to do well, because there looked a lot of pressure, by the way. And with last 1 minute left in this game, I also want to just see Pragg actually converting this against Wesley now. Harshit bhai, should we wait till the end?
I think, I mean, for me, I think we should stick to the grand finale. I mean, but I think the
No, I think
spectators might.
everybody wants Magnus. We can switch between all three, no? Because it's a last day. So, सबका देख सकते हैं
Yeah.
थोड़ा थोड़ा. What is it?
And now Bishop C1 Amruta has played by Hikaru. He's hitting the pawn on b2. If you go b3, Bishop b2, and there is no way to defend that pawn on d4.
पिच्छू से आ गया भाई बिशप.
नहीं, Queen B8, Queen F4 फिर भी खेलना पड़ेगा अभी.
Yeah, Queen b8, Queen f4. This idea you do have, but it's passive.
But
Yeah.
it's all the time. Computer just doesn't like it. Why?
Because the queen enters from here, perhaps. That's what the
Oh,
engine
the-
says.
I mean, the Queen B7 move did nothing for white. That's why it was a weak move. Yeah, that
Yeah.
means it hasn't helped in
No,
any
no,
way.
Magnus in big trouble, yeah. मतलब ये position easy नहीं है, बिल्कुल भी.
It is not easy, but the point is, can Hikaru manage to beat Magnus Carlsen?
Why not, Amruta? He can. He has
Because
to
Magnus
believe in himself.
saves like too many games in general. So that's why.
He has to believe in himself. That's very important. And right now, while Magnus thinks,
Yeah,
we are
let's go.
quickly
Let's
going
go.
to check the game of Hans Niemann versus Levon Aronian. And after pawn takes d4, takes rook f5, in came rook h8.
Ooh,
Bishop
CD4
takes.
was not the best idea. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
but we
no.
have opposite colored bishop.
Should be equal. I mean, should be drawish in nature, but a pawn is a pawn. And Hans Niemann is good at such stuff, such endgames.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a one-way play for Hans right now. All Levon can do is wait and defend, but king d2, king e3, and then g4, g5. White is just going to put a lot of pressure on Levon in this endgame, and look at his clock as well. I mean, I find it very hard to believe that it's this an endgame like this practically can be like savable.
You really like it for white, yeah? At a
I mean,
practical level.
for sure.
But what about the a4 pawn, which is on the light square and which can be lost?
By the way, Amruta, isn't rook b8 check in this position a great move?
Rook b8, king c6,
Take,
Why
take.
not king b8?
e6.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point, Amruta. If rook b8, king b8, there is e6 check. But don't forget about rook f4.
Oh no! अरे हर्षित भाई वापस trickster. He's such a trickster.
He's actually trickster, but you trust him a lot, Amruta.
हाँ,
Because he was
obviously,
saying this and you were like, okay, yes, looks good.
Good one. That was a good one, Harshit bhai.
Going very quickly to Pragg's game. Now totally winning here, Praggnanandhaa. The rook has moved to the 7th rank. The knight is away.
This is, yeah, he just
Pawn.
picked up the pawn. And I think this should be an easy win. This is a bit more difficult when black has a bishop. But when there is a knight, this is quite an easy win.
Yeah, also all the pawns look a bit weak here. They are not together. So Pragg should be able to win this. Although Wesley is not going to resign here. He will try to put up a stiff resistance. But it's not going to help. Meanwhile, Magnus Carlsen has now fallen in big trouble. He goes b3, this mistake. Now bishop b2. Can Hikaru Nakamura find this? He might well beat.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, bishop b2 and Hikaru Nakamura can actually win. Look at him. He's definitely spots the move bishop to b2.
But what else could have Magnus played, because b2 was hanging.
Yeah.
Bishop b2 was anyway threatened. You had nothing really to
Actually, Amruta,
do.
there was a very interesting move to play b4.
Oh,
Giving up a
come
pawn
on.
ab4 and then bishop b3, because now if you go bishop here, then
No. Bhai, ye hone hi nahi wala
And
tha
it
kabhi.
was like with the
Why-
time and
it
the
could-
pressure and
I mean at the end of the day Magnus did think for 4 minutes or 3 minutes. He was looking for options. He had this option and Hikaru
Bishop
goes for
b2.
the bishop.
Yes.
Plays it.
He goes for it.
He's now winning, guys.
And look at him shaking himself there. He's like, okay, I am playing against Magnus, but it does not mean that I cannot win. I know Hikaru has tremendous respect for Magnus. He has to keep that respect aside. Try to focus on this game and take it home, because sometimes when you respect your opponent too much, you don't believe that you're winning.
Yes, and guys, oh, he plays knight f4, check, king g2, and we are going to try and see if we...
But what is the right way, Harshad bhai? Like when you're playing, should you respect your opponent or you should not respect your
No,
opponent?
you should, I mean, obviously you should not underestimate your opponent. I mean, you should always try to find the best moves for your opponent, but you have to play on the board. I mean, if you're winning, you're winning. Because if you think that, oh my god, my opponent is so great, I can never beat him, that attitude will actually cause you a lot of points.
So
By
it's
the
a very
way,
important
by
part.
the way, guys, queen c6 played, and right now Hikaru is pawn up, and he's going to remain pawn up because you can't win this pawn. The queen is hanging, and if you give a check, my king is coming up. Nothing doing. Queen trade means a lost endgame.
Yeah.
And also,
Look at
Hikaru's
Magnus.
time देखो यार, 2 minutes 51 seconds पे he's reached.
Yeah, queen b8 check, and now just king g7, right? Let's
Yes.
go.
Bring the king up, but bishop c8 even better, perhaps threatening bishop e5.
No, bishop c8 is too tough.
Why? Bishop c8, if knight takes d5, queen c2 is hanging, so can't do this.
He goes king g7, much more natural, and bishop d3.
Now bishop e5.
Yeah, I mean, black is just up a clean pawn. White has no apparent compensation for it.
Yeah, absolutely. This looks really good for
For Hikaru.
Hikaru is completely better. He plays bishop e5. He's playing all the best moves. He's switched on. He's like, I can beat Magnus here.
Yeah, I think he has the confidence. He believes in himself to do this. He hasn't won many matches against Magnus, but if anyone can do it, it is him. Magnus hasn't lost any single match format in this tournament.
Levon.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, he lost two. Sorry. Yeah, he lost to Levon.
But that was just blitz, yes?
Yeah, he lost to in Blitz.
Yeah, not 30 minutes. Oh, very interesting point, yeah? He did not lose.
Correct. And now, very quickly, just checking what the finals holds here between Hans Niemann and Aronian. It seems like it's a draw.
And look at Amruta, she's so happy there.
Yeah, because I really believed in Levon that he understands that this is...
Yeah, now it's opposite colored bishops.
I mean, in general,
But one
happy in the
second.
sense just about...
Is this trivial? Because the pawn on b6 is tied to your king on b7, and can white just not enter with his king and push the g pawn?
No, for example, this is played. Now let's say I go king a6 with the idea of b5. You go king e3, b5, take,
No, this is losing.
take.
Let's say b3 now.
b3.
No,
Maybe
b3 is not the best, but
maybe there is some winning
just king
move.
f4. Yeah, just king f4. What the? Yeah, king g5.
Maybe there are some ideas which we are missing, Harshit bhai. Here, b5, bishop c2 was a strong move, and I can play bishop. But anyway,
Okay,
here,
there are some moves, by the way. Some moves
going
happen.
here. Yeah, I think you are right in saying that this is not trivial.
No,
This-
not trivial at all. King c6. Oh, that was the best move.
Yeah, Levon will try to hold this. Meanwhile, quickly heading over to the game of Hikaru Nakamura here.
And Pragg has won his game, which
Pragg-
means that he finished 7th.
Wow, good news for all the fans out there. Praggnanandhaa finishing this in good style. He actually managed to play some great moves against Wesley, and now winning this, getting home $30,000, which is quite an impressive feat.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at that last move by Hikaru. Can we just quickly go to that game? King to h6, getting rid of from the pin on that line on the 7th rank, which was quite tricky for that light squared bishop. Now queen e6, queen h3 check, and Hikaru's going for mate.
Oh, deadly. क्या करेगा that queen on e7? It has to do something. It has to come back.
अरे क्वीन को लाओ वापस गेम में.
पूरा ड्रामा फैमिली में इधर चल रहा है. वो उधर अकेला लास वेगस में है क्वीन.
Guys, do like the stream. 7.5 thousand people watching. This is the grand finale. Hikaru is about to make an upset.
He plays
Queen
queen
A8.
a8. He wants to perhaps go
Okay, that's good.
queen f8 check.
But also d5 पे pressure. So if queen h3 check here, if you go king f2, queen h2 check.
No, queen h3, king g1.
And if you go king g1, then d5 is now hanging.
Yeah,
and
also there is no check here. Also taking the pawn is not possible because
this
the
is fine.
knight is controlling both these squares.
Should be okay.
yeah.
So queen h3 is tempting, but as of now it doesn't do much. What should black play? What is his best move? Is bishop c6 an interesting idea?
Bishop c6, queen f8 check, Amruta. You have to be careful to not lose.
Queen h3. Ooh, Magnus is maybe
King g1.
getting back.
Bishop d6.
But what about
Wow.
queen d5 check?
You want to
to
go
be
bishop
check.
c5 and queen f1 mate.
Check and it's
What?
Knight d4 or what?
What?
What? Knight d4?
Did this happen?
no.
Queen d. What is this variation?
How is it saving?
Oh,
bhai?
What is this
God,
variation?
Look at
Kya chal
this.
raha tha?
Trapping the queen.
Bishop c5, Botes gambit.
Queen takes c5,
Arr.
pawn takes, and knight f4 traps the queen.
Insane queen trap I have ever seen.
Cannot
So
believe
beautiful.
this works.
So beautiful. Actually, let's see if this actually happens in the game. Magnus is calculating. He has 1 minute 30 seconds, guys. 30-second
No,
increment
knight
per
f4.
move. He goes knight
But
to
still a good
f4.
move. Still a good
Whoa.
move. Wow.
And we have the one and only Praggnanandhaa here joining in, who after performing really well today has won, and he has joined us. Pragg, it's so good to see you while I'm awake.
Yeah.
And Pragg, congratulations for joining us and also for finishing.
Congratulations for joining
I'm
us.
sorry, congratulations. Sorry,
Fabi is still sleeping.
How does it feel to join us?
No, we are just looking at this very intense games. Pragg, what is your feeling? Is black completely winning here, or does white have resources? Can Hikaru beat Magnus?
Second question, yes. First one, I'm not sure.
No, I mean, can Hikaru beat Magnus from this position? I mean,
Yeah, that is what he said.
Yeah, it's possible.
Possible,
It's not
yeah.
like-
King
But is
f4.
black winning? He said, I don't know.
Mm.
Yeah, queen f6, king e3, bishop f1, just I guess.
Queen f6, king e3, bishop f1.
That's-
And if queen f3, there is queen e7 check.
But
Yeah, you have
instead,
to probably go
take
bishop f5.
bishop f5.
It's not
blocking.
obvious. I mean, computer is saying 1.5. Yeah, it's not obvious that it's that
Mhm.
much. Okay, it's concrete. Like if,
Bishop f5, do we
Check.
yeah,
King
check,
d4?
king f3 you have to take.
king f2,
I'm only sure if I'm not losing.
Yeah,
black,
this could get checkmate. Like,
Yeah, okay, now you run back and queen b6. It still continues. I mean, it's not clear. If it's winning.
But they may have played moves.
By the way,
Yeah.
what happened in the live game?
no,
No move.
Magnus is thinking he's down to 1 minute 30 actually 30-second increment is very
Hmm.
weird because like when you're low on time it feels like rapid, but then suddenly 30 seconds get added and you get 2-3 minutes.
Yeah, 30 seconds is it's a lot. Yeah, you can actually make moves.
But Magnus is thinking here. Does he want to do something besides queen f6 or?
Yeah, but there's nothing else to do. Maybe he's calculating after queen f6 what's happening. By the way, Pragg takes queen f6.
Yeah, queen f6.
I think Magnus is back.
Somehow king
It's
e3
gonna
feels
manage.
quite nice, but bishop f1 is a
Bishop
party
f1,
pooper.
You can still go queen e6 and try that, but I'm not sure.
By the way, very quickly getting your thoughts on the game of Hans Niemann versus Levon Aronian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's not easy to play this in a rapid game for black.
Very good chances for Hans, right?
Yeah, b5 is actually strong. Yeah, you have
I actually thought that practically this might just be lost for black, because if you don't go b5, then white will play b5,
no. It's nice because b5 and you just put
your king on.
b5. Yeah, I think you.
And then put the bishop here.
No, bishop.
No, but the
you have to put
g pawn
on
and-
g6.
No, like
right?
I think
But this is also still complex,
Yeah,
right?
it's concrete. It's not like you have a setup to hold.
I think Hans might win the first game.
That would be huge actually. Somehow this freestyle format does
Ooh, allows p5. By the way, Pragg, based on this matchup, like before, I mean, looking at this position, whom would you say is a favorite between this
Yeah, this
two
I
players?
don't like. Yeah.
Oh wow, this is just allowing 3 passed pawns.
wow.
Oh,
And this is
yeah, Hans has got this.
com-
Crazy. It was
Still,
equal
we have to
to
make
moves
a move.
ago.
Bishop d8 is. Okay, that's possible.
Did you think that like Hans is going to be a favorite in this matchup, or did you think that Levon would be?
Uh, yeah, it's an equal match. It's not like anyone can win. Levon also showed decent form with last 2 matches.
By the way, Pragg, are you happy with your performance here?
Games were good, but still finishing 7th is not a great result. But okay, I lost 2 matches in this tournament, and both the matches I was leading.
With Fabi and Magnus.
Magnus, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, in a way, losing to Fabi and Magnus, it's not like a thing you can be so upset about. But still, I was leading in those matches. So
Yeah, especially against Magnus, you played a incredible first game where you
where I blended a piece.
you blended a piece where you were totally winning, and I thought now you will collapse because like generally when you make such a blunder, it's so difficult. But then you started making all the best moves again.
Yeah, actually, I blended it in a way that it was still better for me.
Yes.
And
But it feels so bad, right? Like you would have won so easily, and now suddenly you have to fight. What did you say to yourself something there?
no, I just had to keep playing moves. Yeah, I was trying to play faster in the first game, just to put pressure on time, also not to get low on time. I think that's why I blended this. Yeah, Queen B2. I thought was.
You just forgot that the knight was on F7, right?
Yeah, I forgot that H8 is protected.
But you recovered, like after that blunder. Were you inside it for a long time, or how was it?
Yeah, I didn't have time to be inside there.
No,
I just
you
had
had time.
Yeah, I had like
This
5 minutes.
time you had time actually, and
Yeah, I
I was
spent like 30 seconds or something just to make rook e1. It's not like it's the most natural move, but I could have made it quickly.
And then you never kept thinking that you blundered, kind of.
Yeah, my position was still good, so I can fight. It's not like it's over. So, and yeah, I think after that I played a good game.
This ability which he has is amazing, actually.
yeah, it's
Really.
fantastic too. And then I think we thought that match could have gone your way, but in the second game, Magnus played like this endgame very well. And then we heard your post game talk where Magnus said you should take the knight, not the bishop on F1. Take
Yeah,
the
that would have been better.
But it was so difficult, yeah, because generally you don't want to give a bishop against knight also.
Yeah, in general, I've noticed that I like knights more,
Yes.
but in this case, I chose the wrong one.
And also, like, I think at one point you could have played Queen e4 trying to exchange the queens. Was it
In
like
the opening.
in the opening? Did you not want to play endgames, or was like
Yeah, I saw that it's possible, but I thought Queen c7 is better move, and I should just play it. If I shouldn't think about
making
trying
a
to
draw?
make a
Yeah.
draw. I should just make the move.
By the way, this game seems to be a draw now.
Again.
Oh, d3, king c3. You have to go bishop a6. Okay, yes, 3 minutes. Yes, it's fine. Not difficult because e4, bishop f4 is lost. Bishop is stuck on c7. Yeah,
E4
if you
what?
get the bishop back,
That's
it's lost.
crazy.
Wow.
Crazy.
So actually you need to keep this bishop there.
Bishop is locked.
Oh, the bishop.
That's
just
why
Did he
ran
play it?
onto-
That's why Hans's move here, bishop c7 wasn't good. Bishop d8 he
Yeah,
had
you
to
have to
play.
get the bishop
But
back.
that was so subtle for the
Yeah.
time pressure.
No, but actually this time control is very weird because it feels like time pressure, but then you get 30 seconds per move.
Just that you don't blunder like directly. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
He has not found it yet.
Thinking here. Guys, Hans Niemann could very well win this, but also Levon could hold. anything can happen here. And overall, Pragg, did you enjoy playing in this atmosphere? Today we had a packed crowd, almost 300 people were there. Was it disturbing? You were also wearing those headphones. How was it?
No, it was not at all disturbing. I was just playing, and I don't think it makes a huge difference.
So you are happy, you were fine.
Yeah, it was fine.
And you
The
look
headphones were fine, yeah? Like it's not uncomfortable to play with headphones.
No, first day it was a bit uncomfortable because we were playing for the first time. I played it with headphones in Champions Chess Tour, so that I was experienced.
Do you want to check what happened in Hikaru's game?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, now you're old.
Magnus always able to kind of wriggle out of this.
And Pragg, how was your match today? You drew the first game. I think you were doing well in the first game as well.
Yeah, first game was I was comfortable. I don't think I had any issues. Maybe at some point I could have tried to push harder, but I thought I'll just play solidly.
With black, yeah.
Yeah, I mean not just with black. I just wanted to just play normally. I didn't. I didn't want to like burn the bridges.
And the second game looked just very smooth, I think. Like
yeah, he got a horrible position
from the opening, yeah.
But you enjoyed not having to prepare the openings over here.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's the best part of freestyle.
What?
Oh,
He did
he's
not find
winning.
it.
He didn't. No.
Oh, some.
But now King B5, no?
Yeah, and then E3 bishop.
But okay, King B5 is the only. I mean, that's the only move you
Wait,
consider.
how is
yeah.
it actually winning?
By the way, Win 7884 says, congrats Pragg on a great year so far, rooting for your continued success. You almost had Magnus. Next time.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, but King B5 E3, Bishop E5 is not winning. Oh no, sorry, Bishop F4 you have to trust.
Yeah, bishop e5 d3. So we have to go bishop f4, king
Yeah.
f5.
Bishop
King f5 a6, yeah?
and B8 is a check, yeah.
Yeah, a6 is important.
Oof.
Bishop a6, king a6, king f4, b7, e2, p8.
Yeah. But even that is easy winning, yeah.
Actually, and see this and played everything because he's thinking now.
But okay, King B5 is he
He
has to
played
play.
g6
No?
quickly and this thinking, which is
What?
He didn't find it.
This endgame is very tricky. Players are going wrong.
yeah. When you don't know, it's winning. But okay,
Yeah.
it's like the straightforward line. Yeah.
Yeah, King B5
Possible
is
to find.
But now what? D3, yeah?
Mm. The main thing is I don't think you get time here to go because D2 is there.
D3, Bishop F4. Same idea, no? King
Yeah,
B5,
one-
yeah?
Now you just start running.
One tempo too slow,
Bishop
right?
D2 and King G4, yeah?
Bishop E3, King
No, Bishop
G4.
E3 means King F3 comes with a tempo, no? Again.
So
Oh,
Bishop
anyway, where to keep? Bishop H6
D2,
maybe.
King G4, King
Still it's a
B5, King
tempo.
F3, and now I think you can even take here
And E3.
and
Yeah,
E3.
Yeah.
this is a draw.
So what's the game main board?
By the way, Pragg, I think that this was super tiring for you, right? This event, you look exhausted.
Yeah, everyone is tired, not just me. It's you don't have to prepare, but instead you're actually playing games. So that is a difference. I mean, I enjoyed the tournament very much.
Mm.
It was fun, and I mean, I think as I said, I guess there should be more freestyle events.
You are a perfect person to ask this because you are excelling at traditional classical chess also by leading the FIDE circuit, and here you are enjoying this also. Like, so you are someone who is enjoying the best of both the worlds. No, like there are a clear, like let's say Magnus who is saying, oh, I like only freestyle. For example, let's say Gukesh who's stopped playing freestyle, he didn't play this one, he's preferring the other form. But you are someone who's like saying, okay, I can play there as well, here as well, right?
Yeah, I want to play everything. I think I'm the only one on this. I mean, at top playing literally everything, not missing anything. I'm playing all the main classical events. I'm playing like Champions Chess Tour for Esports World Cup.
Also,
And
Grand Chess
freestyle.
Tour.
Yeah,
Also
that's what
rapid.
Rapid and Blitz and everything literally. So,
Freestyle Friday.
okay, not those.
But so many tournaments back to back, exactly. You're not exhausted or what? Like, it has been insane. How many games you must have played in this?
Yeah,
year?
this year I've played a lot, and that's why I enjoyed freestyle better because I can just play.
But also, this fun, this joy of playing is actually helping you to play more, right? You're enjoying chess.
Yeah, that's true. But at some point, it will. I mean, you'll feel burnt. Or, I mean, last year that's what happened to me.
And in this uh, arena that we were with all these live spectators, do you think this could be the future where people are watching everyone live time, they are screaming with emotions, and maybe it's like a bit not so easiest for the players, but to grow the game, do you see this being the next big thing for chess?
Hans won.
No.
What?
Hans won.
No,
No,
it's
it's
draw.
draw, I think.
Position dekho na.
They just it's a king song. Yeah, I can't see.
I either won the point. It's like
Wait a
what?
second. How?
Okay, draw.
Yeah,
Draw ho gaya. Levon has managed with the black pieces.
yeah, nice save by him.
Oh, you can't see the video. Yeah, there is someone hiding.
Yeah, someone. Everyone
Someone
comes.
making a
Everyone is so
blunder.
excited that they block the main video.
Yeah, no, go on, Harshit bhai. You were asking him a question.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's good for the game to have spectators, and I think this venue was really nice. That way. And also, we have live audiences in Kolkata and
Yeah.
the tournament, so
It's
it's good.
mhm.
You know, when you were putting those headphones and then many times you're like calculating like this, it felt like you're listening to some music.
Yes. You are all the time.
I don't know. Actually, they said there is some option to listen to music, but I'm not sure if
Oh.
someone listened actually.
Which song you would have heard if you had to
I
play?
don't want to listen to it
No,
during the
no.
game.
You don't practice anytime by while listening music.
Sometimes, but I don't like it during the game.
Yeah, during anything serious, you shouldn't be listening to anything like music and all. If you're editing a video
Yes.
or
I mean, Pragg is
something
already
like
doing so much serious thing in life. I am just chilling here doing some editing every day, so I can listen. By the way, Pragg, today Vaishali had a very tough day at World Cup. In fact, I was very worried at some point. Then she equalized, and then she suddenly lost. Were you following?
Yeah, I watched towards the end, and yeah, it's a bit sad that it ended like this. I thought at the way she was playing, she will, make it to the semis. But okay, Tanzong is also a tough player. There is still chance in Grand Swiss. So
Yes, Grand Swiss will happen in September, where she will get the chance.
But you're able to, not have the impact for a long time. Like when you come to your game and you've seen that her game is over and she lost, do you still carry that, let's say, sadness?
By the way,
there?
draw in Hikaru versus Magnus. So
no,
Yeah, that's
no. Okay, we also play in the same tournament. Yeah, so we see games of each
Yeah.
other, and we can see even during the game that
That
if
she's
someone
losing,
is
yeah.
doing good or bad. So
you've developed the mental
yeah,
strength.
you just have
for
to
it.
keep playing.
I think Amruta, this is amazing that you care for
Yeah.
the other person, you care for their result, but then when it doesn't go well, then you don't stay too attached to it, like you just let it go, right? Something like this.
Yeah, because there is something to be sad about myself. It's not easy to.
Because otherwise, yeah, that will impact him. He will also then make it worse for himself. Then it's a whole cycle.
Yes.
No, it's great because for me, it would really impact when I would see his games, my brother's games. So.
Also, we lose a lot more often than let's say Pragg or Vaishali. They both keep winning.
अरे
a lot.
आज भी हार गया आज भी हार गया
And Pragg, from here, do you go to Riyadh directly now?
Yeah, I'll go to Riyadh direct.
Day after tomorrow. Already tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Yeah.
Wow. And there you will play the last chance qualifier. Imagine you qualify, you finish in top 4. Will you go back home or you will stay in Riyadh?
No, there is then
There's only 2-3 days.
Yes. So
So-
you will stay in Riyadh.
Yeah,
Then
first
you will
have to
finish-
make it. Yeah, then we'll see.
Yeah, it's quite possible that you will
It's a
make it.
difficult format, so
10
there
plus
are
0,
also-
right?
Yeah, there are also like other strong players. So.
Yes.
Arvind is playing. I
No,
think.
Arvind is not playing.
Nihal is playing.
Yeah, Nihal is playing, Anish is playing,
Oh wow.
Hans is also playing,
Who?
Hans.
Hans.
and
Also, there will be
Levon,
these
Vincent.
online experts maybe who will come in.
Yeah, there are also players like
Botnik.
Razavik, Botnik. Yeah, that's strong.
It will be very interesting to see this top 4 spots qualify for Esports World Cup, and then the moment you finish it, you will come back home. But USA is on cards to go to St. Louis Rapid and Blitz.
Yeah, no, I will not play the Rapid Blitz because I already played 2
Ah.
events, so I'll go for the Sync event. So
Oh
there'll be
my-
some break before.
10 days break.
Yeah, long break.
Wow.
And then there is no, like, he had come back to Chennai and Chola Chess. There also he played with Arvind. Yeah,
Yes,
exhibition match.
One day exhibition match was
That
also.
was just for fun. Yeah, it's not like.
Although very nice tactic with Knight D1 you saw, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still not sure how it is winning.
Well, just Queen A8, Queen B8.
There was something we were discussing.
I have the games. I'll put up because the games are not. Oh, it's there on chess.com, right?
Can't you see? Why are you looking like that? He was like staring, yeah, like this.
So,
No, I was thinking that have we put the game or not? I was
Ah.
also thinking.
No, we didn't put.
Because I saw the games last day. They were on the drive.
We
so I
didn't
was
put,
also
actually.
wondering, yeah.
We have to
Pragg
put
is
them.
playing so much hard to keep up with. Even
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
yesterday
it's-
itself, like Magnus match, I myself could do only 3 games till now. There are 4 games, so there's a
it's
lot
not
to
only
publish.
anyway, you aim for just too much anyway. You
No,
have
there
to
is,
do up something.
I mean, from Fabi matches itself, you have a lot of content.
Oh yes, that we put
That
fully, no?
all posted, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Really?
7 games?
Yeah, all, 2 videos were done.
Oh yes. No, just the 10 plus 0, 10 plus 10 and classical maybe not fully, but 5 plus 2 and
With the whole
Armageddon we put.
story and everything. Yeah.
And
So what happened with Magnus, by the way?
draw.
Acha, this ended in a draw.
Yeah.
And Levon also ended in a draw, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, so both the games ended in a draw. Oh, very cool.
By the way, Pragg, the Divine restaurant proved to be quite a blessing, right? Here, good food there.
Yeah, for sure. We're going there every day.
Yeah, because otherwise, I think the food here was not that like to your liking.
Yeah, there I think also the food was actually good.
Yeah, it was very nice. In fact, we also ate there every day.
I also hit there.
Amruta also ate every single meal you had there.
And now though it's fixed. Every morning gobi paratha and chai. Like it's very
Oh,
nice.
even breakfast you're having.
Yes, breakfast also there. Then lunch.
Yeah, makes sense. While coming, you can just.
Yes.
Yeah, on the way. Yes.
Pragg, Sagar did your 7 games streak. Do you get time to watch? Now recently, when you were young, you used to watch. Now do you get time to watch your games anywhere?
Not really. I'm playing so much.
Busy. When will he sleep?
I think nowadays maybe interviews and all are more interesting than game commentary is not meant for
20.
top players, right? Like
No,
it-
just for fun. What is Sagar
Also,
saying?
I'm
Let
not
me see.
able to watch interviews. So much. I don't know.
Because he's giving so many interviews now.
sorry,
If you uploaded like Magnus once or not.
Magnus,
Okay.
not with your game.
No, but
No.
this interview on the
in
first day.
Yes,
Oh.
Fisher. Yeah, I also think that with such an intense schedule, there is no time, for you to do anything apart from chess.
Yeah, you should also rest. Yeah, it's not just so.
What do you do when you have to rest? Do you like read something? Do you watch something?
Yeah, after Uskap, I started watching some series. Just-
Ooh, which one?
Which one? We are very curious. Is it something that we have watched?
No. I am a young
Tamil.
kid, yeah, so
Oh,
I'm watching. No, of course, I have to say myself. No, I like superhero stuff, so I'm watching the series Flash.
Oh, Flash.
Oh wow.
Then have you seen Big Bang Theory?
No, I'm not into too much. Like I don't watch too much series
Okay.
because also when you play a lot, you want to keep watching.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's so. We once Amruta and I we were playing a series of tournaments and we started Game of Thrones, and it was completely we couldn't, like, we would play games and then we would come
No,
back
but it
and
helped. I mean, I played a great
you played
tournament.
a great tournament,
Because I-
but it was so tiring. Like, it was like as if, oh, what will happen in the next episode? And then, oh, the round is about to begin.
You used to watch just before the game also.
No, just like after the game, like, and then it would go on late in the night.
Yeah,
Okay, I mean, I usually don't watch during classical events or something
Yeah.
because also you have to prepare and routine is there. But okay, this tournament I mean, I don't have to prepare, so
Yes.
it's just more resting. I also had like 4 days before the tournament.
By the way, one question we had was when you had to pick a player and Fabi and Arjun were the options. Was it very clear to you, Fabi, or were you also thinking that maybe I can pick Arjun?
Yeah, to me it was clear I'll pick Fabi. Yeah, makes sense, no?
Is it because like of being a friend and you spend a lot of time with each other, or
Yeah, that's the main reason. I mean, also like if there is a possibility that both can go to semi-finals, so it's much better, no?
Yeah.
wow, that's a
But
good thought.
in general, between Fabi and Arjun, like if for example you take all the other like factors aside, just in terms of strength, whom do you think is like a more dangerous opponent?
I think Fabi is dangerous for sure, but also like, I mean, Arjun is also really good. Yeah, it's not like, I mean, it's not like you can
Correct.
differentiate. So, also like I think I mean, I could have beaten Fabi. It's not like
Yeah.
it was not possible.
It
So,
was so close.
Yeah, very close.
So
yeah.
close. By the way, Rohit Kulkarni sends a super chat saying yesterday met Arjun and Pragg at Dosa place. There was nobody else who recognized them. Sagar bhai, कुछ meetup का plan है क्या games के बाद? No, actually, the thing is that meetups are like very very intense, and I would do it like if let's say for example someone won a tournament or something. It's very nice to meet up. I think at some point we will do a meetup in some place, but for now you have such an intense schedule, no
Yeah.
point in doing a meetup.
yeah, we are also just tired. I mean, I remember meeting him yesterday, and no, it was good that I mean no one recognized. We could just have our meal and
Yeah, it's so
leave.
difficult.
I think
otherwise.
for Pragg,
Here there are
it's
not too
very
many
good
people.
to not be recognized. The moment he enters Chennai, I think it's tough.
No,
Yeah.
even here, if there are more people, no, in the restaurant, it is difficult. But some days there are less people.
Oh, how is it for you in Chennai? Like if you go out, for example, to watch a movie or something, is it like
Watch a movie? Pragg?
Me?
1 second.
I remember you have to wear a cap, yeah, so that people don't recognize you.
Yeah, sometimes yes, yeah. But also like I don't get too much time to go. I mean like
yeah.
I haven't been in Chennai. Okay, I was there for 3 days, so you can't really say that I was.
But you have been to a theater to watch a movie anytime recently?
Okay, but you
Last year. Last year.
What was the last movie you watched? In general, not.
Last
Yeah.
movie watched. Oh,
Last movie watched.
He's playing
Okay.
so much
Yeah.
that it is.
No, I can only remember the series
Fast.
which I'm watching.
Flash.
Flash.
Okay, you have to watch this movie F1 Prague. It's
Ah.
about racing. I think you will
Is
love
it
it.
about the bishop?
What?
Oh,
Arey. Okay.
Yeah, time to.
Would you, if someone came to you right now and said, "Look, Pragg, the sphere in Las Vegas is amazing. You have a few hours now. You must go and visit the sphere." Would you go and visit that, or you would be like,
No.
He will be like, let it be amazing.
No, I'm not a person who likes to go out and just travel.
but sphere is nice, like in general, very nearby.
Yeah, tomorrow actually I have 2 hours,
Hmm.
which I need to.
Maybe we will go. You can join us for 2 hours.
Yeah, I should.
We could plan.
In general, I think chess players are
When
not
is
too
your-
much of
okay.
sightseeing kind of people, right? Hmm.
Yeah, I won't generalize.
He's smart.
Yeah. I think in
never-
general, very few players like to go out.
Yeah.
So it's just the nature of life. I feel like the way
Yeah,
in which I don't know. Like for example, I see chess players working a lot and then playing and working, and it becomes such a pattern that when you go out and see something, you feel like, why am I doing this? No, Like I sometimes like for me, the pattern is not about chess. It's about like let's say doing work related to let's say chess-based India and so on. And then sometimes when I'm outside, I do get this thought like, oh, that is left, or maybe I should just relax or something. But okay, I mean
No, I
maybe
just it's like person to person. Yeah, some people enjoy going out.
name one chess player who likes sightseeing. I can't even
No,
remember.
because it's not.
Visit maybe, no?
No, with it actually
During tournament,
only because
nobody.
Nidhi is here. He tries to see because when he was alone, I hardly saw him going to.
No, but okay, during tournament, no one does.
No, not during.
after the
After
tournament.
if you
After
have
the
time.
tournament, usually I think most
Everyone
players
does.
just leaves next day.
Exactly.
Levon.
Aronian.
Levon is-
Oh,
Very
Levon.
good
When he
one.
comes to Chennai, he goes for walks just for few
Ah,
hours.
yeah.
Yeah, true.
He knows more Chennai than us. I mean, I'm sure even more than him, he would be knowing that area. Oh, nice. But
Cool. Yeah.
anyway,
Very nice, Pragg. Thank you for
hanging out
hanging
with
out
us.
with us. Yeah, it was very nice. And also, I think that we have not really kept a track of the Grand Slam standings.
Yeah, but I'm not really at the top. Yeah.
Do you think that I mean, South Africa is there, and there's one more event in between, so maybe there is chance.
Yeah, I'm not really focusing on it. I mean, I didn't even have in mind that there is going to be a finals. There's just too many tournaments, already.
Yeah.
Like I mean, you have to focus on something.
Yeah.
You have to prioritize. So
Just
Okay, but you are playing everything. You are not.
yeah, that's what I mean. I'm playing everything, but still, like, I'm not thinking about freestyle finals or something.
Mm.
Yeah, I played one tournament. I mean, I played Paris before this, where I didn't do well. And I mean, this one I was playing well, but okay, seventh is also not like a great result.
No, but
so-
games were great.
yeah, games
Yeah,
were
no.
good. Yeah. Also, this field is extremely strong. I also think that finishing third is more difficult than finishing.
First.
I mean, like
Or
it's
second.
easier to win the tournament, yeah, because
No,
like,
it's just that first day you don't do well, you get punished by going into the lower bracket. It's brutal. The
Yeah,
lower
it's-
bracket is like a street fight, while the upper bracket is like you are in a 5-star hotel and you're eating like this. And lower bracket, go on the street now, fight.
yeah. It's difficult. Yeah, like for example, Magnus, I don't know, I had to win how many matches already?
4 games.
4 matches he has won already, and he has to win one more.
To
It's
finish
not like
third.
he's playing weak players. He's actually playing strong guys.
Yeah.
And so
Maybe this
it's-
format they will tweak. I don't think it
Yeah, I
will.
guess they'll do something about it.
Yeah.
wow. No, but also freestyle is a difficult thing only in the opening and everything. So I think even for that matter, Seven, like he's not played too many freestyles. It's still good.
No, it was great. We enjoyed your games immensely. And thank you, Pragg, for entertaining us. Guys, it's time for us to take a short break. And when we are back, actually 2:30 is the next round, like in 1 hour 20
No, but
minutes.
they will
But
analyze and all from 2:10 or
no,
something,
but I will be back in 20 minutes because we will be interviewing Jan Butner, the man behind Freestyle Chess, and Thomas Harsh, the COO of Freestyle Chess, very shortly. But for now, it's time to go for lunch.
Lunch.
Yes, the
Okay.
lunch, because in lunch there is pizza.
Arre.
What?
I went there and saw.
इतनी खुशी
इसलिए
इतनी
इसलिए-
खुशी मैं वही बोल रही हूँ 20 minutes and he's not the guy who's going to say let's have lunch. He's like no, come on.
Yeah, I just am very keen to pick up 1 or 2 pizza
Sagar,
today.
but what matters is the toppings on pizza.
Yeah.
If it is a chicken pizza,
No,
then
no,
you can't eat.
no, there was vegetarian and non-veg. I
No,
saw that.
there's- Yeah, excitement inside.
Excitement.
You should let him.
Will you also eat pizza here?
I can take a look at it.
Let's go there.
Okay. See you guys.
See you. I think we will leave this frame for all of you Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone. Welcome back to the live stream. We have a lot of people in the chat still waiting for things to resume. Guys, the next round will start very soon, but we will have Jan Butner joining us, the man behind Freestyle Chess. And it's amazing that he will be joining us in a bit. So guys, if you have any questions related to freestyle chess, please do ask in the chat. Let's make this a very interactive and nice session here, and we can actually ask him. If you have any questions, I can take here, I can ask him those questions. We have Vibhuvan who says, hi, I played Aryan Tari in a simul. Nice. Tommy Shelby, now that Delhi isn't happening, where will the tour go? That's a good question. Still here. Very good. हनुमान जी से सागर भाई, for the first time मैंने चेयर को इतना देखा. Thank you. Thank you for staying back, guys. Thank you so much. Do they have any ideas for freestyle exclusive apps? Oh, that's a very cool one. Great questions. I think I'm loving that you guys have some very interesting questions. Harshul Gupta says, I have 4-round classical tournament tomorrow. Any prep tips, what to play, mindset to keep, and mistakes to avoid? Need your guidance. So, Harshul, I have one advice to everyone who goes to play a tournament after a long time or something like this, that don't let results impact you so much that you can't enjoy the event. Try to keep a long term mindset where you are thinking that I want to become a better player eventually, like let's say maybe 5 years later or 10 years later. And so these games that I'm going to play are going to give me that experience to get better. And I think that will really, really help you in trying to learn from them. Even when you lose, it's not the end of the world. You can learn and keep improving. Just like I feel Arjun Erigaisi. For me, the way in which after every loss he speaks to his opponent and asks them questions is very inspiring to see. Even a player of his stature who is now world number 3, 4, he does this. Take one tour to SATUL boot camp. Yes, that's a tour that's on my to-do list. But with so much of traveling, also, I remember we had one conversation with them that, can I come in the morning or early afternoon to do it, because I have commentary in the evening. And I think many of the gamers don't even wake up in the morning. They have like a very like a time, what do you say, sleep schedule which is very messed up. So I think it was better for them that I come second half of the day. And generally with all the Grand Chess Tour and Oos Chess Cup and all, it was all happening on the second half, so couldn't do it, I think. Where is Arjun now? Arjun, I think, is maybe after today's day, he must be taking some rest. It didn't end so well for him, losing 2-0 to Fabi. Pragg was there. He is in the lunch area. We had lunch. It was good. There was pizza today. Very tasty. There was some, yeah, very nice food actually here. So very, very grateful. What toppings? There were broccoli, onions, tomatoes. It was good. It was good. Yeah. Result of Hans and Levon was a draw. Result of Hikaru and Magnus was also a draw. Pragg beat Wesley 1.5 and Fabi beat Arjun 2-0. Rakshit says tie breaks tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow we have managed to organize live broadcast for FIDE Women's World Cup. I am Sarvanan is going to commentate. I was trying my best to commentate here. From here, I'd even tried it once from my room, but the internet was bad, and so I have to come here to commentate, and it became a bit too much for me to do it. So then I thought maybe I can ask someone, and Sarvanan was ready to do it, and so Vivek, who is part of team, he decided that he will handle the OBS, and we are doing a broadcast. So tomorrow is Divya versus Harika, and that will be live on ChessBase India. We won't have video broadcast. I mean video in the sense we won't have the video feed from Batumi, but we will do the game recap, which we do generally. You remember we do like highlights, so that will come. But tomorrow you can enjoy that event live. Yeah, Dhaval Patel says take the Indian team and ChessBase India team for nearby hikes or gambling. I have Vidit is here, Nidhi is here. We have Pragg and Arjun, Amruta, myself, Harshit, Aditya, Abhyudaya, Tanya is here. So it's a very strong Indian contingent, you can say. Yeah, we could have a nice time, I think. Yes, we are going to see more chess tonight. We are going to see chess at 2:30 p.m., which is 3 a.m. Indian time. So right now it's around an hour in between, and we've invited the founder of Freestyle Chess, Jan Buettner, to join us, where we will be asking him certain questions. I was also keen to have Thomas Harsh, who is the CEO of Freestyle Chess, to join us as well. Hanumanji says, Sagar bhai, you work so hard. No, actually, I personally think that it's not about hard work at all. It's about liking what you do, and there is no concept like hard work. I feel like it's just if you enjoy doing something, it no longer remains hard work. You look at it in a different way, and if you don't like something and you have to keep doing it, it feels like hard work. For me, many of the things that I do, almost all of them, feel like a lot of fun. The moment it starts feeling like hard work, I think I should think about it. Like, why do I think of it like hard work? This was actually quite hard work has been sort of made into something very romantic, or you can say not romantic, but sort of important in our culture, that you should work hard, you should work hard. But I think the more I think about it, it's actually it's not the right way. If you don't enjoy something, then it becomes hard. If you enjoy something, it's actually fun, and then if it's fun, it's no longer hard work. Romantic hard. Sita Raman Kalyan says his name is Sarvanan, not like you say. Yeah, Sarvanan will join us. Please stream Sinkfield Cup, we'll watch. Yeah, I mean, I think Sinkfield Cup doesn't clash with Chennai GM. Yeah, it's at night 12:30, but this tournament gives us more hope that, people will tune in. Yeah, I think people are asking about CA. It feels like a long time ago. I don't remember too many things. It's almost 13 years now about about my syllabus and all of it, also the subjects. I do remember that I used to enjoy a lot financial strategic SFMU, strategic financial management, and I used to enjoy a lot of costing. I used to enjoy tax a lot. But one thing is for sure that when I was studying for CA, there were many things that looked very theoretical. I remember when we were doing accounts, there used to be like make an entire sort of balance sheet and profit and loss account, like create that entire thing, and it used to look so theoretical. Um, and of course, I mean, now it's part of my life in ChessBase India. Uh, and I think in general, if you can make it practical for yourself, any subject, like many of the students or all of them who do articleship would definitely be having practical experience, but there are some subjects where you don't have practical experience and you can learn about them in a way that it will help you in future. Like, you know, you can think like, oh, I'm going to start a chess academy, and then what all do I need? I need to have accounts, I need to have costing, I need to have all of these things and think on these lines and learn it or something like that. Avinash Ravi Prakash says, Sagar, I agree, but also don't you think that every experience has an expiry period? I understand that when we love something, it is joy, but aren't these times when we have a burnout? Yeah, I mean, in general, burnout as a concept for me uh, does not resonate now. At some point, it did, because when you are working, I think your mindset is very important, the way you think. When you do something with love, it means you want nothing else from that moment. You just are enjoying it fully, like what you are doing. For example, if I'm commentating, I'm enjoying it so much. I'm not worried about the viewership. I'm not worried about what the chat is saying. I'm not worried about any other thing. I'm just enjoying that act. And then I feel burnouts don't happen, because when you are completely in it, like imagine that you are having fun with your friends or you are having fun with your family. Can burnout happen there? Like you, if you keep having fun with them for many days? I don't think so. So maybe if it ceases to be joyful, if it ceases to give you that joy, then maybe it's not really something that you are doing with full love, and maybe then burnouts can happen. And I think burnouts are very common. It's not like everyone faces it, but I also feel that one may not face burnout. It's quite possible. I mean, think about it. It's possible to think that there's nothing like burnout. हनुमान जी से मेरे को तो बैठे बैठे ही बर्न आउट हो जाता है. Can you ask Yan about the September event? Yes, I will ask him, but I don't know where he is. He was going to join us. um Rohit Kumar says, Sagar, please do a fun chess variant match between two top players or streamers. Would love to see it. Hello, hello, Nuber bhai. Jolo Santa Cruz says, hi Sagar, watching from Philippines. Arey, thank you, bhai. Parth Verma says, hard work ends when find a purpose in your work. Be, could be. Also, purpose, I mean, just do it for the sake of doing it. Just do it because you like it. No need for a huge purpose, yeah?
Ah, Shaka, the famous Shaka is here.
Oh, we
The master
have.
of ChessBase India. You can join him. Just to
Hi.
say hello. Hello.
We have a
Go
two.
inside.
Just be careful about the wires. Yeah.
Not too far, and then
And we have guests here who have come as the VIP viewers here, and I'll just go and meet them. So this is where we stream.
from us. Be careful, please. It's okay? Everything fine? Okay.
Yeah. Today is full packed crowd. Yeah, like amazing.
Yeah, it's sort booked, everything.
Yeah, very nice.
Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, you can go inside. You are allowed.
First, national sub-junior.
Just too many.
No, what's your name? Okay.
I was about 20 at that time.
Wow.
Yeah, serious training. Thank you. Keep it up. Good work.
Hello. Can I help you?
These are my friends that I met
Okay.
since we've been here. I was talking all about ChessBase anyway. It was a good week.
Sorry.
It was
Yeah.
a good week.
Yeah, very nice. Enjoyed a lot.
They have a nice whole company.
Wait, is this always what you do?
Sorry.
Is this always what you record the stuff?
Yes. I mean, for this event.
Oh. Like when you like commentate, like I hear you commentate on like other like games that are not here. Is it in the studio?
Okay.
Then I do it from my home.
Oh,
Yes, I live in India.
oh,
You travel 17 hours from
Yeah, Mumbai.
Mumbai.
Hmm.
Me too. See you again.
Yeah. Here's one on here is fine. Yeah, I know you said to email you earlier, but I haven't gotten to it. But I will. You told me earlier to reach out to via email, or rather, you wouldn't if I had sent the email there. But I will do so. It's been a bit busy. Well,
Okay.
cool. Kudos on the great work.
Thank you very much, Saga.
Thank you. Thank you.
See you later.
Oh yeah.
Move on. So, now we can go.
How many games they play of 30 plus 30, Nuber? They play just 2 games. One is done. One more left. Hello. So, there is this people who have taken VIP tickets and they get front row seats on the couch there in the playing hall. Rest are chairs. And then they also have yeah, apart from that, they also have this tour of VIP tour. They have dinner. I think dinner with players is like the next level. That's next to VIP. It's very expensive. Something like $25,000 for 8 people or something like this. JE main tips for aspirants. Thank you for your super chat. What is the average elo of audience in Las Vegas? They know the rules, of course. They are strong players. And here we have our guest joining us. The man behind Freestyle Chess, Yan is here. Hello, Yan.
Hello, Saga.
Yan, we were waiting for you and thank you so much for coming here. I also told our viewers that if they have any questions, they can ask. Maybe we can take a couple of them.
Anything you want.
But first, Yan, I want to ask you, how happy are you with Las Vegas? Very different from Weissenhaus, very different from Paris. Very intense. 5 days of chess. How are you feeling?
We are extremely. I'm extremely happy. We all are ecstatic. It's like the best event we had so far. Although we had like fantastic events already, you wouldn't believe that it could get any better. Everything is just worked out perfectly. Also, this 5-day format. I must say we were lucky, because the yesterday's could have been a boring day, but we had the perfect matchups.
Yeah.
So we are always learning. So I can already tell you that the next format will be changing again.
Yes.
We
And
only
you have already decided what to
Yes,
change?
we have decided we will go back to 12 players instead of 16. I think 16 is too much. And we will have only a 4-day tournament, not a 5-day tournament.
Wow.
And we will do 2 groups, 6 players each in the round robin day. So they will have 10 games. We're just deciding on the time format. I'm just thinking that we have innovative, so that we want to get it in one day. So maybe we do 7 minutes plus 3 seconds per players, and we do 1 game with white, 1 game with black. So they have 10 games,
10
right?
games.
So in terms of order to make it fair, because after that day, 2 players will drop out. So 2 players will actually arrive and have to leave, or are done like
In
after
one
one
day.
day. After one day, I mean, it happens, also in big other sports like
Yes.
tennis or whatever. You show up, and you be kicked out first round. It happens, right? So we have to live with that. But that gives us, the possibility to have really 12 players, and then
10,
we
right?
move on.
Then it will be 10 left.
No, 8. So
8.
two will be out of
Oh,
each
two
group.
of each group.
Yes.
Oh.
So we can immediately move to
8.
quarterfinal the next day, and then we have another elimination, and we have semifinal and final. So there's
Oh, so it's straight.
very straight.
No,
very
no
simple.
upper bracket, no lower
No
bracket.
upper bracket, no lower bracket. The thing that we tried here with the 16 players. In the end, it worked out fantastic because we had number 1, 2, 3, and 4 in the world fighting for 3rd place. But of course, we cannot hope for that. Usually, we would have other people play for 3rd place, and then maybe the interest is not so high, and so it's like a little low.
Also, I got a bit of feedback that this was a little bit
It's
complicated for
also.
people to
Yes,
understand.
It's complicated to understand. How do you get to that? And so yeah, it was basically we are trying to get 16 players because it was easier like to match up from 16. But in the end, if you put it into this format, it was not really working out perfectly for the future. I mean, for this time, it really by all luck, it has worked out fantastic because we had this great day yesterday. With also the perfect matchup. I mean, it's like who could have, done the script like Magnus and Hikaru fighting for 3rd place.
Yes.
And so yeah, so we have already decided on that. As I said, we are still, we are always like taking in new information. So we thought about like we do only 5 matches, but then it would be, one player would have like two games with the white and 3 games with black or something like that. So it might be like unfair. But then the time format like 10-10 is also like too much to have like 10 games. So, but we don't want to go to the full blitz. So maybe we do something in between, like say 7 minutes for each player and 3-second increments. I think that's something when you can get 10 games into one day. It's a long day, but also then to not have every day so long. So for example, we had the second day here was also like 10 hours. So we had another decision. We're gonna go from 30-30 to 30-15 in increments. That shortens it a little bit, and we will also get rid of the rapid portions in the drawing situation. So we will
So in tie breaks, instead of 10 plus 10, you go directly to 5 plus 2.
Yes, we go directly from the 30-15 to 5 plus 2, or maybe we go to the 7-3. Maybe that's an idea. It's just developing. But so we do maybe this new format kind of for freestyle 7-3. And then we go to Armageddon. So that's the idea behind it, so that we don't have these huge long days for the players and for you moderators and so on. Yeah, so that's basically, we are still, every day we're learning something, and you see we have the countdown figured out, and I'm experimenting with the gong thing. So we're going to get a big gong like for every time. So we're going to like, this is like a very small one, because we didn't get a big one here, but we're going to have for the next event, we're going to have a big gong, and then so make it like, because we had the referee, the arbiter saying some words and was like kind of mixing up. We said, let's say the words before, then we have the countdown, no words anymore, gong and so, but we just need the right gong sound also. So we are improving like, but you see like these small improvements means that we are really right on the big way. So because we have these small ideas, yeah.
in general, like one of the questions that many people have been asking about is freestyle when it's kind of evolving. One thing which they are trying to kind of figure out is the entertainment quotient higher, or is it going to be higher quality of chess? Because we started off with 90 plus 30
Yes.
and now it's reducing. How do you look at it? How do you see this? Are you trying to balance it, or one thing is clearly more important than the other?
Both is important, and I think it's very important to notice that the idea to shorten the games came from Magnus Carlsen. So it is from the players, from the player basically, who is of course uh, co-founder of this company, and had the idea to say, okay, let's shorten it. We wanted to shorten it anyway, so now we are at that point, and still some people say maybe it's too long and so on. But on the other hand, we have to see that we are creating a format which also has to allow for the viewers to rest a little bit. Maybe down the road we have advertising breaks, maybe we have like VIP sections where game is starting and then people can chill and say, oh, yeah, I don't miss anything. Because if you just have boom, 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 like rapid games the whole time, you can't take your eyes off the screen. And then maybe also sometimes a day can be over very fast, right? So like you see, like with the two games for fifth and for seventh, it was over very short. There's also a decision we made on the spot here, because we wanted to avoid what we had in Paris and also in Weissenhaus, where like the top four were like through, and then some people play for like seventh place, and everybody's waiting. It doesn't make any sense. So we said, okay, let's shorten the games for fifth and for seventh place, and focus on the other one. So we are very lucky again today having two draws, and so it's like a restart again, in only
Kind of hyping up right
Yes,
now.
yes.
Like while we are talking, the most exciting part of the event still lies ahead
Exactly,
of us.
exactly. So yeah, I was thinking, what's the time? Yeah, in half an hour,
Yes.
we're starting again. Yeah.
And Jan, what about the next event? Is there was going to be an announcement at the end of
Yes,
Las
yes.
Vegas? Has that already been made? Are you going to make it?
Yes, the decision is made, and I'm not going to make the announcement on stage, because we wanted to also keep it more professional. You see me less and less on the stage like the last events, because we have professional people that can communicate better, and there has been also some valid criticism of like this amateur, so we you're just going to see me later on stage. I'm going to hand over a check. Holly is going to hand over a check, and then I'm going to address like a minute of just briefly. But here, as we are discussing, it's no secret what we're going to do. So we're going to have a what I call multi-hub event. Multi-hub event is like something new, where we have not decided yet exactly on the hubs, which is also why I don't want to go on stage, because they say, oh, he said this and this and this. But to get you into my thinking process, it's first of all, the reason is we have Magnus Carlsen becoming a father exactly maybe during the tournament. So
In September.
in September, yes. And the tournament will be from September 18 to 21. So for the 4 days, right? For the new format with the 12 players, as I said before. So for him, in order not having him to travel, he will be basically playing out of the take studio in Oslo, right? So that's he can stay home. So, but we don't want like all players to travel to Oslo, right? So we don't want to have a Norway event, and also we're gonna have like a little bit more a hybrid event. We can't have like these big Grand Slams all the time, so we have to have something like in between, like a Grenke thing. Where the multi-hub, we're trying the multi-hub. Multi-hub means basically we're gonna have like, in addition to Oslo, at least 2 different locations where the players can gather, and we didn't want to be like having them play from home. I think it's kind of lame, like the online game, but gathering together in a hub, and we're discussing, New York is one potential hub, because we would do it in the left lane offices of our investor. That's what we are talking about. We have some ideas also about India, but honestly, we are just still looking at the performance of the broadcast and the streaming. I don't know. I mean, I've not been to India, but what I've heard is that sometimes there are power outages. Sometimes the bandwidth is not that strong. We have to have strong upload. So we have to see if we can get it done. Maybe we even go to India, but also we are looking at other places, and also we are having a hub in Germany, because our whole broadcast team is from Cologne. So we're gonna have all of the moderators and commentators being in Cologne. So we're inviting you to Cologne to do the studio from there, and then I think it's most easy to have also a lot of players gather in Cologne. Before
The
that,
European hub will be in Cologne. There'll be an American hub
Yes,
in
yes,
USA.
yes.
Then there's also in Norway,
Yeah,
Magnus playing,
exactly.
and maybe in India.
Maybe in India, maybe we're even looking at maybe in Uzbekistan, because all players are there right exactly before the tournament.
After the Grand Swiss,
Yes,
right?
it's exactly after the Grand Swiss. So maybe we just say, okay, for chilling reasons, they can stay in Uzbekistan. We create a hub there. That might be an idea. Or we basically say people who can come, like they can come to Cologne. There will be at least 3 hubs. It will be Oslo, it will be Cologne and New York, and maybe a 4th hub, but I don't know. So that's kind of why this is why I call multi-hub tournament, which basically we're going to create the studio atmosphere, and we're going to have like the central command and everything like in Cologne, where our provider is, who is Builder Rocket is kind of the company behind the stream that we are hiring. So this is all like very much in flow. As you know me, I talk easy about everything at the beginning, so don't take everything for granted.
Yeah.
It might change, and I'm just sharing it with you, but when you see me later on stage, I will just hint at some point, and we will have a formal press release in the next few weeks, and then we're going to say exactly what the format is, where it's going to be, who the players are. I mean, it's obviously like we have 12 players, and we have the qualification criteria, so you can be sure that the top 4 of this tournament will be there definitely, and then also looking at the ranking and so you can figure it out yourself. Of course, we will have a qualification tournament also. We also have 2 players that are set already, which is because they were supposed to be here, but because of reasons out of their control, they couldn't be here. So we try to get Paham and Jan Nepomniachtchi into the tournament. Maybe Jan is even qualified by his ranking and so on. So we'll see how this all evolves. But in the end, it's going to be a similar great field like this. We're seeing also like how the Grand Slam points are going. We want to give all, of course, the top 8 a chance, that are competing with South Africa. So we'll see like who the top 8 are. You can also see that on the points. It's going to be again the top 4 here, and then in addition, Vincent is very, very far ahead with the points as well. Palm is already in there as well. Now Hans is going to move in. Levon is going to move in. So it's the field is shaping up for the top 8 in South Africa as well.
How was it for you to have Hans in the tournament, because we were waiting for him in Paris? He didn't turn up there.
Yeah.
Now he's here, and surprisingly, or you can say at least as a small surprise, he's playing in the finals right now.
Yes.
Also, there was this moment where Magnus was playing. He joined the commentary. He was like, sort of cheering and all. Like, he brings with him a very different kind of character and energy.
Yes.
What do you feel about?
But I'm very happy about his presence. People might feel about him as a person as they want to do, and they, some is controversial and so on. And I'm of course I'm a different generation. I'm not the person who is hanging out with him like and going to clubs or whatever with his friends. What he does. But in the end, we need these characters for us. Otherwise, it's boring. If all chess players are just very, the same and calm, and nobody wants to watch it. So you have to have this friction. Have to have this thing. And so I think he's a perfect character for that. And also, he's really showing that he can play great chess. We have made very sure behind the background we have an even higher security than in Paris. Do random checks and so on. Especially Hans's chess games have been analyzed after the fact to see if there was some potential computer moves involved, but obviously everything is clear. Of course, I can't judge it, but in the end, they said basically it's like he, just seeing the last game. I mean, he had clearly a winning position, and then he I don't know whether you commented the same. Like, I'm sure it's like the
He
one
was winning, and then it was equal again, winning equal, and
yeah.
it kept-
So he, so we are very confident that there's no malfunction going on or some strange things going on. So we are happy about that. So as we always said, Hans should be Hans, and he should do whatever he needs to, he wants to do, like as a personality. Of course, all in the in the framework of a fair play, which I think is okay. So yeah, from all aspects, it couldn't be better. And I must say, for me, in the beginning, of course, Levon is such a dear friend of ours anyway. So I wished him, in the beginning, honestly, my dream final was Levon against Hans, and everyone says crazy, like even before the first game started, right? So I said, that would be perfect if we could have that, and then these things unfolded like this, and I think the stars aligned perfectly for us here in Las Vegas. Yeah.
And Jan, could you tell us about this new innovation that people were there in the venue? They were wearing the headphones. They
Yes.
could switch between commentary.
Yes.
I could see 300 people today glued. I went outside
Yeah.
and I saw it. It was amazing.
Yeah.
But we also had this technical meeting where the players were a bit worried during
Yes.
the tournament. Also, there were games where there was some kind of voice coming out, like people were excited.
Yes, yes.
So overall, this entire thing, what do you take home from it? Would you continue with it?
Yes,
Would you
yes.
bring some changes?
The most important thing for us is, and I think most of the players are on board with that, one or two are not, but we are doing this as a viewer experience. So the viewer experience is the most important thing. And to some extent, the players will have to make some compromise. So one of the compromises, obviously, is to have like headphones. And then we are making sure we even bought like different headphones and earplugs and whatever. And so made sure that also people like Hikaru, he wants music in his headphones. So we need a different setup. So he can't take his phone. We have our own iPad that has his music on there and so on. So that we basically make sure that everybody in the framework of everything being professional and fair has his own chances to do that. But then still, we want the viewer experience. We want, we discussed about all that. We want the viewers to see the evaluation bar, and we want the excitement, And then if it happens that at the same time everybody's, okay, first of all, in most situations, this happens when there's time scramble anyway. So honestly, there is no time for a player to process something that's going on and whatever does it have to do, because he has to do something anyway very fast. So it's kind of a reaction. And even if it was, we were talking about that. Okay, so we kind of funnily said it, the solution would be don't blunder,
Yes,
right? So
that was how the technical meeting
exactly.
ended.
So it's like, okay, it's like, but in the end, it's also fair, because the sports of chess will also evolve through freestyle like other chess. Like,
So what you are saying in this evolution, something that comes from the audience like this
Yeah.
could also be part of the game.
Yes, exactly. So like thinking about tennis, I always try to see other sports. Like look at tennis. Tennis has been always a sport, like everything is quiet and so on. But once in a while, you have like spectators that don't behave, like they shout, and then some tennis players distracted. So like, okay, so but maybe he lose the game, maybe it's the other way around, or in a soccer field, for example. In Germany, soccer is very big, right? So sometimes spectators throw something on the soccer field, and maybe just there was one game when there was like some thing was thrown on the field and the ball was kind of distracted, so the player clearly was a chance that it happens, so you have to, so it's like, we'll say it happens to one and to the other, so it's like it's going to become more part of the game. And so I think we're going to have in the future even more encouragement of the spectators to cheer and to whatever. So it's kind of maybe Hans is more the most advanced in terms of thinking. He said, let's have a chess game like in a bullfighting ring, like so the real with like a lot of cheering and everything is very loud, and maybe so we can even have loud music in there. So it's like we have to see the boundaries and we have to test things and we have to see how this works. And I think in the end here, this whole discussion in the technical meeting it was exaggerated, because in the end, yes, everybody wore headphones, but still, was there a lot of incidents? I don't think so. Yeah. So.
And Jan, what about the overall freestyle chess? How is it shaping up for you? I always ask this at the end of every Grand Slam, because it's like 2-3 months down the line, and there are all the time developments, and it's such a unique project in the world of chess, because you are running it as a startup, as investors have invested in it. How do you see it with every event that's happening? do you see this shaping up well? What are the things that could be done better?
Yes.
Where is the, and you know, chess world is very keen to know what's going on.
Yes, yeah, of course. First of all, I mean, it helps a lot that I come from the venture capital industry. So I know from a founder perspective and also from an investor perspective, I have created a lot of very successful companies. And so I know what's necessary. So I started this whole venture from the perspective of a venture capitalist and from a perspective of a founder. So I'm both at the same time. I'm investing, I have co-investors, and I'm also the founder and the CEO. So I from both worlds, and so we're trying to shaping it up. So basically, every event for us is also a chance to fundraise and to kind of bring it to the next level. So first of all, we are a very young company. We started this year, yeah, and so looking at half a year back, we didn't even have the first Grand Slam. So we had the Singapore pre-event, you know, we had of course the Go Challenge as the first thing like in last year to test it, but the real first Grand Slam in Weißenhaus was in February this year, which is less than, you know, 5 months ago, right? And then we had, you know, we had the other events. So we are kind of evolving, and at the same time we are taking in venture capital money, and we are shaping the business model. Of course, you know, like the most important aspect of this is the sponsoring money, like with all sports. So looking at the big companies, and we are really talking to all the big names, I can tell you, and they are going to eventually fund this. But this is a game of also patience and also of convincing. And so like these big sponsors, I don't want to say any name, but pick any name that you can imagine that you think is a great or big brand, right?
Something
So,
like Louis Vuitton or
so
something
for
like
example,
that.
yeah, like all of the likes. What do? You know, nobody of those companies would say, "Oh, you have a great idea. Why don't I give you my money?" You know, it would never do. So they say, "Okay, let's see what you're doing. We're interested what you're doing. Come watch and look at." So they come to one event, they come to another event, they come to the third event, and so eventually they say, "Oh, this is something that's really interesting. It's going to stay." So then they look, okay, how is our budgeting schedule, right? So how does the budgeting schedule of a sponsoring company work? They are doing the deals for a certain calendar year in Q3 of the year before. So now, where have we been in Q3 24? We have not been non-existing, right? So we are in Q3 now, 25. So this is now the time, September until October, to close the sponsoring deals. And you will see for 2026, we will close a lot of great sponsoring deals that gives us the revenue for 2026. Until that, and also we are in talks with great cities. I don't want to mention any name, but great cities that are now seeing what we are doing, and they see that we can showcase a city like we did in Singapore, also like Las Vegas here. Like for example, the Wynn Hotel. This is like the first hotel resort. This is the first kind of big sponsoring deal, so to speak, because we got like you know, more than $1 million in in-kind contributions from the Wynn in terms of
I
like,
was very curious, like why did you choose Wynn?
Yes,
So
yes.
because they were
they
very welcoming.
very welcoming and so on. I mean, still it cost us a lot of money because, you know, still we get the hotel room for free, and we got the venue for free and so on. But in the end, of course, setting it up, everything, and, you know, still the food, the catering, there's a lot of other costs in addition. So they said, okay, you should come next year. And we are negotiating and said, yeah, it depends on the deal, right? If you have but, you know, of course, they don't want us to go across the street to the next resort. Of course, there's other, you know, this was an interesting thing. Maybe we can go there. But in the end, we don't even know whether we will go to Las Vegas once again, because maybe there's another city that offers us. So we have now the luxury of having the ground base in Weißenhaus, where we know we can have relatively cost-effective events in Weißenhaus because we have a fixed setup, we have a controlled environment, and it's also, as you know, like for everybody involved, it's the easiest for us, right? Because we are just amongst us, you know, the ways are very short, like we have great food, restaurant, and so on. So it's not distributed like in Paris, where you have to drive 45 minutes to a restaurant, or here, where you have like to get all your sheep, you know, into this, and then you have to kind of mingle with the whole organization. So we have shown that we have done Weißenhaus, we have done Paris, we have done Grenke, we have done Karlsruhe, we have done Las Vegas. So now we are in discussion with great cities that are interested to do maybe even multi-year deals with us, where we come to a certain city in a certain time of year, and we do like a 3 or 5 year contract where they pay all of the money, including the prize money and everything, and we have a kind of event level profitability already. On top of that, we're putting the sponsoring money, so we are a profitable company in 2026. Until that time, we are working with the venture capital money that we have, and we are using every event to fundraise. So, for example, right now we're having another fundraising round. Right now we are taking in some more money to get us until like mid of next year, so that we know that we then will be break even and profitable. Yeah.
Unbelievable. And also during this event, I saw some incredible names being part of it. Like for example, there was Derrick Rose.
Yes.
Chestival was
yes,
with him.
Yes.
But there was also Gerard Piqué who
Yes,
was here. And
exactly.
for I don't follow football too deeply, but
Yes.
for all the football fans who were
Yes,
here, they were like, "Oh my God,
Yes,
Gerard Piqué
exactly.
is here!" And that
And
was
by the
huge.
way, Gerard Piqué is also an investor in our company, as is Derrick Rose is an investor in our company. And so of course for Gerard it was perfect. We even had him in our stream. And by the way, I just heard today there's going to be a VIP coming, a very famous boxer. He's happens to be, he had a fight yesterday, and he's here in Las Vegas. Do you know him?
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Manny Pacquiao is coming.
Yes, he's coming today and watch the game.
He's like a
Yeah.
legend in boxing,
Yes,
and he's
exactly.
played these
Yes.
huge matches.
Yes, exactly.
Uh,
So he's just here in Las Vegas.
But he
and
loves chess.
He's a big chess fan, and he wants to come by. He's gonna watch the second game.
Wow.
So we'll see about that. Yeah, we are attracting a lot of celebrities and also rich people and investors and everything. So we are on a good track. But it means also, I mean, this event here cost us like $5 million just to have.
Wow.
So it is serious money, right? But we are willing to put it down to show that we are really 100% professional. And you will see, like, even everybody who comes here said, never seen something professional like this. Even like in, I don't want to make any comparison because I don't want to put anybody down, but there are some other events even here in town that have been established for a long time, like World Championship stuff, and spectators said ours is more professionally set up. So we are trying to do the best. We have a perfect team with Thorsten and his very experienced event team. And so this is like showing exactly what we want to do. This is why we raised the venture capital money, because if you go to a sponsor and says, I have this great idea and please give me some money, I want to show you how it works, you would never get enough money to really show what you want to do. So I think this path looks very successful, and and we're gonna get this fundraising down, and then we are very good until mid of next year, and I'm very sure that we are gonna be self-sufficient by then.
Beautiful. And lastly, on a personal note for yourself, you've always been of this mindset. This is something you want to set up and you want to then enjoy.
Yes.
You don't want to be running it day to day.
Yes, exactly.
So how close are you to that? And I believe that you were thinking about this very seriously,
Yes.
but you have continued being
Yes.
at the forefront of this.
Yes.
So
First of all, I mean, it's a team effort between Holly and me, as you know, and so she enjoys it. She is taking more and more responsibility also for the operation, especially internal. And I think we have a great team with the shared responsibilities. With Thomas, being responsible for all the revenue generating and the sponsors and the outside. Holly being the internal organizing head for the operations, and then Sebastian for all the chess players. I think within this team between Thorsten, Holly, Sebastian, myself, of course Thorsten for the whole setup, it's a great team. We can work, but at the same time we are very much looking, and I'm also looking to other, to see if there's somebody who can take over the operation and bring it to the next level. Somebody who has experience in another industry, maybe he has done something similar, or is that he brings this experience and also networking with to bring us to the next level, rather than to be like a family operated kind of very nice thing. And that also then gives me more the chance to go back to my position as a chairman of the board, executive chairman. I sometimes jokingly say chillman of the board, and more as the investor role and advisor. And but until that time, I enjoyed it. But of course, it's very intense during tournaments. Between tournaments, it's not so much demanding. But like this last week was very demanding. Of course, very little sleep. But yeah, we have the party tonight, and then tomorrow morning we all fly out, and then so the good thing about the multi-hub one, the next one, is that we don't have to be physically present somewhere. So it's going to be also interesting experience for us.
brilliant. Well, always very interesting speaking with you, Jan. Thank you for
Thank you for your interest.
giving your time, and also for building something very, very
Yes.
interesting.
You've been there from the start. I'm so happy that you've been there
Yes.
from the very first moment.
From
right?
from
So,
2024
yes,
in Weisenhaus.
exactly.
It's
Perfect.
almost 1.5 years
yes,
now,
yes,
and it's incredible to see what's out there
Yeah.
in the playing venue. I think I haven't seen anything as spectacular in terms of a setup.
yes.
So kudos to you, to Freestyle Chess, to Holly, to the entire team for
Thank you
putting
very
it
much.
together.
Thank you, Saga.
Thank you, Jan.
All right. Thank you, everybody. And hi to India.
Yes.
Soon will come. Thank you.
Guys, that was Jan, the chairman of Freestyle Chess, co-founder, and also the man behind running the entire show. And it was good to know a lot about this initiative. And by the way, the round is about to start now. So let's see if we already have the players joining in. We already have Harshit Bhai here.
Yeah, I was just here. I was so keen on listening to what Jan has to say, and I have to tell you, Sagar bhai, that you you asked the perfect questions to have all the viewers and spectators understand what's next for freestyle chess and where are we right now. So I think that it was a fantastic interview.
Thank you. Thank you. I personally am very curious about this project, as you know, just like anyone who is into chess and wants to see chess kind of growing into a different domain, a spectator sport, this investor related, all of this is very new for chess. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we are seeing something completely different where we are seeing an entrepreneurial mind coming into chess and completely reshaping the entire chess industry. And I think this is what chess needed. I'm so glad that Jan started this project of freestyle chess. And yeah, I think it's fun times ahead, as he said.
Yes, absolutely. And by the way, we see Hikaru Nakamura and Levon Aronian calculating here, trying to analyze. Shiv Trinetra says, Sagar bhai Amruta, if there's tournament in Italy, Rome or Napoli sometime, please do try original pizza margarita. क्या ही super chat था ये. Amazing. Look at Hans in the background. Oh, he's analyzing alone. We have to see him there. Look at this guy. Why does he remind me of Bobby Fischer all the time? Am I deluded? Is my mind kind of, because he said something like I'm Fischer, or does he really act like Bobby Fischer? Like, sitting alone, Hans versus the world.
You become what you speak, Sagar bhai, and what he has spoken for the last few interviews, his actions are kind of, making us feel like he is actually one of the greats.
By the way, in the chat, we have someone who says, Harshit Bhai is so nice. I want to marry Harshit Bhai. Harshit Bhai is so nice. I want to marry Harshit Bhai. Harshit Bhai is so nice.
Arey,
I want
bye,
to-
bye, bye.
3 times they have written Harshit Bhai.
Arey, thanks a lot. For now, I'm too young to think about all of this.
Well, that. Where is Magnus, by the way? Magnus must be on his couch. Yes, he sometimes just lies down and tries to think about something. And by the way, here, let's have a look at Hans, who's analyzing. Sagar bhai, possible to meet you? I'm here in event, says Sai. Yes, Sai, after it's done, I would come outside after the commentary. I would love to meet you. Saravanan 66100 says she can wait bhai. Harshit bhai Puki. A lot of people love you. Harshit bhai says Jason.
Arey, love you too. Thanks a lot.
Rit says, I understand Jan is trying to promote chess and pouring in money, which I appreciate, but sadly I don't see it as a sustainable business idea. Personally, don't like the India opinion he has. Yeah, I mean, the part about the internet and stuff, I think India can handle it, I believe. So that shouldn't be an issue. But I personally think that the confidence which he's showing in the fact that this will become sustainable, very interesting. So let's see. I think if people feel this is not going to sustain, then it's a good case study for you. If it does sustain, then maybe you have to reassess what you think.
करेक्ट. सागर भाई एक
Yes.
बुलेट गेम हो जाए, स्टार्ट हो रहा है तब तक.
आप खेलोगे? Let's go.
Let's go.
Guys, Harshit bhai wants to play bullet chess. हाँ, signed in है.
हाँ, I will play from your account भाई, बैन नहीं हो जाओगे ना.
भाई बहुत अच्छा मत खेलना. Oh, guys, maybe we can play it later, Harshit bhai.
Okay. Yes, please. No, Thomas, just come.
No, I'll take this one. I don't wanna kick you away. Of course. How are you?
Wonderful, guys.
Hello.
We have here a very, very special guest joining us. Thomas Harsh is here. Thomas, and a very integral part of the entire freestyle events that are happening, freestyle chess. He's the COO and also the man responsible for getting in revenue for freestyle chess. Would that be right to say, Thomas?
That's right. Yeah. Doing my best.
And Thomas, how is it going for you? You have like a huge role on your shoulders, but I see you just quietly moving around, observing things, not talking too much, not into the limelight. Tell us about yourself and your feelings, a little bit about this entire event.
I mean, incredibly excited because this was very special from a couple of different perspectives. One, we had the Chessival, which has been huge. I think what we always try to do is do something special, do something new, get new audiences into freestyle, and obviously this was an incredible partnership with Derek Rose, who invested in freestyle, and then he had this vision a few years ago where he wanted to do a chess tournament for basketball players.
You know, there's this Chestival account on Twitter whose last tweet is somewhere in 2023 or something, where Derek Rose says, sorry guys, cannot do the Chestival.
That's true, actually.
That account. And then suddenly, like, now we are announcing Chestival happening in Las Vegas. So
yeah, so it didn't happen for, I don't even know the details, 2 years ago. And then we said, hey, let's do it together.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously for us, it was a big challenge because, we didn't know how many basketball players we could get to come. We didn't know, how they were going to react, how they were going to connect with the chess players. And in the end, it turned out incredible. We had 12 players. We had Daryl Morey, the GM of the 76ers there, who's a huge chess fan, and everybody connected incredibly well. Vidit told me he became friends with Jeremiah. A bunch of, I think Magnus had a great time, like connecting with everyone, and Hikaru did with Rondo. So there was a bunch of legendary mixes. Great chess. It was a great energy. Also because they're more used to being expressive and clapping and so on. So that was a huge success. And today is incredible. I mean, today is
it's houseful.
The house is full. We started selling tickets a month ago, and which is nothing. Like I talked to someone that said, we started selling tickets 6 months before for another chess event, and it was very tight. It was not a lot of time. We should have started 12 months ago. We were a bit crazy to do it on that short notice. And then I said, you know how much time we had? And he was like, yeah, just a month. And so it's incredible to see the house full. There's everybody, I think, is super happy. A lot of kids, like, that's incredible to see all the, getting autographs and seeing the players as huge stars. So that's amazing.
Thomas, explain to the chess audience and to us who are into chess, what does Chestival mean for the world of chess? Like, we do understand that NBA came into it, these Derrick Rose MVP in 2011, a big name in the world of NBA. But what does that bring additionally from your lens that we don't see it on surface? Like, people are like, oh, but like, their strength wasn't that great, people were following it, not many people followed it, but I feel that there is some amazing synergy that is building up. Could you tell us a bit more here?
I mean, it's one of the many things we're doing, and it doesn't, obviously this is not going to change the chess world, right? But I think it's part of a wider strategy to make chess more cool, more sexy, more interesting, more entertaining. And obviously you saw it's like the basketball players, the way they dress, the way they behave, the way they, they're cool guys. And so it was really cool to see the connection between the chess players and the basketball players, and I think it helps the branding of both sides. It helps the chess world to get some of that like coolness of the NBA. And I think the NBA guys were also super happy, and I think it also helps their brand to say like, hey, I like playing chess. It's a game that's smart, that's sophisticated, and showing that a bunch of them are actually really really good players, and all of them did great, and they learned a lot, and they're improving. So I think it's just part of a wider strategy, and also showing how exciting it can be what we're doing to get all of these stars come to these events, right? It's like Derrick Rose, all the NBA players, Gerard Piqué, I think there's not that many chess events where you had such a lineup of guests, right? So I think
Gerard Piqué coming in also to the commentary was a huge thing, I believe.
Yeah, it was amazing, and he gave some great ideas, and he has a really good eye for content and for what works, right? Because now there's a lot of new challenger sports leagues, but the Kings League, in a way, they were some of the pioneers, right? And he came up with that right after retiring, and so he definitely has a really good eye for this sort of stuff.
And also, I think that because these NBA players came in, and yes, they are not as good at chess, but that's what we are I think like Freestyle is doing so well, right? Because they are kind of telling a bigger audience that you can play Freestyle and have fun. Like, you don't have to be very good. You can put your pieces wherever you want. The king doesn't have to be in the center. It can be anywhere. You just start playing and enjoy. Like, it can be a form of entertainment. I think I personally was super happy to see this, because NBA players usually, of course, they like playing basketball, but we saw them playing chess and they were very excited.
Also, they were very invested in playing chess.
Yeah.
It wasn't like they played for that one day. They were like, tell us how to improve when someone was
amazing. And I think that's a great point that you make, because oftentimes people tell us, well, Freestyle, this is for the super GMs, for the top 15, 30 in the world. And I think this showed that it's not, right? It's like Harrison Ingram, I think he came in second or third in the end. He had 4 out of 5 points. And he was actually playing Freestyle the first time the night before, because we were at dinner and I told him, do you know that we're playing Freestyle Chess? And he's like, what is Freestyle Chess? And then I started explaining, well, the starting positions and all of that. I showed him how to play on chess.com. You need to find it. You need to search a bit to find it. And then he, I think, played a few games in the evening, and then this was the first time he was playing, and he still did really well, right? For actually a bunch of them, it was the first time playing over the board, which is also interesting because they're used to playing online, and so they did incredible. I think everybody was really impressed with their level, and obviously it's not at this level, but that's not to be expected, and it showed that even that can be really really entertaining.
And we did have Jan here. We spoke to him about some of the things that are coming up, this multi-hub event that's going to happen next. From
so it's announced already.
He didn't announce it. He said, I just want to share my thinking here. but he said that all these details are not like confirmed as such, but I'm just sharing with you guys. So
perfect.
So the people have an idea about it. We also did speak about whether India would be part of it. How do you see India? Perhaps do you look at it as a potential place where something could happen in the times to come?
100%. Like, I think we're looking. I mean, India is probably the number one place I'd love to do something, because obviously Gukesh and Pragg and Arjun and Vidit and a lot of like young players that are doing really well. Huge fan base. I think you guys are doing obviously a great job of keeping people informed. So it would be incredible to do something in India. Next year, we're actually talking to a few different parties about potentially partnering up to bring it to India. And hopefully one of them comes through. I think definitely India deserves a freestyle chess tournament next year.
It'll be huge. I feel if it works out, I'm sure more than like you could see 10 times the number of people coming, because in India the love for chess is quite high.
Yeah,
right.
I think that should be the idea, to do a tournament in India and to do it with, how many fans do you think we can get?
I think a
few thousand,
2,000, 3,000 people could easily come in. And I mean, if it's, let's say, Magnus, Hikaru, Pragg, Gukesh,
Yeah.
all of the. I mean, it would be huge.
Yeah, it would be huge. Yeah, and I think that's the other thing that obviously with fans there's a different energy in this. The other
Yeah, of
tournaments that
course.
we've done, and I mean here today it's maybe 400 or 500 people, which is already something, and you can feel it. But I think if we can get to 3, 4, 5,000, that would be incredible. And I think that's one of the big reasons to do it in India, and I'm sure the fans would be really excited.
And a very important question that I want to ask you is about the role that you play, the very important role of, let's say, raising revenue for the freestyle chess. This is different from the investor money that comes in. It's one part, but there's also a need for it to be sustainable in terms of income flowing in. How is that happening? Could you give us some details on that front?
Yeah, totally. I mean, the things that I do are responsible for is like on one side making sure that we get more and more people watching, getting eyeballs on it. So this is, any sort of, I mean, you guys are doing a good job and bringing a lot of people and all the content creators, and then we just will do something with ESPN that got announced a few days ago, where they will show the highlight of Magnus and Hikaru from Perez. And then, that's the base to then get revenue. And revenue is basically, it's a few things, like especially sponsors, right? It's like, so companies coming in and saying, hey, I want to have access to that audience that watches chess and that consumes chess content and want to do some interesting stuff. And so we're talking to a lot of companies in crypto and technology and finance and, cars and health in like a lot of different categories. Then host fees, so deals where we say, hey, we come to place X, right? Let's say a place in the Middle East, and the deal there usually is that we expect the host to cover the cost of the tournament, and in return they get a lot of destination branding. So we're like, hey, wherever we are, we showcase where we are, why we're here, why this is an interesting place, and do a lot of content around that. And then local commercial rights, meaning sponsors, so they can sell certain sponsorship slots. And oftentimes that makes sense because for local sponsors, somebody from the Middle East or somebody from India will have much better contacts than we have. And so they can do that and bring in revenue this way. They will get the rights to sell tickets. So also, if you have someone that's say, okay, I'll fill a stadium, then, go for it. And then local media distribution rights. So in some cases we might say, hey, then it's exclusive on a certain platform where people can watch it. And then tickets, obviously here for us is the first little experiment that's going really well.
Well, it's very interesting how things are shaping up, and things are building up in this direction. And I guess the next event in September will be a little bit different from what it is here, and then we'll have the finals in South Africa. So that would already be like quite a few events, but just looking at it, freestyle is just 1 year old, it's now just 5 months old. So it's still early days for this entire venture.
Yeah.
And so the way it's growing is very interesting.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's actually crazy to think that the first event was only 5 months ago. And it was only 5 months ago, and obviously come very far, and it's been very intense to do one event after the other, and we'll just keep doing cool stuff.
Thomas, thank you for coming in, for sharing with us many interesting things about this. And maybe do you also follow chess a little bit? Do you want to see a bit of chess together?
Let's do it. I mean, I won't be able to contribute much, but I'm sure you'll help.
We'll
Sagar, I want to tell you one thing about Thomas. That day I was feeling so cold, and like he found me somewhere. I was looking for hot water, and he's like, "Oh my God, you're shaking like this!" And he helped me to get me water, and he gave me a chocolate. And that day I think you guys were also low on energy, so. Yeah, very kind
Of
person.
course.
So thank you.
And we got the temperature up. I hope that
exactly.
This is a shout out to Ashley from the Wynn who made it happen very quickly. And now it's actually not as cold in here.
No, now it's
we
perfect.
can
It feels better than inside. It's colder, definitely.
Yes.
No, now it's perfect here. We are finding it really nice here. In fact, this room which we've got is so good We've been talking about it for quite some time. We were thinking at some point we didn't need our hotel room, like at least me. I have a shower here. I have a washroom.
But
There
where
is
would
wa-
you sleep?
There's a couch here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and basically I have a good internet and a laptop here. Perfect setup. I could shift here.
No, I mean, you know, you guys are in here long enough, and a room, I'm sure, is it's nice, it's comfortable beds here. So
Right. Okay, so here Levon, by the way, Harshit Bhai started with d4, and the thing is, both the games, first and second place and third, fourth place, ended in draws.
Yeah.
So it means like this is whoever wins it.
Yeah. I mean, whoever wins, this game will become the champion, and whoever wins between Magnus and Hikaru gets the third place.
Right.
And it's a lot at stake. Yeah, I mean, $200,000 and also these Grand Slam points, which are also
Huge.
huge.
So he played the Queen's Gambit like c4.
Okay, before we start, Thomas, whom are you rooting for?
Ooh.
you
As
know,
the organizer, you put it on
I'm
a...
not exactly putting it, I'm not. Look, I think in the end, whoever wins.
Such a
deserves
nice
it.
answer.
I mean, you know, I need to be impartial. I think in the end, all of these guys are doing an incredible job. It's long days, and whoever goes through and wins the whole thing is, you know, a very well-deserved winner, and I'll be happy for whoever it is. Very diplomatic answer, but you know, that's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, it also makes sense. Yeah, you cannot root for someone
Exactly.
as the
I mean,
organizer. So
um,
take...
By the way, don't forget about our challenge.
Yes, by the way, we have a challenge here.
what's this
If Aronian wins, I'm rooting for Aronian.
yeah, you're allowed to root.
I mean,
Yeah.
in general, we should also be unbiased. Like, I would be very happy if Hans wins. But, you know, we wanted to make it interesting. And Levon, I love him. So I just said, if Levon wins, then Harshit will go to the casino floor and do 69 push-ups. Because he's the 69th Grandmaster of India.
Ah, wow.
Yes. So he has to do 69 push-ups right somewhere in the middle of the casino floor.
In one go?
In
Yeah,
one go.
oh my! I once did it and then I was dead for 2 days.
What happens if you don't?
No, if it will be shot and it will be put online, so it would be a little bit embarrassing for him.
If
you
he
know.
doesn't.
And if
yeah.
Hans wins, then Sagar has to do a 75-second plank on the casino floor.
Oh, well, okay.
Yes.
Because what is the 75
Because
seconds?
he needs
No,
to get
it-
6 pack hands.
That's a, yeah.
It's just that we thought it would be fun to do something.
Yeah.
I can't do it for 10 seconds, so 75 is a bit too much for me.
Okay, that's a
We
good,
will try.
that's a good challenge. I will be there to watch.
Yeah, and so we have this position here, and this is the live board in Levon versus Hans. It's around even at this point. And then in the other game where we have Magnus playing Hikaru, right now, after already 7 moves, it seems like Magnus is already getting a slightly better position.
Yeah. Oh, B5. Wow. Yeah, Magnus, I mean, in the last game, he was quite, like, significantly worse, but he managed to hold, and I think it was a big hold, yeah, because now it's not like he needs to win on demand. So even a draw means that he's going to play the tiebreaks, but I'm sure Magnus wants to finish it off right here.
Yeah, very interesting position. And also Magnus, he couldn't make it to the top 4 in the qualifier. But then since then, he's been winning every game,
It's been, yeah. That's
every
been-
match.
It's, I mean, it's obviously a dream game for third place. So,
Huge.
Yeah.
And
The final from Paris. So,
and
Ooh,
Hikaru
yeah,
was
yeah.
almost winning the first game, but then it ended in a draw. And this is the second one. But yeah, so these are the 2 games that are going on. Thomas, thank you so much
thanks for having me.
for
Yeah,
being here.
Thanks for having me. And I'm looking forward to you guys doing push-ups and
Oh,
thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See
Thanks
you.
for having me.
Bye. And guys, this is
You're on now.
They don't want you anymore.
Yeah, you came in.
You're not that
You
excited.
came in and then
They call me, they're like, Thomas is so bad.
exactly, like, get him out.
Guys, we are going to have a very, very special guest joining us exactly in few seconds from now.
Is this live?
Yes, we are live.
Be careful.
Okay, where's the camera?
The smallest camera.
And then you will
Okay.
be able to see us.
And guys, we
1
have the one and only Ella here. Hello, Ella.
Hi.
Hi, the one and only queen, Sagar.
Yeah, we've
She's
been
the queen.
looking forward to this since quite some time. I'm so glad that we could make this happen here. Thank you for
Me
coming.
too. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, she was inside the hall. She was with the earphone. She was listening to commentary. Very, very intense, this thing. So I wasn't very sure whether she was very highly stressed or, you know.
Oh my gosh, I'm so stressed. What's my heartbeat at?
Really?
Like 180. No, I'm joking.
Let's see what Magnus's heartbeat is like right now. We do have.
But Ella, did you not think of, going to a cafe and then having some matcha, which you like, and then being calm and not watching the game?
I think matcha, the caffeine would have made me less calm, but I had two. And then I managed to stop Magnus from having dessert for lunch.
Oh,
So that was a win. So his heartbeat should be fine. for
he's
the
at
next game.
93 right now.
He was trying to convince me. He's like, no, like sugar will be great. He's talking about his like blood sugar levels just crashing every single game. So I was like, I don't think we should try that now.
Yeah, I think in general it's battle for third place right now, but it's quite a intense match because he's playing Hikaru.
Oh, are these the comments? She made Magnus weak? No, guys. That's not
You-
true. I made him
Exact-
so strong.
Exactly.
He's just having a bad tournament. He's human.
Isn't
You-
it true that since Magnus and you are together, Magnus has won almost all the events that he has played, yeah?
Yeah, which has been really helpful for me.
No, I mean he's doing incredible.
He's doing really well. I think, you know,
I mean he was winning of course before as well, but I think this is amazing. Yeah,
has he
that-
been doing better since he met me?
I think his overall performance has been fantastic.
Does anyone have data on this?
We need data analytics. Yes, we can find it out.
We started dating early 2024, January, like a month before Weisenhouse. So if someone can do the research, let me know. I'm genuinely curious.
But an important thing, after they started dating, freestyle came into existence. So such a big kind of a project, yeah, in a way.
Yeah, it was my first tournament actually, which was quite incredible.
Yes, we were very excited back then to see you in Weisenhouse. We were also there at that point.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
It was the first time meeting you guys as well.
Yeah.
Actually, first time meeting everyone.
Yes.
So that was including his parents, and so that was quite a special tournament for me, for sure.
And overall, how have you kind of felt the world of chess in this last 1.5 years now? You've become like a part of the entire chess ecosystem.
I would say I'm probably one of the biggest chess fans. I am a huge Magnus fan. So it's really all consuming, but because, you know, we spend so much time on the road together, and, you know, I have growing up all over the world, my friends are scattered, some in Asia, some are in Canada still, some are in Europe, and so it's a bit difficult to keep in touch with them. So it's mostly just me and Magnus on the road, us two, and it's my life now, which I think is great because I also work for him, and it makes
Exactly, the
the relationship
manager
easier.
role, yeah.
Well, because if I didn't work for him and I worked somewhere else, then we'd probably see each other maybe 3 months a year, and that's not enough.
And that's not enough. That's not enough,
Oh,
yeah.
is that how much you guys see each other?
Last year.
Saga.
No, we as I told you, yeah, we were together like every single day for first 7 years,
Yeah.
and then
So you're finding the
and then
compensation.
slowly it so happened that Amruta, after the pandemic, said like,
Yeah.
I don't enjoy traveling as much as before because we were at home for 2 years.
Yeah.
And then suddenly, like, I started going and she was at home And
No.
this year, I think.
All
was
I
it-
hear is excuses.
No.
I love her. I love her so much.
You can't let this happen again.
No, that's why she came here, and I think she's been. Are you enjoying, Amruta, this traveling bit?
Yeah, it was good. No, I came here because we did have 17 years together. But right now, I want to know so much about them because do you also enjoy traveling?
Yes, less and less now that I'm like
Ah,
pregnant,
yeah,
and I feel heavy now. I feel the weight of this pregnancy weighing me down. So after EWC, like I'm done for my child as well.
Absolutely.
baby.
So not easy to travel, and they have
insane.
been having such busy schedules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's calming down now, and Magnus has only a few engagements between now or EWC and December. So we're gonna get to chill and relax. We're gonna be in Norway. That's where I'm giving birth. So
Wow. So wonderful.
am I sitting high up? I feel like you guys put my chair.
You want
no.
you want
I'm not
any-
this tall.
Is that comfortable
No,
or
it's like-
I'm
should
comfortable.
I?
It's-
No, I'm
it's-
comfortable.
It's fine. yeah.
Okay.
This is
Yeah.
fine, yeah. Yeah. No, I mean it's amazing, and you're enjoying your role, yeah, managing managing so many things about
Yeah.
Magnus as well.
I would say I am the secretary.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I don't call myself the manager is because his father, I would say, is the real manager, the OG manager. But I take care of a lot of logistics and just bookings, reservations, flights. I make sure that he's on time. You guys let me know if it's working.
Yeah,
I'm
of
doing a
course.
good job.
But
Considering he's always late. But I try my
He,
best.
he has not been late by 2.5 minutes in a 3-minute game, which
Ah.
which is a very well-known video.
Yeah, it was one of the most famous videos of Magnus. He completely gave a heart attack to everyone over there. So
Yeah,
it's
this
our
was-
favorite.
This
It's
was in
our favorite.
Kazakhstan in 2022, where the game was a 3-minute game, and for 2.5 minutes he did not arrive. So
Did he
And
win?
then
Then
he
he won.
won.
No.
yes,
It is amazing. You have to see that. Like
Oh,
you would
gosh.
enjoy.
But that surely doesn't help his ego.
What's the thing you are most proud of in the role of a secretary? Like something which you really, really loved what you did.
I honestly I love everything. I think it's exciting. I just like planning and managing, and we have such a chaotic life, so that whole sorting for me is quite fun to do automatically. But I think after the baby's born, I'm gonna have to take a step back and let someone else fill that position for a bit until I don't want a nanny or someone else raising the child for me. So I really want to be a mother, and so I will miss it for a bit, but maybe I can manage both at some point.
Wow.
Maybe not in the first few months, but yeah, it'll probably pick up again. So
Yeah.
I get a lot of joy from what I'm doing. And like I also posted a story. I think people think that I do his social media, which I don't. I do not have access to his Twitter. Those tweets are either made by him or someone else. And I just kind of think about the big picture with social media. I think a lot of people would like to see Magnus post more on YouTube, for example. So we're, we have some big things planned for the
Wow.
next year or two.
Ooh.
So hopefully that will be a success.
Wow.
we are actually excited for it because whenever Magnus is doing something in the world of chess, it's always very exciting for everyone what's happening. So as you say, something big will happen or some nice stuff is coming up, it's very exciting.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's not like super exciting, but I think we're trying to get him out there and connect more with fans online. And you know how chess players are in person, like he's not that sociable. So just to like kind of get his personality more out there and give a platform where people can connect with him, maybe even do some games with fans, stuff like that, I think would be really great.
Amazing. There's one comment which came in and was like, someone, Magnus told to you after he played Arjun in Norway that I played King's Indian for you. What was that all about? That's what they're asking. Are you a King's Indian defense expert?
Yes.
Or do you like it?
Yes. It's actually, I think, one of the only defenses I know.
Oh, you like
So
play-
every game, I'm like, are you going to do the King's Indian? Oh, wait, no, I think it's one of the only defenses I know that does not lead to an immediate draw. Am I correct in
It's a
saying
very
that?
fighting
Yes.
opening.
It's a fighting opening. So whenever I feel like he should fight, I'm like, I can see by his openings or his response as black if he wants to draw or not. So I was kind of, it was my way of pushing him to win.
Wow.
I think he lost that game, but that's not the point.
No.
No.
Yeah. But he had already won the tournament by then.
He had won the tournament, yeah.
I think there was no motivation at that point to play that game.
Yeah.
Because you're already the champion.
I think he was tired and, he didn't feel like he'd had a good tournament. And at that point, he's so hard on himself. So at that point, like, he kind of calls it quits and looks forward to the next tournament, which is fine. I understand that.
Yeah.
But you started playing chess like after meeting Magnus, yeah? I mean, just like for fun of it. I mean.
Okay, so I started playing chess when I watched The Queen's Gambit.
Mhm.
I downloaded chess.com and I remember Googling, because I'm Norwegian and Magnus is Norwegian. So everyone in Norway knows him, but because I grew up outside of Norway, I didn't know who Magnus was. I also don't know who a lot of celebrities in Norway are.
Wow.
So when I Googled, it's like, is The Queen's Gambit based on a true story? It was like, no, the #1 chess player in the world is Magnus Carlsen. And I was like, oh, what a shame. And then, a few years later, we started dating, so.
Wow.
That was a bit crazy. But yeah, I had this, like, I was so addicted to chess for a solid, I'd say, 6 weeks. Back in 2021, was it? Or 2020, yeah, somewhere around there. But then my friends had an intervention. They're like, hey, you need to stop and focus on school. Imagine where my chess career could have been if I didn't stop. But right now,
Yeah.
I'm
Maybe you can still become a GM, yes, if you try.
No.
No?
I think we're way past that point. But my chess.com rating is 1,200.
Wow.
That's
but
not-
that is.
Oh, come
No,
on.
but we met in Tata Steel, Kolkata. At that point of time, it wasn't that much, no?
Are you sure?
But
Yeah, few
even if
months ago,
like
yeah,
1200 is
guys.
excellent.
Yeah, tell me more.
You know what we had in plan for the media day. We were hoping that you would come, and so we had selected 5 positions from Magnus's games, which had his iconic moves,
Yeah.
and then you had to guess them. With Magnus actually giving you some hints in case you didn't get it.
That was this media day, yeah.
Yes, this,
Yeah.
but we couldned execute it. But
Wait,
someday we'll do
No
it.
one told me to show up there.
What?
Really? Okay.
What?
We told the freestyle. We didn't
We
want to.
did it. Since
I
7
don't
minutes.
want to start drama here. I was not invited. But I did, however, have other media day plans,
Yeah.
and I canceled it because I wasn't feeling well.
Anyway, you wouldn't have
Yeah,
made
I
it.
wouldn't have made it anyways. But we can certainly redo it.
We
Ooh,
have
that
those
would be
positions
cool.
nicely kept. We chose them.
So
So
it's like guess Magnus's move.
yes.
I
And
would have
when-
done so poorly.
No, but
No, but
it's-
Magnus will give
he
you
will he
hints,
will give
no?
you hints like
Oh, okay.
he would be there,
Yeah.
and so it won't be like you have
Not
to
chess
get the
hints,
moves
maybe
because
something-
some of them are, and they are not tough ones.
Yeah.
But they are iconic moves, like a move that helped him become the world champion and so on. So it's very cool.
So
Okay.
complicated genius moves that I'm supposed to be as
No,
as
no.
1,200. Yeah, no, we should do it. We should do it. I'm a sore loser, so as long as I don't lose the game, we're fine. You can't set me up for a loss.
Cool. We have to do it.
Yeah,
Now she
we'll-
is agreed, so one day we have to do it.
We'll plan this. It will be amazing.
Or maybe a game against me with me and Magnus, but he spotted me his queen and he has to let me win.
Oh,
Yeah, that would be really exciting.
that would be something.
She's good at ideas.
I'd really enjoy that. I don't want to keep people from seeing the finals
No, that's okay.
by just
Sure.
talking about Magnus.
We had a very nice super chat.
Is my baby 2,000 rated plus? Yes.
Right. Today, Ella, when we were kind of getting ready for the stream,
Mhm.
and we were like, me and Harshit were commentating. Amruta was sitting there and writing stuff down, and I was like, what is she doing? Like, I've never seen her do this in all these years. And then I went there, and she was actually preparing for when you were going to come. So she's so
Aw,
excited.
that's so sweet.
Yeah, I must have taken the pen and paper. No, but morning because I was in deep sleep only, so I wasn't working. So I was like, okay, now whether my brain is going to work when she's over here. So I was like writing.
Okay, are those the questions that you want to
Yeah,
ask?
many of them I have asked, but
Okay,
2, 3 I
okay.
will be asking during the game. 2, 3.
Okay,
Okay.
let's have a look at Magnus's game,
Yeah.
just so that we
Maybe
also
you can
know.
flip it to black because we now have Ella over here. So definitely she
Oh,
would
for
be
sure.
rooting for Magnus.
So let me just flip it here, and yeah, this is the live position here.
Mm.
So Magnus is actually better right now in this position, and he's thinking here.
For you, when you are watching, like for the opening phase, this is very different, right? In comparison to normal chess. So you play, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I find like because the way classical chess is just like overanalyzed, I just find it so much more exciting in the openings,
Yeah.
and I trust him, to make the right opening moves. I think most of these players make really decent opening moves, so.
Okay, so this is the position. To his screen.
Yeah,
over
right
this.
now I think Magnus is thinking he has
The
18.
tables at my home are actually very safe. Sturdy. Sorry, I'm reading some of these
Sagar,
comments.
main screen देखो ना.
Yeah, sure. I'll go to the main screen.
But I think the fans want to see the final game. I'm sorry guys if I'm holding you guys from that.
No,
we
no,
all
please.
love to
We are
see
actually
Magnus
so
win.
happy.
Okay.
All
We'll
the
see.
time.
We'll look
I
at
mean,
the
there is
finals
no
as well and this, but we are
doubt
very
about
happy
it.
that you are here. You know, Ella, like
Yeah,
we've been
it's a big
commentating
privilege.
for years on finals, on many events, but
Okay.
it's the first time you are on stream. So we are very happy that you are here. So
Alright.
please
Yeah.
don't think that you are stopping something. If we
Yeah.
had to shift, we would.
And whenever you have to you also get tired of us,
Yes.
you have to tell Sagar Amrita, please do not annoy me anymore.
Okay,
So,
deal.
Yeah.
Deal. And when you guys want me out of here,
We would love to have you. So whenever you are, yeah. What do you think of this position?
okay. What do I think? Are we predicting Magnus's next move? Wait, I haven't even looked at. I have to look at the position first for a while.
So here Magnus, by the way,
What are the engine moves? Those are the ones I suggest.
What is the best Indian move, truly, Sagar? Knight takes c3, yeah? He has to take the knight.
Knight is one move,
Mhm.
and then there is one bishop a7, getting the bishop on this diagonal. There is bishop e6 here, just getting the bishop out to prepare a really long castle, because the king will like simply jump there.
Can you explain to me
Yeah.
why does this take
Hmm.
e3? How is
So
he
take,
just takes back?
bishop takes,
Yeah.
and then it's just you put a bishop on this square. Like, I think it wants the king and the rook to not have any pieces in between, so that, let's say, if white castles here, then black also castles.
But did he
something.
just sacrifice a
Oh, not
horse for
castle,
that?
not castle. First
Which
you
one?
take the d3 knight,
No, not
Sagar.
sacrifice. He takes a knight for a knight. So
Yeah, this exchange actually is better for black, yeah?
Oh yeah, he took the knight
And
for it, yeah. Of course.
where is
He
something?
took the knight, yeah.
But overall, I think for black's pieces, they are pretty active. Magnus goes queen c7, which is also quite interesting because he stops short castle for a white. Arrows.
yeah, that's
that is-
actually
Oh,
the
because then he can just take the pawn.
right with the bishop.
Oh, with
battery.
it, yeah.
Yeah, it would be a mate. So, it's a very pleasant position for black that way.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think it's good. I think he's always, maybe a bit rusty in the mornings. I'm not sure
Mm.
if he's tired. It seems like he's in good shape here, and
All
I trust him.
that's nice. I think at least
I always
so many times she
Do,
says
do you get this kind of sense, like what's going to happen in the game? Because many times you know how he's feeling.
Yeah.
So do you get that sense?
I get superstitious. I'm really superstitious. He's not superstitious, or maybe he's a bit, but not to the level of that I am. For example, like he was eating huevos rancheros eggs every single morning for breakfast here, and then today he's like, "No, I'm gonna go for an omelet." And that, I was like, "Are you sure you want an omelet?" And then he's like, "Yeah, I'm sure it's time." And I was like, "I don't think so." And he went for an omelet. And then he was kind of worse off for the first game. So I told him, I was like, listen, if you just had the huevos rancheros, you would have just won it. But, you know, here we are. He doesn't believe me. I don't know if I believe myself. But I'm very much on, like, numbers. Like, our room number in Paris was something like 111 or something. So I was like, oh, you're definitely going to win this tournament.
Wow.
And then he won it. But, you know, again, like, does that mean anything? Like, he wins most of the tournaments. So it's in my favor to say it. And if it doesn't go well, then I say, well, it's because this thing happened or that thing happened.
The room number wasn't good.
Yeah. Something else shifted the universe. And he's just like, okay, chill. I'm not crazy, guys.
Wait, what is the quality of Magnus that you admire the most?
He is, well, a lot of people who don't know him wouldn't agree. He's very kind, he's loyal, he's sweet, he's gentle, and he's incredibly funny. And he's the most amazing person I've ever met. But, you know, you have to get to know him. He's someone who has a very close circle of friends, and he doesn't feel the need to go outside of that circle, right? So he preserves his energy for the people that he loves the most. And then he's very, I think, shy or reserved around people that he doesn't know that well. And, you know, that's just who he is.
Wow.
He's not, you know, obviously he's not the type of person who, you can see the difference between, like, movie stars or like other like random celebrities, like when they interact with fans, like they smile, they converse, they ask questions. Obviously Magnus is not that type of person, and I think it puts a lot of people off, and they might make assumptions of who he is as a person. But if you know him like the way his family knows him and his closest friends, and I know him, then you know that he's incredibly sweet and gentle.
Amazing.
Absolutely.
I've
You know-
always liked this part about Magnus when he's walking towards the tournament venue or something, and whenever a little kid comes forward, he always stops and gives autographs.
Yeah.
So for kids, he always has this very soft corner for little ones.
Yeah, no, like on our way to this game, we're like, Magnus, there's no time to stop. Like, you have to run. We're late. Obviously, it's the same story every single time. And then, the kids come with a signature, and then, we're like, or for the autograph, and we're like, yeah, sign. And he obviously, like, he will not, he will rarely skip a child unless it's like, okay, I'm going to, I think sometimes they get disqualified if they're too late. And in that case, he, like, really can't sign, but, yeah, he tries his best to make the kids happy.
Yeah, I mean, it's been such a long, like so many years we have been seeing him, and the interviews whichever have happened with ChessBase India with us, like one thing was very, very clear, that his genuineness was always there.
Yeah.
That's why it's amazing for Sagar also to interview him. I mean, apart from obviously being the world champion and top player, but this one was really amazing part about him.
He's very honest. And I think a lot of the time, like, people don't... Ooh! Oh, Levon's doing well. I'm rooting for Levon. I love him and his wife, their family. They're so cute and amazing. Yeah. Anyways.
I was
Annie
actually
and-
amazed.
yeah.
There was this one reel that we made in this tournament where it was Levon versus Magnus, where Levon beat him. But then the scene was like Annie coming and hugging Levon, and then he meeting his daughter. And actually, I was so touched that you had actually liked that video, and it was amazing. Like, one could think, oh, but that is, Levon had just won against Magnus, but you actually liking that was very special.
I don't ever skip if I see one. A ChessBase India Bollywood love story. I never. They're so cute. You guys do a great job. It's cinematic. I like the music. It's touching. Yeah, you guys do a great job with that. Kudos to your editors.
You know, one of the one of the
There you
another thing
are.
which we have an interesting thing where some but I'll not reveal that because that will be later at
Which
some
one?
point. We will do that that part, a 5-minute part. We will do it with her. It will be interesting. Yeah.
What is it, Amrita? You just said something and
You said no secrets.
No, you remember like it from day one when it started her the reels, Abhidaya put this Bollywood music and they were also romantic. In fact, in Weisenhaus and Sagar were talking about, actually, we never imagined, but Magnus and Ella, like they are inspiring us for love, you know? It was
Aw.
something very new. Like we know, okay, Magnus and chess, but Magnus and Ella are inspiring for love. It was a beautiful thing a beautiful transition for us to see as well.
Well, you told me that it was nice to see Magnus fall in love because a lot of people in like back home think that you can't be successful at chess and be in have love. Didn't you say that?
Something like that. Something. Yeah. I mean,
But then look at-
in a yeah.
Why are you laughing? She said that. Oh. You guys look at my husband.
I'm a case where you can go either way, yeah? Like, oh, look at him, he didn't do so well after falling in love.
Oh my god. It was the funniest moment. Oh.
So yeah, Amrita,
What's your elo?
it's around 2400.
That's good. That's great.
That's good, but I never could
She's
become a
so-
GM.
She's so critical. No, I'm sure. But you're like an IM.
Yes.
That's good.
He's
enough.
an IM and he's very much famous, known for not being a GM, you know, like he has two noms, an international master who could never become a GM.
Okay, so so you and Levy have a lot in common.
Yes, kind of.
Who will reach that goal first?
I think he is trying much harder to become a GM.
Have you given up?
I had given up, but suddenly there is a match which I have with Levy in October. There's an
Okay.
India USA match. So maybe if I start preparing for it, I might get into this.
Oh, true. Okay, so you're playing in that.
Yeah, it's basically like all the top guys are playing Gukesh with Hikaru, Arjun with Fabi,
Yeah.
and then they have a YouTuber board where
Oh.
I and Levy are playing.
Ah,
So I just hope
that's amazing.
I don't embarrass my teammates and so on.
Oh,
So
that's
I'll
gonna be-
prepare for it a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. No, but that'll be a great matchup.
Yeah, it could be nice, but yeah, also very stressful. Yeah, like just imagine like its score is 2-2 and then I go with Levy and then I just make a blunder and
Do you think you get a lot of hate from India if you lost? If you lost
Actually,
it for them?
one thing that I've gotten very used to by doing this for last maybe 10 years is just hate has become quite normal. So
Hate has dissolved. Like,
because
it just
every day
doesn't
I
touch.
publish like 5-6 videos, so there are negative comments and
Oh.
positive. So it's become a part of life.
Yeah, you get used to it.
Yeah,
You
I no
kind-
longer
yeah.
get affected by it so much.
Yeah, honestly, like hate comments affected me a lot in the beginning because I didn't understand. I wasn't like, it was the first time I'd ever been on camera, and like you don't know what you look like, and I can't swear, but the resting bee face I can't swear on stream, but like I have a resting face that looks quite, pissed off and mean, and it felt so unfair that people were making all these assumptions about me and Magnus's relationship based on nothing. But eventually you start turning hate into things like compliments.
Yeah, your mental strength.
Yeah, so then it's just like, they said this, and like then you kind of flip it, and then you're like, well, this is actually a great thing. If you look at it from that perspective. So some hate comments still get to me, but
How
mostly
did you deal with this? Like it's actually quite difficult for many people, and many people stop taking it positively, and you've actually used it to convert it positively for yourself, yeah?
I think I find a lot of like humor in it. I'm less anxious and nervous about the way people perceive me. You know, I was a bit insecure when I first entered this whole like world, and everything was so new to me, and you kind of have to develop a thick skin to be able to take it. And now, you know, being pregnant, like my priorities have shifted so much. I'm, you know, focused on the baby, and I'm focused on Magnus, and most of anything that's outside of that doesn't really matter to us anymore. So I think that helps a lot. My journey of becoming a mother. I'm not technically a mother yet, or depends how you look at it. But that certainly helped. But I'm sure it's the same with you becoming. No, I'm joking. Just,
Oh my god. Her sense of humor.
Although, like, for you, technically in 2 months, you will become a mother. I don't know whether I'll ever become a GM.
we'll see. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for both you and Levy to become GMs.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think one of this.
Maybe 10 years after my baby becomes.
that was a very.
I'm joking. But
Possible.
I think most children of professional chess players don't become.
No, but that was the top comment on your post, right? Like when you guys announced the pregnancy, I think someone had commented that this kid would become a GM before Levy becomes a GM.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's true.
something like that.
Did Levy say that?
Or maybe Levy said it. Yeah, it was him who commented that. So that was very
So
cool.
little faith in himself.
No, but it's amazing the way her journey has been over here, the way she's learned so many other things out of the chess part also. But I think one of the most important or also difficult thing as a life partner of a top chess player would be to, you know, how to deal when they go through losses. And this is what yesterday with Nidhi also we were talking about with its wife who had come.
Yeah.
Because it's how do you deal, and what would be your advice to all the new wives of chess players, I mean.
Or
I mean, non-chess
basically
players.
family members as well.
Yeah, in a way that way also, who are not.
Like with regards to losing.
Yes.
Yeah,
How
exactly.
do you deal with it?
Oh, it's so difficult because I mean these players are so hard on themselves and they take it so personally. And it depends on how they cope. Like when Magnus loses, you know, I wish I could just take it all that pain away from him, but he likes to brood alone and process it alone. And so I kind of have to wait it out and let him, like, you know, collect himself a bit for a few hours. And then it's fine. You know, but like everything, it passes and a new day comes, and you know, they are strong enough to pick themselves back up and they get out there and they try again. And I think, of course, it's, you know, more difficult for others based on how much they lose or not, but you get, I don't know if you ever really get used to it, because it's so difficult seeing someone you love in pain, and you know, this is their life. This is their whole life. They've spent their entire life from childhood building up this career, and it's you know, it is personal for them. And it's hard, but you know, then the good times are even better, right? If you're winning all the time, the wins are never, I mean, if how do I put this? If you are winning all the time, the wins stop becoming sweet.
Right.
Wow.
So I think some balance is good.
Beautifully presented actually the situation. We can literally feel it in a way what she's done, and I hope like a lot of the family members and they can learn from whatever she shared here, because these are the insights which are very important to deal with it. But how do you celebrate the victories?
No, but that's the thing. Like the victories for Magnus, like they're nice in the moment, but it's sad for him because they're kind of expected, and he expects it of himself, right? A win is never really like, oh, I accomplished this. It's like, this is what I came here to do. Anything that's not a win is loss for him.
Right.
And, you know, so the losses are a lot more intense, I would say. But wins are obviously more frequent and they're more sweet, but after a win, he goes on about his life like normal. There's not much celebration that goes on.
I believe like
I
there are-
celebrate him, but he doesn't like. He doesn't celebrate himself that much.
because I think there were few things on the list of chess that needed to be achieved, which was like in 2023 he had not yet won a World Cup, so he played the World Cup, won it. Before that, the World Rapid and Blitz, I think he won several times. World Championship he's won 5 times. So I think he's done everything that's needed. And then at some point, I think there was this thing like chess game finished, like like you finish a video game, you kind of achieved almost everything.
No, but I don't like he has pretty much achieved everything that he's wanted to achieve. I think now he probably wants to win this whole Grand Slam tour. And this is a bit of a setback, but I think he'll manage just fine. For sure. I have all the faith in him, and this has to happen for it to be a bit interesting for the viewers. Imagine tuning in and it's like every time it's just you go by world rank of the medal they get from each tournament. It's not that fun. So it's fun to mix it up. Not for us, but I'm sure. Sure for the fans, it's.
It also creates quite a lot of intrigue. Like for example, Vincent winning in Weissenhaus, then Magnus winning in Paris. Now here Levon or Hans winning it. So it'll be like different players, but it'll all culminate in South Africa, who will take home the ultimate title. So it'll be a lot of fun.
I think that would be a great trip.
Yes.
Oh. Ella, please convince Magnus to get back into the World Championship cycle.
Okay.
I'm not going to convince him to do anything he doesn't want to do. But I can gently nudge him in that direction. No, I'm joking. I'm not going to do that.
Okay, one question to you.
Yeah.
One, maybe I know I'm asking too many questions, but one question. Who do you think in chess is the GOAT, the greatest of all the time for you?
Who is the GOAT?
Yes.
Of my husband. No question about it. I asked ChatGPT just to make sure. I was like, based on raw data, wins, elo, everything, like pure math, who is the GOAT of chess? And they said Magnus Carlsen. So I didn't say it. I didn't say it. That is my completely unbiased professional view on the stance. What about you guys?
Okay, he can take it first.
So the thing is, there are 3 players who everyone says
I'm
are
gonna
the
walk
GOAT.
out of here. No,
No.
no. You tell me you're honest. I won't get
No.
offended.
I'm just sort of building it up. So it's Magnus, Kasparov, and Fischer, right?
Yeah.
These are the 3 that everyone says.
Yeah.
I personally think Magnus, because I've watched him very closely. Like, kind of grown up watching him win. So, yeah, for me, it's him. That's my reason.
You're
Alright.
very intelligent. Very intelligent, man.
He is. That's why you'll have to bear with me. I mean, as a default, he's the GOAT for me.
Oh,
but
okay.
but in chess, no doubt. Like for me, Magnus Carlsen, like everybody knows it. He's always been the GOAT, and we are so lucky to have witnessed every phase of his. I mean, okay, not the childhood one, but also Sagar and Magnus share the same age. That's what they can have.
The only
Not the
thing
title.
common is 1990 born, yeah?
Yeah, 1990 born that way. But really, we have seen him in the last whole decade. It has been amazing. I mean, also ChessBase India, in a way, also like Magnus, I would say, with his play has contributed immensely to us.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I mean,
nice
most
to
of the
hear.
popular videos on ChessBase India are games of Magnus. So, I mean, we've been very lucky to be in that era where Magnus has been playing and dominating. And even these days, when there are some games where he loses or something, people are so excited to watch them because that's so uncommon, right? So
Yeah.
in a way, it's like just following Magnus, wins, losses, people are just thrilled for that. So we have been always very grateful that he is in the world of chess.
Yeah, to create such an environment where his opponents feel like, okay, I'm playing against Magnus Carlsen, I want to beat him.
Yeah.
It is not possible for every single player to do that. So what he's achieved is, okay, we're not even arguing about it.
No, for sure. And I think his approach to it is quite interesting as well. I don't think his parents ever pushed him. It was just like, you do it as long as you enjoy it, and it has forever been just a hobby. He doesn't, I don't know what I'm allowed to say or not. He doesn't kind of study it much outside that I can see. I think all the chess that he does outside of tournaments is in his head. I'm thinking of hosting a training camp for him for selfish reasons. Like, think about a training camp in the Maldives.
Oh.
Win-win.
Wow.
Win-win situation. But like,
Amazing.
he does as much, he puts in as much effort as he wants to do, and I think that's really helped him in his career, honestly. Not feeling that pressure that he has to, especially in his younger ages, like that he has to achieve everything and that he has to become world number one. I think it was his own goal, but it was never expected of him. And I think I'm not sure how it works for other chess players. Did your parents expect you to become world number one?
I don't think they knew
Actually,
that he cannot become world
my
number one.
parents expected me to do well in academics, like studies,
Yeah.
just go to college and finish stuff. And this chess was like an add-on, it was
Extracurricular
it was
activity.
something which if I do well, great, but you have to do this. But then I met her, and then chess became my main
And then I
thing.
expected
Oh,
him
really?
to be
She
in
said,
chess.
like, if you
What
leave
was it
chess,
you?
if
No,
you
but-
leave chess, you would leave me. So
Because
I
I'm
had no
30,
option.
more than 30 years I'm into chess, like since so studies
leave
like
chess, I'm
academics
leaving
so
you.
boring.
Yeah, so Amruta is your Magnus.
Yes.
No, wait.
No, wait.
No.
Oh, no. Did you also tell Magnus that if he leaves chess, you leave him?
No.
No, no.
Oh, God. Yes. No. No. I was gonna say when I met Magnus, chess became my life. So,
Ah, yeah.
you
That
met
way.
Amruta,
Otherwise,
chess became your life.
Correct.
yes, that
I
is
never
true.
did threaten to leave him. Unless he stopped getting me matchas in the morning.
Oh, yes.
That was
That's
actually
very
in
important
our
thing.
wedding vows. That he would get
Ooh.
me like matchas in the morning. So I don't know if that's romantic or weird, but it was there.
Wow, no, that's romantic for sure. But like chai, matcha, and coffee, what do you choose?
Matcha. Matcha. No,
Matcha.
you're a chai girl. I was actually gonna get you a chai tea.
Oh.
But we didn't have time to go to the cafe. The cafe here, people, at Wynn is on the other side of the hotel, which is about a 15-20 minute walk
No,
from
you
me.
don't have to worry, but you remember that I'm a chai girl. Man,
Yes, I
that's
remember that you're a
crazy
chai girl.
memory because it was in Tata Steel.
Oh my gosh, we were there for Tata Steel, and Amruta like drives halfway across the city to get me matcha with me. Bless her heart. And then we ended up in this cafe where the roads
Yeah.
were so tight and a bus was driving by. First of all, the skills on this bus driver, I don't know how I ended up here. This is very ADHD of me, but anyways, I feel like we almost got crushed, but the cafe itself was great.
Yes.
The company was even better.
Thank you.
And yeah, I do remember that you preferred chai over matcha,
Oh,
strangely.
strangely.
By the
Oh,
way,
thank
good
you, bye.
news.
Yeah, man, he's
Magnus
like
is
completely
almost
crushing it.
winning here. He's close to having he has a decisive advantage right now. We could just play through the last few moves from where we saw we left it off here. Hikaru took the knight, bishop takes, queen came here. I have a question for you, Ella. Would you like to try one move? So just a thought. If what? Okay.
Is it simple?
If I am judged hard for this,
No. Okay. So
I think hate comments don't get to me. This will get to me. I want zero hate for whatever move I choose. Okay, yeah.
Absolutely,
So,
guys.
imagine
Only hearts in the
that
chat.
this move is played by Hikaru, which is a very bad move. If you were Magnus
Why is
here,
that a bad move?
if you were Magnus here,
Yeah.
What
But
would you play?
2 more calculation you'll give her.
It's
But you already pointed out that there's something checkmatey over here.
yes.
No, but now it's
What would
not
I
related
play?
with checkmate right
This
now.
is not a checkmate.
No,
Imagine
but it
I
is
take
related.
this, and now black to play.
Oh, come on. That's seriously? I'm not stupid.
That's too easy.
No, you got so tensed. I felt like, okay, I have to,
You got
come on,
tensed.
you found this so easily. You would have found this move as well then.
Wait, I would have found this move. Oh, because
Yeah, you remove the defender basically,
Oh,
and then there is a fork.
no, but see.
Yeah, she would have found it.
Wait. Oh yeah. Still. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, she would have
Easy.
found it.
Yes.
Easy.
1200, and that too
Amrita
not.
was like, oh, 2 moves, so then I made one.
Oh
move,
yeah,
I guess.
Oh,
I think I underestimated.
I only think one move ahead, so that was very smart of Amrita to suggest.
So, but how did they reach the current position
Yeah,
then,
so
Pragg?
here he played queen d2. Magnus brought his rook up. He wants to bring his rook here and pin the knight.
Ooh,
And then
spicy.
bishop came forward. Oh, he did bring the rook in. Now it's kind of tricky, right? Because
I've
you
never
can't move the knight. The queen falls. Already there's a king behind it. And
Wait. All the moves that you're making hasn't it ruined Magnus's advantage?
no, Magnus's advantage goes this way, so it's actually increasing.
No, but go to the position.
Yeah, I'm going there.
Okay.
So
This
if you
is
not
really-
reached
this
there.
is amazing idea.
So he took here.
Oh, this
bishop
was a
takes-
mistake.
Yeah, this
Big
was
mistake.
this was a huge error by Hikaru because he should have brought his rook in, but he thought like let me take the knight, pawn takes, and then bishop came here, and Magnus brought his rook to c6. The bishop went back, and Magnus has castled now, which is the best move. And pawn came up. Oh, he's tripled now on the C file. He's going in for the kill. And yeah, this is where we stand. And I believe if we go full screen here, just for our viewers, it's clear Magnus is making his moves with great confidence. He knows he's got it actually.
Does he have a direct threat here, Sagar? Like, because it looks very dead winning according to the
Yeah,
engines.
actually also Hikaru has less time on the clock. He's just brought his knight back.
Someone's saying Arjun, Pragg, or Gukesh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Actually, chat asks very. You can ignore many of the questions, but if you
No,
want to take it,
fantastic question.
okay.
I actually personally don't know any of them. But I think I like Pragg a lot because he's on Team Liquid. But did you see, and I spoke to Gukesh and his father at Weisenhouse the first time, and they were very sweet.
Yeah, she actually gave a lift because it was very cold and she was so kind. Actually, that was the very first time we interacted.
Oh, yes,
Do you
yes.
want to get in the car?
Actually,
you know?
I remember we were
And
actually going for dinner. It was me, Amruta, and
Gukesh and
Gukesh
Rajni.
and Rajnikant.
Yeah.
And Magnus and you were going in a car to the Boots house.
Yes.
And at that point, you guys stopped, and then Gukesh
You
and
asked-
Amruta got
you
in.
asked, yeah, get
Yeah,
in.
you
Yeah,
asked
I
them,
remember
so-
it was our first
Yeah.
time meeting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I think they're very sweet. And I saw this like freestyle clip of Arjun was like, what were your biggest fears growing up? And he said ghosts. I really like that. I thought that was very cute. Yeah, Arjun is very sweet, like when you talk to him in person, and then like over the board he's just a maniac. He's just out there hunting,
Yeah.
going crazy. So I don't know. It's they're all three are very different. But Magnus did say that Pragg plays the more similarly to him, the most similar to him. Did I say that correctly?
Mhm.
Yes, yes.
Also, there are some very nice moments of Magnus and Pragg. Like
World
in World
Cup.
Cup when he beat Hikaru, like Pragg beat Hikaru, Magnus came and patted him on the back. That's an iconic moment. And now they are in Team Liquid together, so it's very cool.
Yeah.
I did smile at Pragg in the hallway, and he didn't smile back. But I think I'm not gonna take it personally.
I'm sure he would be thinking about some
He's probably-
calculation.
I don't.
He's the
probably-
nicest guy out there.
Yeah, he's definitely the nice guy. No, he's the. I think he's just like, who is this pregnant whale walking by? No, I'm joking. I can't. No, yeah.
I think
People,
By the
yeah.
way, one person in
I
the
think
chat
one
has said,
thing, Sagar, one thing she will be beating Magnus at. Her sense of humor.
Yeah.
No way.
You are
Have you
actually
heard this man's puns?
you are actually a born streamer, like that's what some of the people in chat are saying. If you decide to start
Yeah,
streaming,
man.
could,
Or
could,
no.
could be interesting.
Yeah,
Oh my
Magnus and
gosh.
Ella, you just have to change that channel name.
No, but guys, I blabber out all the secrets I have. It's just
That's
what
why
a
you are a
streamer
good.
does.
no,
That's one
He
of the
cannot
qualities.
keep
but this
saying
is what I have to avoid. That tactic. Like, I'm not very socially intelligent. Like, I am socially intelligent, but not to the point I think where most people are. And you know that tactic that I've read some people do where they just stay silent when they're talking to you, and then the other person just like blabbers on. And I know the tactic, and I will fall for it every single time because I get nervous when other people are quiet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, what she says makes sense because I also used to get nervous, and Sagar told me it's okay. You should be able to learn to keep quiet. I don't know in what way he meant.
No, I didn't say that.
Now that
I
I'm
was
thinking about it.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
but for
but
that,
you're right.
I would be the worst streamer because, well, maybe you're the best.
Yeah, I think in the long run, like in short term, it's nice to have all these tactics, but in the long run, the more by the way, he takes back.
Okay, we're fine.
He's fine.
Aniket is saying don't let her go because you will get Magnus on stream when he comes to pick her up.
Oh, I don't think
That's also another tactic.
he doesn't know I'm back
Yeah.
here. I was
Yeah,
actually.
he wouldn't know.
Someone said
No.
try to do streaming. I was going to start streaming with Jan's daughter Anya, but
Mm.
we live in two separate places,
Mm-hmm.
so maybe we start streaming together.
Yeah, online could be
Ooh.
better.
But again, we live in separate places.
And would it be like related
Doesn't
to
matter, no?
anything? Yeah.
Wait, someone's saying Levon won.
Oh, what? No, he's still playing, but
But
I
he's
think
winning.
Liar.
Levon is beating Hans Niemann.
Lies.
My goodness.
No, but this is incredible.
Man, the way he's played this tournament, Sagar.
Levon is just a monster this tournament. We love to see it. So well deserved as well.
Yeah.
oh, he played a double exclamation
Oh.
move,
Fantastic.
pinning the knight here, and after f5, he took
Oh,
another
oh.
double exclamation move.
What, he's winning material, yeah, easily.
Rook b7.
Wait, this is my water.
Yes.
Can I just...
Do you want a glass?
I'm fine, thank you.
Oh, Levon is clearly winning here, which means the match would be over right away, right? If Levon
Yes,
wins.
he will be the champion.
No tie breaks. Ooh, then there will be no tie breaks because, we all are very, very tired.
Oh, actually, because Magnus is
And
winning
Magnus is
against
also
Hikaru
winning,
and-
yeah? Magnus is okay.
I mean,
it's going on. No, we can't say winning, but very clear advantage.
Someone said Ella is such a vibe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry. We get back to the game.
someone
Don't show
said,
me the chat.
someone said, don't look at the chat, Ella.
Ella,
Trolls get you.
Chat is a liar.
one thing we really missed is when you and Magnus got married. We had very less amount of content which we could see of your wedding. I mean, imagine if it was an Indian wedding.
Oh, I
So
was
let's
there.
say if somebody would have offered to
Like
you as a
Vidit's wedding.
sponsorship,
No, they invited. Okay, sorry. I don't
Yeah.
want to interrupt you.
if it
Go.
was a sponsorship of an Indian wedding, if you had to do an Indian wedding, would you have considered that?
Considered what?
Getting married in Indian way,
Oh, it looks so fun, but it's not part of our culture, so it just would have been a bit
that
random.
would have happened anyway. That wedding would have happened plus
Oh, both.
an Indian wedding. Yeah.
But then, other than you guys, and you can come as well, then I wouldn't really know what the point is, because the point is bringing together lots of friends and family, and Magnus and I, we don't have that big of a circle. We're very, yeah.
Actually, in India also nobody has a big circle.
Oh, they just,
They don't know many of them. Many
everyone
of
and their neighbors.
But, yeah.
No, but
Yeah, but-
Vidit and Nidhi, they invited us.
Mhm.
They gave us very short notice.
Yeah, it was everybody got very short notice.
Really?
Yeah.
No, but so we couldn't fly out. I think he had other sponsorship things he had to do. Luckily, There was so many videos. We were basically there. And it looked like a lot of fun. Everyone was dancing. I was kind of vibing. I feel like I would have been probably the least fun person there.
No.
Magnus would
stop.
have danced. Magnus
You
would
know,
have danced.
the whole thing would be like even you would have danced.
Okay,
It
one
was
Indian wedding you have to attend. Now,
Yeah.
whichever one comes, but one of it would be amazing.
I did
maybe
promise-
Pragg, Arjun, Gukesh. I don't know which one, but
Yeah, who do you think will get married first?
Oh.
Should we place our bets?
oh yes, let's do
Okay.
it.
Oh wait, no gambling. No gambling.
No, not with
Sheesh. Okay, let's gamble.
Um,
I
actually,
would
Gukesh.
put on Gukesh. Yeah. No, I would put on. You are putting on Gukesh.
Yeah, I'm putting on Gukesh.
Okay, then I'll put on Arjun.
Wait, no, this isn't fair. So I'm stuck with Pragg now? Is that how it works? Just Gukesh.
Okay,
But
you
we
can
don't
choose.
know. We can have a unanimous vote.
Yeah.
But what are the ages of all three?
Gukesh is the youngest actually.
Oh,
He's
then we have to-
2006 born. Pragg is 2005 and Arjun is 2003.
Okay.
So Arjun is actually going to turn 22 now in September.
Ugh.
And in India, we have two types of marriages. One is arranged marriage and one is love marriage. Also.
And we know you guys were love.
Yes,
Yeah.
he got love.
Yes.
But
I told them Rita, you guys are my Romeo and Juliet.
really,
Yeah.
no, I'm not that.
Really? Are you sure?
My God. But really, who are you betting on? Like Pragg or Gukesh or Arjun? What would be your opinion? Who's gonna get married first?
He's just looking at the chat.
No, she's
I
not.
can't read. I'm not wearing my glasses.
Ah,
That's good. That's good.
That's good.
You know
Anyway.
what? I just think, just on the topic of glasses, it's like a crutch. You start using glasses, suddenly you need them every day. So I
Yes.
actually choose not to wear them and just be blind. Because if I start using them, then I'm more blind when I don't use them. Do you guys know that feeling?
Yes, I know it. But then
I mean, they
but
say
then-
that whatever your power is, you feel
Yes,
this is the
it's
best. Go a little lower than that because otherwise you will.
like
yeah.
now I can't. Like I was pretty fine, but yeah. What? Don't show me 3 fingers.
No.
Yeah.
So I'm actually getting really. My eyesight is getting weaker. Yeah. But you are right in that sense. Maybe not wearing glasses is good, but then you can't see anyway.
That what
Oh,
anyway.
and you know what? Is the time difference here? Okay, sorry.
Oh,
This makes me
16
anxious.
minutes plus
What?
1.
Yeah.
16 minutes.
Man, Levon is crushing it. It's not just any other
Yeah.
victory, Sagar.
Yeah.
This,
played
nobody
really well.
expected something like this. Like in this manner. Wow. Man, Levon Aronian is impressive. He's an artist, you know. That's what they say.
He's very artistic. Can I just pop over a second to
Yes,
my husband?
let's-
Okay, we don't have to stay here for more than a second.
No,
Great.
we
He's
actually
doing
shift
great.
to
We
the
can, no,
games.
it's ending. This is ending. Okay, I'll just take control here. Wow.
Yeah, also the mouse.
Wow.
Side is like, okay, now I can relax.
Feel free to leave, guys. I'll take over from here.
That is
If you guys
awesome.
want a break, I'll handle them.
Let's
I'll
go,
handle-
Sagar. Romeo and Juliet.
No,
Time
don't.
for that.
This is exciting.
No counterplay, yeah? Absolutely. Or do you think there is
No, I think
anything?
in general
The only blunder would be Rugby too.
he can just
Knights
defend
before check.
this and then eventually win the pawn. I mean, it's not completely done yet. Some more
Yeah.
work, but it will be done.
Only thing you have to care for the knight fork.
Alice now hate watching us. I'm not,
She's not
guys.
at all.
I'm just supporting my friend Levon. You know, we go for. He lives. Yeah, I have no excuse.
Arna says, Sagar, you have to do an interview with Ella. Such a fun personality. Yeah, we have to. You know, she was going to come in Paris on the stream. She was going to go 2-3 times. And now finally she is here. We're all enjoying.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh, guys, I had to collect myself. I spilled water.
No, that's
How do I
fine.
turn around?
You know, Ella, we kind of eat on stream and we.
Sleep. You know, Sagar actually
This is
sleeps.
what I was talking about.
What?
The tactic of being silent when you're talking to
This
someone,
book?
and I said whoever reads this book is a psychopath. So I'm guessing you guys have
Oh,
read it?
Harshit.
I hate no, but I admit I have bought this book before, but just like the thought of like training yourself on how to manipulate people.
Yeah.
I
I
think
actually told Harshit that, you know, are you going to read this book? And he said yes. So we kept it here.
Yeah.
But I don't think we are going to read it ever.
you will become unstoppable.
No, I don't.
This is
I want to
your
stop.
road to champion.
He needs to stop. Yes, that is
Yeah.
true.
Okay.
No, but it's yeah, very
You're too
interesting.
sweet. You cannot. Don't taint yourself with that book.
No,
The
oh,
48
Robert.
Laws of Power.
Ah, Robert Greene.
No.
I've seen his
Yeah,
videos.
I don't
though.
like manipulation.
But you like reading, yeah?
I don't like manipulation. No, I don't either.
Yeah. You like reading books, yeah?
Yeah, I like fantasy romance books.
Ah.
Yeah, but not like I'm kind of grown out of it. So I'm in a book rut. A book rut right now.
So you're not reading anything.
I just downloaded the book Lessons in Chemistry, which is a romance book. So we'll see how that goes. But of course, all the Sarah J. Maas novels are great, unless you listen to it like with an audiobook, and then it just sounds really weird. Anyways, yeah, I have a Goodreads account, so if you guys can relate, you can relate. Or maybe people who just watch chess and read chess books don't need a Goodreads account. But
Yeah, no, we don't. We haven't.
He reads like proper hardback books only, I think.
a lot of people say I post too much of Magnus, and to that I say,
By the way, guys.
No, to that I say,
Oh,
wait,
Levon won.
oh,
Champion.
Levon Aronian.
it was very well thought,
Yeah.
and I'm impartial. Oh God, guys. Okay, so you messed up. I've been blabbering. No one should have a record of this stream.
So yeah, exactly. No, but tell me what you were saying, that a lot of people. She was saying something, Sagar.
Yeah. You're sorry. I just broke your chain of thought.
Is it hot in here?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
she's the reason.
No, she should be. I will take her. But what you were saying something? What was that? Do you remember?
No. I don't have any
That's the
recollection of the past 30 minutes.
No, even the chat doesn't remember. But it was so good. Like
This one is a nice comment here.
Ella is amazing. Says Pankaj, Magnus won in chess and life too.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Oh, that's so sweet. Actually,
I'm very lucky to have him in my life. I want
yeah. You post all the photos. You were telling about you post photos of Magnus on Insta.
Yeah, a lot of people say I post too much about him, but the thing is that we travel together all the time, and I post things that I love.
Yeah, I think it's
And like
very cool.
he makes he's what I love, and like when I have a baby, I'm probably gonna spam my
baby
Instagram with
pictures.
pictures of my baby, and I think that's fine.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. Amazing. In fact, because of her, we also get to know more news about Magnus in that sense, which is apart from chess
Right.
that way. So, are you enjoying? Like, did you enjoy like whatever time you have been over here?
No. Okay. Yeah, I've had a great time. I got a bit flustered in the end, but I've had a great time, and I'm excited to see the end of this.
Yes.
Unless was this your hint to kick me out?
Sorry. No way. We are like, it is our privilege to have you here, and Magnus Carlsen is playing, and he is beating Hikaru Nakamura right now.
Are you
Queen
not
E6.
entertained? Okay, sorry.
Queen
I
E6
wanted to do that.
check.
Oh, by the way, a very interesting move by Magnus here was to move the bishop away from the defense of this pawn, so that after queen takes pawn falls with a check,
Yeah.
even he's okay with it.
No, but why? What's his idea? Like, if king.
Because he'll just move the king away, and now the rook is hanging.
No, king h7 maybe, yeah? The engine says.
Yeah, maybe you have to move the king
Where?
here.
Okay.
And now Hikaru has to sort of sacrifice this rook for the bishop, because if he moves his rook away, then it's
Ella will find it very easily. Black to play and
mate in one, Ella.
Made in one.
finish.
Is it not just this? Okay, so give me something harder.
I think she's gonna become 1500 also very soon.
Yeah.
No, well, okay. So I had Hammer was my chess coach
Oh,
for 2
wow.
sessions or 3.
Wow.
But I had homework and I don't like homework. And he did teach me like pawn and king versus king endgames,
Opposition and stuff.
opposition, and I win like 20% of them when the
Wow.
opposition is mine. No, I'm joking. I've gotten better at it.
And Lucena also, yeah? You learned Lucena? Rook endgames?
Oh, like king and rook versus.
King and rook and pawn versus king and rook. Like, but the pawn is on 7th rank, about to queen.
Oh, I learned not that, but just rook and king versus king.
Ah, okay. Yes.
And my issue with with a queen and a king versus king is that I would always stalemate my opponent.
Ah.
And it wasn't fun.
Of course. Of course.
It was awful and humbling. But I finally learned how to not stalemate most of the time. But yeah, that was I don't think I'll ever reach 1500. Maybe I will.
Yeah. I mean, depends on how much time you spend with chess, right? Because I guess you have other things to do. So
Yeah.
it's not like.
No, I'm joking. No, I definitely do. I have hobbies.
So right now, Magnus has played his king. Oh, he hasn't played his king up yet. He's thinking. Oh,
No, he
did.
did.
He did. And then Hikaru played his rook up to e3.
I should take off my cardigan.
Hmm.
Is there like AC in here or something?
Actually, they have switched it off right now, it seems like. Because
That's
I'm
what it
also
is.
feeling hot. Like, normally I don't.
You know what happened was it was really cold in here, and then Amruta like spoke to 6 or 7 attendants here
Oh no.
to turn up the temperature.
These are very
Finally-
3 jackets inside.
Finally, it happened.
No,
But now this is not. This is very warm. Like,
Yeah.
it's not even for me. It's very warm.
Yeah, but
like that way.
in case if you are not comfortable, then I mean I don't know because it took
No,
a
it's
lot
fine.
of time to turn it up. So I am pretty sure it'll take them time to turn it down.
I'll just take this. Look,
Wait,
it might
I'll
be
give
useful.
you. That's heavy. That's a heavy one. This is a lighter one.
Are you feeling this?
I'm fine.
No, but you know what happened is Levon won, and then they're like, okay, everything's shutting down. The finalist has been decided. No one cares anymore.
No, but
No, I'm
still
joking.
$100,000 are at stake here for this game because the winner gets 100,000. The one who loses gets 60,000. So actually, this game is worth $40,000.
Oops, sorry. $40,000.
Yes.
But Magnus is now down to 3 minutes. He did have around 12-13 minutes more, right? Or am I talking? No, that was Levon's
Yeah,
game. Sorry,
Levon,
I
right.
just mixed it up. Okay. This is. Where does the queen go now?
So
I don't
now
see
that
what squares.
Hikaru has actually brought his rook up, the question for Magnus is whether to take this or not. He says, I'll take it later. First, I'll bring my rook and attack the queen.
Suppose queen e5, let's say. And then do you
I
want
think
to
this
take?
is the best move to move the queen away.
Now you will take, right?
And the interesting thing here is that although Magnus is all over Hikaru's position, Hikaru has this very firm sort of setup.
I have read A Court of Thorns and Roses. Sorry. Okay. That was interlude. Continue with your chess talk.
Yes. Yes, so this is just, I mean, I don't know if it'll be easy to break through, but a very interesting moment in the game now at this point.
Do you think it looks easy or
No,
complicated
actually
for Magnus?
it's interesting position. It is better for him, it's clear, but it's not like it's a clear path to break in. So he has to still work through the complications perhaps.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look that simple, but
Ella, it's unbelievable that the entire chat has become so positive. Yeah, like this happens
Oh,
very rarely on
Really?
ChessBase India. Like there are always like contrasting opinions, but now it's like You can see like
Thanks, guys.
such a vibe, Ella.
Aw.
Ella, you're the best. Ella, any
you're so
book
sweet.
recommendations for my
Magnus
GF?
is lucky to have
Oh,
you.
wait, did I say Lessons in Chemistry is the one I downloaded?
That's what you said, yeah, I think.
No, that's not.
Lack is saying ChessBase India needs one more commentator. Please include Ella.
Okay, guys, I'm confused. I have to get my phone. Or actually, do you?
I'll get no. Where is it?
Oh, no, no,
Ah,
it's
it's over
okay.
there.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's over there.
Pregnancy privileges. I don't have to stand up. Thank you so much. Sorry, someone asked for book recommendations.
Yes.
Please, it's always fun to do book recommendations.
Thanks.
It's anything happens on ChessBase India, so that's the whole point. We've always kept it not like super professional, so that you can eat, drink, sleep.
This is very professional. I take this job very seriously, guys, and I've been enjoying it so far.
Ooh, they are saying Hikaru's heart rate is 130 plus.
But
Can we
it's
check what is
oh.
Magnus's heart
Oh.
rate here? We have
Chicken-
this. Oh, actually, it didn't update.
He's
I'm trying to answer chats. But
that's
I'm
nice.
interrupting
You can
you.
do it. Wow.
Magnus is 56.
So calm.
No,
I-
54. It's going down.
It is insane.
He's at.
That's my man.
Wow.
It
That
is
is my man.
insane, Sagar. 54. I think God knows how he does what he does.
So Rook F6.
Oh my God.
Rook
Sachin Ranade is saying, Ella, I have been watching CBI for the last 6 years. I have never laughed so much. You are awesome.
Wait, what's
Sachin Ranade.
CBI is ChessBase India.
Thanks, guys.
He stayed at his place in New York actually for the whole tournament.
I think this is my first visit or my first appearance on a commentary stream
Really?
for chess. Yeah,
Oh wow.
I've promised chess.com a few times, but I'm very like, if I don't feel like doing it, which usually happens all the time, I just don't do it. But this time I
Thank you.
pulled through.
Oh, thank you. First stream.
No, I mean it's not a big deal, but it's a big deal for me.
No, for
No,
us.
it's a big deal. And also,
Of course.
Oh wait, no, but there was that you guys were there in Singapore.
yes.
That was
It was like recorded and then they played it, like that part.
Yeah.
That
no, but like I was still quite new to freestyle. Danny pulled me up there, and first of all, I love Danny. He's a great guy. But he pulled me up there. He's like, "So what do you think of the position?" I was like, "I don't know, what the position's like." And he's like, "What do you think like Magnus looks like?" And you know, he looked hot. I don't know what else to say, and I was
Oh my goodness.
you know using different words to express exactly how I felt, and apparently they put it over the last few moves of the game.
yeah, I remember this.
And
yes.
that was not our intention, guys. Wait, quickly. Someone asked for a book recommendation.
Yes,
I don't
you
know
have to give.
if I said the book I just downloaded was Lessons in Chemistry. That's
Yes.
not true, because that's actually my favorite book.
Ah.
I downloaded something else. Or at least I hope I did, so I didn't double purchase a book that I already read. But yeah, Lessons in Chemistry, I recommend it.
It's a romantic book, yeah?
Yeah, I love romance books.
And is it like a how to be a better romantic partner book, or
That's actually a great question, Rosette. When I read romance books, I look at
Oh,
Magnus.
Magnus won!
wow, what a moment! We
guys.
have Ella on the stream and Magnus won. It is beautiful.
I have to say, I almost said happy birthday. I have to say congratulations to him.
Yeah, to you as well, Ella. And it's like, Magnus won everything after the first day. He won all the matches. So that's an incredible performance. He's finished third. But I think he played amazing chess. So congratulations.
I think he had some great games
Yeah.
since after the first day of kind of
Yeah,
tuning out
yeah.
and falling off the grid. So
I
He
know.
actually beat
But Pragg and Arjun yesterday was quite an important
he beat
day
Pragg,
for him,
Arjun,
and he beat.
Sindarov, Hikaru, like quite a amazing performance. So yeah, I think only the first day was a bit off, and I think the format is such it doesn't allow you to get back. But third is an amazing result.
Oh yeah, but
By the way, Harshit Bhai is here. Harshit Bhai, Ella has something for your book here. She knew this book.
Really?
I said
Have you read it?
only psychopaths read it. So I was
So
wondering
yeah.
which one of these two picked it up.
We were saved.
No, but I did read some of it.
Actually, I also just read some of it.
Sure.
And he was so sweet until last time, and this time I was always like, what's wrong with you, Harshit Bhai? Oh, this is the book.
Suddenly you're talking to him, and he just like deadpan stares you in the
Yeah,
eyes,
he's
and then you
like-
start.
He starts
Yeah, but you-
thinking like, okay, now 48 laws. Which law should I use?
Wait, can I just? I'm gonna pick a random law.
I have
Wow,
no
you should.
idea.
And Sagar, you should read Lessons in Chemistry. It is recommended by Ella, so I think
Oh, I
have
really
to,
don't.
have to.
There's too much text. This isn't like a quick little.
By the way,
Wow.
This isn't a quick little
Shiv
thing.
Trinetra says Magnus means the great in Latin.
Oh.
So the baby's name, if boy.
Ah!
Oh, hi.
Are you surprised to see me here?
Well, he
Hi.
told me that you were here.
Okay. Oh, sorry. We don't do that on stream.
Oh, well, I guess not.
Come sit. Come join my stream.
What's the setup? Should I?
Yeah, you can sit here. Yeah.
Wait, but
You can sit. Magnus, congratulations for a great 4 days here. I think you won everything after day one.
Yeah,
have your book back.
I had 5 match wins, so that was really good, of course.
Yeah, it was fantastic. And today we were looking at your game along with Ella, and it was great fun. And
Yeah.
a lot of people in the chat have been speaking about like Ella becoming a pro streamer. Yeah, she's very good.
Wow.
I gave a lot of good chess insights. I
I
was
ca-
pulling out moves left and right, and they're like, "How did you know all the best computer moves
Wow, that's
without
crazy.
looking at a computer?"
That's crazy. Almost unbelievable.
Yeah.
But yeah, we could look at few
Yeah.
critical moments if
Yeah, this is interesting. So I feel like I don't know, generally I'm trying to imbalance the games as much as possible from the start, partly because it's interesting, and I also feel like I do better when I'm able to do that. Like I feel like I can handle the irrational positions sort of better than the others, while in sort of more quiet positions I've been struggling a little bit. So I think this was an interesting moment. Yeah, apparently this was, yeah, I was thinking about that c4. I wasn't sure about e4 at all. I actually thought that he should go for a4. Apparently Engine laughs at this, but just to avoid all these things. Since here I kind of felt that I was better already.
yeah, this b5 was
Yeah, b5,
not
but-
a very normal move. Yes.
Well, from the Sicilian, you kind of want this, right? You want the space, and you also, I mean, it's extra relevant because you want to clamp down on this bishop as well. So, what?
The comments.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, bishop f2, so a5. This is nice. And there was this little trick that if he castles here, I can go for this, and even if he defends the pawn, I can still take it. And this is the kind of thing you only get in freestyle.
Right.
But yeah, then we had this. Well, queen c2 surprised me a bit, but I guess it's sensible. And then, yeah, I was kind of expecting knight f5 here. And I thought I had a number of choices. Like this was actually the one that I thought I might go for, but yeah, apparently this is bad. But whatever. He took, which is very natural, but now he's in a lot of trouble. So this
Rook
is
a6 was very good, right?
Yeah,
The
rook a6.
Well,
rook d6 idea.
yeah, but as I said, like this is what I kind of like in freestyle, that it's all very concrete, and it's especially fun if you're the one creating the threats, of course. But yeah, it becomes super concrete. And I mean, he thought almost till his last minutes here, but I was expecting this, yeah. Castles,
rook d6 and rook d1, or bishop f2 for that matter. Like this, and yeah, I was indeed intending to play king e7, but I wasn't sure how great this was. Like, I thought positionally I'm doing excellently, but at least white is kind of surviving. Like, I didn't expect the evaluation to be like -1. I thought it was maybe a little bit less than that. And so yeah, here I think this was a typical Hikaru choice, that he kind of just wanted to stabilize the position a little bit. But of course after this he has very little counterplay, but he generally believes that he can defend almost any position, which often he's right.
So you mean like Hikaru's decision of putting the bishop on a3, right?
Yeah, exactly. So then he feels like, I'm sure he was looking at moves like e5, for instance. The weird thing is, like, normally white would be fine in normal chess, but here black can always castle to a very safe position, which means that he is in big trouble. So yeah, here now of course black should be winning. G3 was a nice try though. Rook c8, knight f4, at least get the knight to a better square. And yeah, this again, there were probably more incisive choices, but this felt like a very good practical choice. And now we get here. Yeah, this was a little bit dicey, because the obvious choice was, of course, to go for bishop e4, and just take the queen. But I thought it would maybe complicate the win a little bit. But the thing is, like, his bishop is only performing one duty here, so it's a little bit out of place. So there are probably too many squares for him to defend. But I kind of yeah, I kind of wanted something even more.
Giving up this e6 pawn was also quite... Was it easy for you?
No, well, I mean, it was, but the thing is, it was kind of based on a miscalculation. So my original idea was to go here, and then if he does the same thing like this, I have rook takes c3, and I win, and there's no queen takes f5 check.
Nice.
And yeah, so let me see. But the problem is that he can take this way, and rook d6, and I looked at a lot of rook takes c3, but it's simply not checkmate. And as long as it's not checkmate, I didn't feel like I could do it. And here, this is also not checkmate. And I also cannot take the rook because he gives a check. So that's why I had to put the king on h7 to avoid this. And then yeah, here I have several choices, but I kind of liked this one a lot. And then yeah, this and rook f6, and then now I consolidate and should win. Like this quite seriously accelerates the defeat, because this bishop really is just as strong as a rook. But yeah, I think it was and this is kind of the final nail in the coffin. Just bring the rook over here, and then
Nail in the coffin.
yeah. I guess bishop f. Oh, not bishop f3, but yeah, rook g6 and bishop f3, or just rook takes g3, and after this, he was about to play g4, but of course there are many ways to win, but the simplest is just to go a3, and that's it.
Beautiful.
Nice game.
Yeah. This was a very nice way to finish.
Magnus, I had one question. Is after first day, which was quite tough, how did you kind of tell yourself that you have to sort of, and then you kind of got back into the groove first with its match, but I think like things could have gone other way as well. What did you do like to get back into this top shape?
Well, it's not unusual if you play a long, well, not long, but an event like this that you're going to have one bad day. Unfortunately for me, it was the one day when I kind of had to perform that my nervous system collapsed, and it was very disturbed that I didn't go through. But I didn't realize at first that I could play for third, and that at least gave me some motivation. And it's easier when you play freestyle because it's fun to play, so there's motivation in itself in that. So in a way, it's strange to play 4 days in a row and not play for first place, but like having gone through that, of course it's a very nice feeling, and it builds confidence for what's going on in the future. And my form was a bit up and down, like against against Vidit I was just winging it a little bit, but just trying to play very aggressively, and it worked. But against Pragg, of course, I was in a lot of danger, but you can rarely win 5 matches in a row at this level without some dicey moments. So yeah, generally I'm happy.
Amazing.
And how would you say the Huevos Rancheros carried you through the tournament?
I would say that the superstitions, you can handle the superstitions, and then I'll handle the chess.
Okay, and final question, sir. Today, when you decided not to have the Huevos Rancheros, do you regret that?
Not at all. I didn't want it.
Magnus. Okay. Cut.
Oh my god. No, she is the perfect streamer, you're right.
Oh yeah, that's just
change of role.
Before we let you guys go from here, I have one question, Magnus. Whose sense of humor is better? I think we told Ella, like, your sense of humor is amazing, but she said yours is even better. Do you agree with it, or?
It's very different, let's say. But
He's so jealous. You can't be #1 at everything.
That's true.
No, but he's funnier than me. That's true.
She is so good at roasting. Oh my goodness, we really had a blast with her
Yeah,
over
it was
here.
fantastic.
I was supposed to sit here for 10 minutes,
Oh well.
and then they wouldn't let me leave.
No, I mean,
And then they turned off the AC.
no point.
This has full on ambush.
Because you only told us that, right? But Magnus, how does Magnus look? And you said Magnus looks hot.
He always looks hot.
But yeah, thank you so much, Ella, for
Yeah,
coming here.
This is why I'm doing this, babe. It's because of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you guys so
Yeah,
much for
thank
having me.
you.
I had a blast. This was my first real stream. Wait, why am I talking, babe? You're the star.
No, go ahead. I've said my piece. I just came in for a cameo.
We had book recommendations by her, and wow,
Oh, wow.
what not.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, and someone asked what my favorite Indian food is. Chicken korma. I didn't get to say that.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
That you like.
What's your favorite food?
No, I'm just saying chicken korma is kind of boring.
I don't care. It's my favorite.
What's
My
your
chick-
favorite Indian dish, Mac?
It depends on the mood, but there are so many good ones.
Not the one
wow.
we had in Kolkata against Vidit game.
Well, I mean, the food was excellent. It just didn't do me very well.
Yeah, chicken korma, nice.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Wow.
I didn't know it was boring, so I'm just gonna go away with my tail between my legs. I'm humiliated.
And Sagar, before next time, whenever she comes to the stream, before that you have a homework, lessons in chemistry.
Yeah, I will.
You
I
need to
will.
read.
I will try to read that. And
No, Sagar needs to read the 48 Laws of Power.
No, I
48
don't
Lessons in chemistry.
and Magnus and Ella, good luck in Riyadh. I think that's
No,
your
thank
next
you.
event, the Esports World Cup. So good luck, and we'll see you there.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How do I get up without you guys seeing how big my stomach is?
Wait a second.
I don't
Let
think
me-
that's possible.
No, it is possible. I can just. Yeah, now it's.
Thanks, guys.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, can we take a photo? Can we take a photo?
Yes.
I think it's maybe we'll not meet you after baby will be born.
Oh.
Sorry, before.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh gosh. Well, where's this photo going? Just private? Yeah. Okay, just private photo. Okay, great. Let's do it. Thank you. Hi guys. How about this? Yeah. Hi. Okay, fine.
Thanks, Magnus. Thank you. Bye.
Ooh, hi guys. I had a blast.
Actually, he had to also go to some other stream and him like, would you like to come? So he said, okay.
Wow. Thank you, Aditya. Bye. Guys, we had a very, very amazing stream, guys, with Ella joining us and Harshit Bhai.
Oh my god, it was like, I can't believe she's so good. She's so good at presenting
Harshit Bhai.
herself and talking, and her sense of humor and the comments she's handling, she's replying.
Actually, she
What
met.
a talent!
Yeah, it was amazing, and it was very nice to have Magnus also here.
Yeah, but we're so lucky that, I mean, guys, how was it? Because it's so.
We got to
I
see a
don't know, it was
different
a-
Magnus actually.
Yes.
He was super like he was in a very good mood and also like was making some jokes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Levon the nanny, if you can
Yeah,
get,
I
it
will
would
try,
be
but I have to
amazing.
check
And
when is
Zabel
the-
also.
When is the closing ceremony? I have to check if
Sure, bye.
possible.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I
People
can't believe.
people in the chat actually enjoyed it. Saravanan says this
It-
was the
it-
best interview ever recorded on this channel.
It just didn't feel like, we are having something. Like, it just felt like a gathering of
Yeah.
friends over here and.
Harshit Bhai,
Yes, bye.
what a tournament! It's come to an end. Levon Aronian
No
has won
tie
it.
breaks today. I
No
did
tie
not imagine
breaks
that
and-
at all.
And I mean, we found this match to be super exciting, but Levon Aronian did it in style. Also, Magnus, I mean, he didn't do well in the first day, but after that, his tournament was so tough. He played against Vidit, Sindarov, Pragg, and then he played Arjun, and finally, he played Hikaru Nakamura, and he just, cruised through all of them. I'm sure that he must be happy with this result because what he achieved is pretty, I mean, commendable.
Also, this game which Magnus showed, it was so good. Like,
Yes.
he finished his last game with a beautiful, beautiful chess. Like, that way.
True.
And Levon also, I think that how he beat Hans with so much time difference. Did you see that?
Yeah, no, it was very clean. I mean, you can just see it here. He had 15 minutes in the end and 2 minutes for Hans.
Closing is starting,
And
Oh, so
Yeah.
soon.
but they are unable to find the players.
Now can-
So then we should also end the stream, yeah?
yeah,
Because
but
I
what
don't
a
think-
tournament this
No,
is.
what
then,
I'll
yeah.
do is, if in 5-10 minutes, if at all we get Levon for 2 minutes,
Do a separate interview.
a separate interview only will do it. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, let's have a last 2 minutes of. But
I want to thank
Harshit.
Harshit for being here,
yeah,
for doing an amazing job uplifting the standard of the commentary with your fantastic analysis. By thank you so much
No,
for
I mean,
coming.
It's been,
And also, I think we had a great event. It was packed 5 days.
yeah, I mean, I think it was. I mean, the whole team. I mean, I think it was just doing so well. I mean, Aditya and Abhuday, who were working harder than I was, in my opinion.
I mean,
And
in
they're-
general, they've been kind of going back
Yeah.
and forth into the playing hall outside.
Absolutely, and obviously it all ends, at the top of the pyramid with you guys, who are making sure that ChessBase India is where it is now, and I'm glad that I'm part of it.
No, why without you and without the team, not possible only for us. Honestly, like it is the number of tournaments and the events, the kind of other things, not just at the event, but off events. It is also huge that you have no idea how important part you play by coming over here, by being on the stream, by being a grandmaster who can explain us certain positions. It's really amazing to have you, and we meet so many people who tell us that we love Harshit bhai. Yeah. By the way, today I was in the washroom back then, but I heard somebody messaging that I want to marry Harshit karke in the chat.
Yeah, no,
Is
that's
it
true.
true? What I heard?
That's true.
Oh
by
my
the way, Harshit
God.
bhai.
Oh no!
यार,
क्यों बोला तूने यार? बंद हो रहा था
please, please, बता.
9 push-ups he has to do.
अरे यार
ये
Cannot go back.
कहाँ पे करने वाला
On
है?
the casino floor.
अरे guys,
कल करेंगे भाई.
Bye.
Instagram follow करना.
Bye, I'm going to start a
69
Zoom
push-ups
call
तो
right
है.
now.
नहीं भाई, थोड़ा करते हैं आज, थोड़ा रेस्ट करके.
बेचारा.
And I will use this stream only. We can shoot it and finish it, bye.
नहीं.
हाँ.
IRL stream, bye.
नहीं. IRL stream अभी.
हाँ.
But I cannot do 69 right now.
Why?
It's
खाना
I am not in the shape right now.
Come on, Harshit bhai.
69 push-ups भाई.
चलो एक break ले लेना बीच में.
एक break, okay. Then with one break I can try.
So maybe half he wants to do here,
Right now?
half
भाई
here.
थोड़ा पीडी वगैरह चल रहा है. मतलब
Let's do 90s
फ्लश
then.
किया किसी ने? मेरे को लगा कि ऑलरेडी ऑडियंस
ताली.
ताली बजा रहे. Okay, we'll end the stream then.
yeah.
Yeah,
See you
but
guys.
Harshit bhai, you have to do the challenge.
Yeah, I will do
Chat
it.
को बोल ही दो ना.
Guys.
What is the Instagram? Harshit, can you tell the chat?
GM Harshit Raja is my Instagram, and I think that all my future events and whatever I do, you can
Everywhere
follow.
over there,
there.
if there is any interesting collaborations, marriage proposals,
Arre,
training sessions for kuch bhi rahega if you want, you can all write, but he will only be very selective about where to reply, when to reply. He's a busy man, guys.
अरे
Yeah.
नहीं मजा आ गया, but fun tournament. Looking forward, I think it's quite possible that I, Sagar and Amruta are on a stream together very soon. But until then, take care.
But wait a second, before we end, for a very quick moment, Abhiyu bhai, hi कर दो
Yes,
chat
please.
को please. अरे आदित्य किधर है आदित्य?
Aditya is outside. This is
I think
Abhyudaya,
अभी
guys.
शुरू होगा.
ठीक है भाई.
The closing ceremony I think it started like 10
हाँ.
minutes.
हाँ 2 मिनट 1 मिनट में.
Abhyudaya, how was it to have Ella here? She also complimented the
Right.
reels by saying that every reel on ChessBase India is like a Bollywood
Yeah.
movie.
हाँ और बनाते हैं अभी फिर.
और बनाते हैं अभी फिर. Abhiyu is ready.
How many reels were there in her interview?
अरे
But how did you enjoy Abhyudaya, and which was your favorite reel which you made in this tournament?
yeah, Aronian I think, but
Aronian and
so I think
Abby,
आज
that was
आज भी
so
same है
wholesome.
मैं तो मतलब
ठीक है ना, but moment तो अलग ही है.
Still, but
इधर तो
people
he's a
in the
winner.
chat are saying I cannot do 69 right now as I am not in shape.
अरे भाई
ऐसे आपका कोट डाल रहे.